They say power belongs to the people, not to politicians, not to kings, not to anyone above the law. Every office, every badge, every title comes from the consent of the governed. This is our country. This is our voice. My granddad kept a pocket constitution folded thin from years and time. He'd say, don't ever forget the power of those few words they left behind. This country's not a throne or kingdom, no crown sits above the law. The people built these halls of government and the people own them all. Every badge, every office, every title, every seat comes with a duty and a promise to the folks out on these streets. We're the voices, we're the heartbeat, we're the reason freedom stands. We the people wrote the story with our hopes and with our hands. Serve and protect, that's the mission. Not fear, not power, not control. When respect runs both directions, that's what keeps this nation whole. We're the many, not the few, and the Constitution tells the truth. In this land beneath these stars, government works for me and you. The law should shield the weak and vulnerable, not become a weapon in the fight. Justice should be blind to status and equal in the light. Folks to wear the badge serve honorably, standing watch through storm and rain. But accountability matters, that's how trust is built again. Rights aren't gifts from politicians, they're not favors handed down. They're protected by the people, every city, every town. We're the voices, we're the heartbeat, we're the reason freedom stands. We the people wrote the story with our hopes and with our hands. Serve and protect, that's the mission. Not fear, not power, not control. When respect runs both directions, that's what keeps this nation whole. We're the many, not the few, and the Constitution tells the truth. In this land beneath these stars, government works for me and you. Raise your voice but keep your honor. Stand your ground but know the facts. Freedom isn't found in silence, and it isn't found in attacks. It's found in citizens together, holding firm to what is right, defending truth and defending liberty in the daylight and the night. We're the voices, we're the heartbeat, we're the reason freedom stands. We the people hold the future in our hearts and in our hands. Serve and protect, that's the mission, and justice must remain the goal. When liberty walks beside accountability, that's what makes a nation whole. We're the many, not the few, still united red, white, and blue. And the words that built this nation still belong to me and you. We the people, that's where the power starts. We the people. Some voices speak in thunder, drawing lines between us and them, turning strangers into problems before they've even learned their names. They talk about a kingdom, but leave out so much of what he said about the weary and forgotten, about making sure people are fed. If every road leads to a battle, if every difference becomes a threat, maybe we've drifted away from what we were meant to represent. Beware of any movement that teaches fear instead of love, that sees a world of enemies beneath the sky above. Beware of any gospel that forgets why it was blessed. The world is full of neighbors, and we're called to love the rest. When power becomes the purpose, and winning becomes the measure, compassion slowly disappears from the places it's needed most. When government is expected to be an instrument of wrath, but never a source of mercy for people trying to find their way. If justice has no room for mercy, if strength forgets about the weak, maybe we're speaking a language that sounds nothing like peace. Beware of any movement that teaches fear instead of love. It sees a world of enemies beneath the sky above. Beware of any gospel that forgets why it was blessed. The world is full of neighbors, and we're called to love the rest. The neighbor at the border, the family down the street, the person whose politics frustrate you, the person you've never taken time to know, the poor and overlooked, the prisoner and the lost. Love was never supposed to stop at the edge of our comfort. Love stays present in the darkness. Love doesn't need an enemy. Love can stand for what is right without giving up on grace. Love can tell the truth and still leave room for mercy. Love can hold conviction without forgetting compassion. Beware of any movement that treats power like the prize, while forgetting every person carries dignity in God's eyes. Beware of any message that trades compassion for control, because wrath without mercy can harden even faithful souls. The world is full of neighbors, not enemies to defeat, and faith becomes most beautiful when love is what people see. Maybe the measure of our witness isn't how many arguments we've won. Maybe it's whether people caught a glimpse of love in the way we listened, in the way we cared, in the way we lived when the day was done.
Welcome to the new stream. Whoever made it over. Looks like we got 194 of you that made it over. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Looks like we do have Sheriff No News who also made it over. I think he's getting some coffee or something, but he will be in here. So welcome in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that exclusive interview. So let me see. I'm going to try to see if I can read some of these chats. I need to get better at reading the chats. Hit the like button. This is the new stream. We're going to have an open panel. Thank you to Lucky and Mystic for coming in just randomly. That's what's awesome. People just, hey, I'll go on the show and you know, just living out of their comfort zone, going out and just talking and expressing, having fun, but also this is a serious topic. When I started 857, I knew it was going to be lots of different. I never knew it would be Nancy Guthrie, but I knew I was going to be covering. Before this case, I was out at scenes. I was covering missing people. It just so happened that Nancy Guthrie now is the main focus. It won't stop until I get justice, we get justice, the family gets justice, the community, everybody. So anybody that's coming in and saying, why do you do this about the parody we just did? That's the reason we got to keep it free here. As far as sometimes it's going to be real serious. Sometimes it's going to be a little bit, it's almost a joke at how the sheriff is handling this case. And so we made that parody in light of how horrible, so in dark times, you can create positivity. We're trying to keep it positive, but welcome in. And that was Adventures with Angela. Go sub up to her. She's got some great songs over there. And it looks like Jen Hall, Shibby's new biggest fan, is in the chat over there. Welcome, Jen. Shibby will be back in a minute. Justice for Holly, and that's what tonight's about. It's about you guys. You can't find the live what? Huh. You got to go to my other live sections. That's weird. So make sure you have the notifications turned on. But sometimes when I have so many streams going, I'm going to end this police scanner for a little bit. Midnight one. We got the court going on, so as soon as the court goes on off, but
Hello.
oh, there he is, the man of the hour.
I'm here. Who did you want on stage? Do you want Shibby?
Oh yeah, there you are.
You wanted Nanos, right?
No, we can bring in Shibby. We can bring in Shibby.
How about this? Are you gonna play some music?
We didn't let Nanos in. Nanos got left out.
I'll kick him out, and I'll go get Shibby. And I think Shibby's got 3 pancakes he warmed up from earlier, and he's gonna eat them.
Okay.
So 2 seconds. All right. He'll be right back.
There's no hurry. Yep. Okay. Have a good night. No news.
Okay. Pleasure, guys. Thank you all. Yeah. Thank you for holding me to account. I respect all of your opinions, especially if you voted for me and donated to my campaign. If you didn't, you're just white noise. But I love white noise. So there was no mistakes made.
All right. We had enough of them. Oops. I kicked him out of the whole thing. I didn't mean to do that. Shibby, come back. I mean, oops. Dang it. Come back. Melly says, boo, Nanos. Hebby says, "Hey everyone, I didn't say hi to." Oh, so sweet. Everybody's so nice. Dom C says she can't find the live. I got a couple lives going. As soon as the court is over, which checking to see if it's still going. Still going, then I'll only have one stream going. Let's see who's in here. Mrs. Barney, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Put the link. Put the link. There's the link. We're just getting slow started here a little bit because I'm trying to get all the windows up from the last stream closed. And so thank you. I'll put something on here just to keep the show going. Multitasking is a skill. But no matter how much you multitask, you can only do one thing at a time. Oh, wow. All right. I think we're going to just go into here. We're going to do that. So this is one of my mods, and he's got his own channel. And we're going to just hang out and watch what he's got going on and talk and chat. Wait for Shibby. I know some people want to come in and chat, but this is kind of a cool channel. I hope everybody goes and follows him. His name is NES Scratcher. And he buys lottery tickets and then he scratches them on stream live. He's got 20,000 subscribers. There he is. That's one of my mods. Great guy. He's been there doing. I mean, he comes in there and he's just great. And then he's got his channel. So we're gonna wait till that starts in about 5 minutes, but also talk about today's news. Right now, I'm pulling up some videos to watch. But if anyone has any links of anything new that's been happening today, but I haven't heard anything. I have not heard anything big, but let me check the chat. Have you guys heard anything big? I gotta share this out. I forgot.
Yeah, I'll jump. I'm not finished my pancakes, but people in my chat are saying they can't find yours. So come to me and I'll put the link in there. So come to me and put the link, give me a like and subscribe, and then I'll put Damien's link and you guys can go there.
It's in there.
Oh, I think the thumbnail looks different. I'm not sure. Let me see. I don't see. Is yours just say live? So it looks like it's from jail, but it's not. Oh no, I don't see your live neither. What'd you do?
Wait, what?
The last one I see is the one we did.
Yeah, I'm live right now. There's 214 people in there.
Do you have a different channel? Which channel?
No, it's on this one.
I don't see it.
You got to scroll over. So in the live, like do your thumb that way, and I got multiple
I'll
lives
click on this.
going.
I clicked on your avatar. It takes me to some court thingy live from the court.
Yeah, so go slide that over because you can slide it over because I have multiple lives going. I have my court once court ends.
But I'm on my computer, so it would show them all. I'm on my computer.
Well, I'll put it in the chat. That's what I'll do.
Do you have it unlisted or something weird? Because I definitely don't see it.
Oh, you know what?
You might have it unlisted. Was it one you had ready and you had to switch to public? That's what you have to do, right? So go edit it and just switch to public.
You're right. Let me just check. Yeah, I mean, I might not have put it to public. That's good. I mean, you're right. Thank you.
You can replay that song if you want now, because it's on mine.
Yeah, because I need to grab a drink here too. I'm still
Okay.
trying to get these.
Take 2, and I'll finish my pancakes.
And then this is my buddy right here,
Mhm.
and he does these live streams where he scratches lottery tickets. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna root them on, and then people can go to his chat and be like, like a raid.
Does he do that live? He scratches
Yeah,
them
it
live?
starts in it
Wow.
starts in 2 minutes. So we're gonna do this in
That's
2 minutes.
That sounds fun.
And he's one of it's called NES Scratcher. So I'll put up the link. But so I'm live now. It should be live.
I'm going to refresh my browser, see what. Yes, it shows it now. Got a new update. It's a new Guthrie. It's a new thumbnail. Big, beautiful thumbnail. Live open panel. Nancy Guthrie case. 144 are already watching. So give him a second. Yep. Yeah, I do that too. I have some ready to go when I put them private. So when I decide, I switch to public and I just choose the time I want and hit. So they're all ready.
Well, I didn't. I just made that. Yeah.
Oh, you just didn't switch?
But yeah, the one thing is if you could help me read some of the chat, because like I miss some of it
I will
right now.
definitely.
I mean, I know you're
You have to
eating your
step.
pancakes.
No,
Linda
I'm
says she
almost
loves
done.
pancakes.
I'm almost finished.
And then if you do, I do have some these new emojis in the chat for they look pretty good. Like my old emojis, I'm like, wow, these things are bad. I think I lost him. But
I'm done my pancakes. So if you needed to step away, turn that. I can say hi to everyone for you or do whatever. I'm good now.
Well, he's getting
Fresh
ready to
coffee.
scratch these tickets, so I'll be right back.
Oh.
But
Okay. Do you want me to text you if he goes to start scratching, or will you know?
well, he lives right by you.
Oh, up in Canada here?
Pennsylvania.
Close, very close, yeah.
I mean, you guys kind of sound alike.
We could be the same guy.
Are you a lottery? I mean, he has a very successful channel doing this.
Sounds fun. How many subs has he got? That's a great idea.
20,000.
I guess has he won lots of money doing this, or?
I don't know. I don't ask that. I just watch his videos and hope he wins.
So how many tickets does he usually get each show, or?
There's no science to it, but here's the link. Let's I'll put the link so you guys, and then tell him like 857 sent you.
Sounds, because they're like games you're playing now, so it's like you get to play along with them, so that's neat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's it's a fun channel, and he doesn't they're not like long lives, you know what I mean? Like he just goes on there for like 15-20 minutes.
That's a neat idea. Trying something new. It's very cool.
Well, he's been doing it for a while. I mean, I think he's been doing it 20,000 subscribers. That's a long time.
I haven't heard of this before. Like I've never really heard of
you've never heard of it.
Yeah. So it's kind of it's good. Good idea. Wow, I got 62 people now. So it's a good thing you didn't have your stream up. I think people came to me. So if you get Damien has his stream up now. So if you wanted to at least like and make sure you're subscribed, and you can go over to Damien's or do both.
Well, we're gonna do a raid too at this. We're gonna do a lottery raid at this.
On his? Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, he's gonna. Hopefully, it sends him some luck. Could you imagine if he hit like the big one right now?
Oh my God! Yeah.
Like right now,
he would share it with us all. I'm sure, right? We'd all get a cut, right? We'd all get $5. Thanks.
Yeah. You'd like a class action slide. Here's your 42 cents.
Some of those, what are the big jackpots? Some of them are like $1 billion. I've seen you guys.
Yeah. Yep.
But he's doing instant stuff. So what could he win? Like 10, 20, 50 grand? That'd be great stuff.
Oh, no. I didn't have this unlisted. So only the people who were like in that stream got transferred over. And then now
I didn't get transferred. It just ended for me. was weird. I got transferred to, I think,
Well,
the jail one or something.
here we go. It's starting.
Oh, awesome.
All right.
He's live. He's live, eh? This guy?
Yep.
857 Tucson.
Oh,
I was actually wearing
he's
his
hard.
shirt today. Thank
He
you
got
so
a
much,
shirt.
857 Tucson, for sending me a shirt. I was wearing it before the wake. Now I'm wearing a Nautica blue T-shirt. But
Tell him we're
what's
watching
up,
him
everybody?
open.
Welcome in from 857. And what's up, Katie? We got Richie Rich. We got Amanda. We got Jan. Hello.
Just doing
everybody.
this
We
for
got
a
11
minute.
in the house
Hopefully,
right now. We'll have more.
we're just
You guys
kind of
are new
hanging
to the
out
channel. I
tonight a
ask
little
that you
bit.
hit
We're
that
gonna get
subscribe
into
button. What's
Nancy
up, Linda
Guthrie
Burnett? We
stuff.
still got to meet up so you can get your.
We're gonna get into Nancy Guthrie talk, but this is just kind of, I'm trying to get things set up and scratch some lottery. Whoa, look at all those.
That's awesome. This is a late scratch. Kip Lang. Nice to see you, Keith. Keith Foster.
He's got all these slang terms. I didn't know there's all these slang terms. Like, what? Did you know about all this, Shibby?
No, I have no idea what it's doing, but I love it. Looks like fun, but I've never heard any of them.
Lots of New England.
Are you gonna start your own scratching?
Not a channel, but I may do a segment if this goes well. This looks like fun. I want to do
Some of
more
the
game
on my-
stuff.
He's got a whole bunch. Those are all $10 each, so that's like $1,000 sitting there, buddy.
But if he gets tons of views, he can at least get his money back. He'll probably break even, or that would be great. If he broke even and then had the chance to actually win money too, that's great.
Yeah, well, the $10 ones, those are, I mean,
If he spends $100 and gets like 1,000 people viewing it or whatever, and he gets the 100 back, he'll break even or win big bucks. It's awesome.
let's see what the chat's saying. This isn't much of a raid because we don't have very many people in here.
Where's the link? It's in yours then, right? I just noticed.
Yeah,
just finished-
I'll put the link in the chat.
It's in yours.
Oh, look, Melly's here. No trolls. Look, she found. I have a new emoji.
Ooh,
She found my new emoji called No Trolls.
cool.
Robbie says, "Hey, Kathleen. She found all the new emojis. Domsey found them."
I think Olivia B in the chat of yours now. She sent me a bunch of new emoji things for because I've got to make them for my people. I'm there now. I'll say hi and sub. It's got 20,000 subs. I'll sub. I'll say what? Hi from 857. I'll put hi.
All right, let's listen in.
There we go.
Hey, Robert, the account, by the way. Let me get this up on the computer so that I can see your comments.
He's been a
little
mod for
better
like
anyway.
over a year now.
I think I have the volume off, but I can hopefully see. Hey, Liberty and Justice for All. Lisa Santos. If you guys are new here, I ask that you hit that subscribe. We
Just did.
Last month went over 20,000 subscribers.
Like and
Thank
sub.
each and every one of you. So a few of my friends last month, we went to the casino with $1,000. Well, actually, with $600, we turned it into 1,000.
He likes to gamble
here tonight. This is $1,000 mix.
Ooh, I called it.
We decided, you know what?
I called it.
What's money to us, right? Let's try to win more. What's up, sweet dude Shibby?
Hey,
Lucky
what's up?
Scratcher in the house. David Russell sent 5 New England Scratcher gift.
I got a shout out. Ooh,
No,
I
let's
just
say
I
thank
just
you.
got a free gift on
He
his
does not
channel.
get to choose who gets
Cool.
them.
I just got a
I
free
did
gift.
too.
18 and a 5
I did
too.
up in that bonus.
Oh, no,
Look
I
at that
didn't, sorry.
right there.
I
looked
just
at yours.
I just won a membership.
So somebody sent 5 new ones. I don't see your name pop up yet.
Well, I just got an email that said you're look at see now I'm pink.
Oh, there it is.
Look,
There it
Look,
is. You're green on mine. I see it. Yeah, you're definitely one. But usually it says who won them, doesn't it, in the chat?
I don't know.
Usually it does. Because some David guy sent 5 New England Scratcher gift memberships. And usually it shows underneath who wins them, but it's not.
Truth Sleuth, welcome back. Bird Lady.
I'm saying hi in his chat, your chat, and
There.
my chat. So
Yeah. AJ, hello. Oh, AJ's your mod. That's your mod.
yeah, where, in yours or his?
Well, I see both of them. I see whoever's chatting in yours. I see
Oh,
both.
you're looking at StreamYard. Yeah. But I have to go for if I comment in StreamYard, it only goes to my chat, so I have to actually go to yours to say hi.
They're asking what his channel is, though. Did you share his channel?
Oh, I'll do that right now. Sorry, guys, I'm a little
I mean,
discombobulated.
they're like,
Here it is.
you just,
you're right.
but
Sorry,
so
guys,
what
I
we're
was-
doing is right now we're kind of slowly
There it
getting
is.
into the show, and this is my mod. He has his own channel called New England Scratcher, coming at you. That's his slogan. New England Scratcher coming at you.
So my people go say hi from 857 and Shibby.
Yes,
Win a
do
special
that.
prize from me. Sal Capano's over at mine too.
Sal, go over and say hi. Subscribe.
Sal's
He's one
at
of my
mine.
mods.
Sal's at
Hit
mine
the
too.
like.
Hey, buddy.
We're trying to
Oh.
keep the positive energy flowing.
Oh my gosh.
There's a lot of negativity going around, so we just got to
Yeah.
keep it flowing.
Sal Capano's over at Sweet Dude Shibby. What's up, bro?
All right,
Thanks for visiting.
He's got $1,000 worth of lottery tickets. I don't know if
That's nuts. What's up, Tommy's Tube? Also a member
I just became a
over
moderator.
4 years, something like that.
Holy! I just became a moderator on his channel.
Get out.
Yeah.
All these people pop
Dude,
in.
I feel like I'm Sheriff Nanos right now. I'm a moderator on his channel. Watch this.
That means you can't make any mistakes if you're sure.
Watch this. Look. I'm a mod on his channel now. Wow. Thank you.
No way he does that. I do that so people feel guilty and
Another
have to come
$10.
back.
Well, he's not like that.
I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding.
We do need a star. Hey, what's up, Olivia? Welcome in.
Look.
Welcome in. We are looking for a
You can
lot
stay
of wins
wherever you
tonight.
want,
Hey,
Victoria.
slots.
Yes.
Cool.
He does sound like
$10
you, though. You know what I'm saying? You guys have that New England, like, Canadian, like, I don't know. Do you think you sound like him?
I'm not sure. I didn't really pay attention.
Welcome in, everyone. Just getting to the stream. We are just watching this for a minute. We're going to get started and right into the Nancy Guthrie, Holly Dasso.
Melly, my people are saying, what do they get if they go there and say hi, but come back to me? You will get special prize, a hug.
Tell them you'll let them create an emoji.
Yeah, how about that? If you guys are, send me an emojis and I'll create some. I have to do that anyway. So, but I mean, there's 3 of them. There's this guy's, there's 857's and mine. So whichever if you can get them all, go and say hi to everyone and stay which one you like best. I don't.
Rebecca, welcome in.
I would love you to be here, and I'll miss you when you're gone.
Misty, welcome in.
Oh my gosh.
Kathleen, Bev, and Rebecca.
Okay,
so yeah,
here.
what we're doing right now is this is my mod. He has his own channel. We're doing a raid on his channel, and he there's a link, and he scratches tickets online, and he's got $1,000 worth of tickets right now. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but
no, this is fun. This is neat.
The code in the same.
I mean, this is like he's like a professional scratcher here, buddy.
I hope he savors it and doesn't just like you got to savor it.
Dude, he's on legend status of this thing.
Wow, I never saw.
You know what I mean? Like you and the RC cars.
You
know, like it's entertainment.
16. I've had a very busy.
What's that?
I think you had him muted. Okay, I didn't hear him because you had him muted.
Well, we can listen to him, but I don't know what he's talking about.
No, he's just kind of shooting away.
But it's kind of interesting. I mean, I'm not really following if he's winning or losing, but that's a lot of tickets. That's a huge stack of tickets.
Or if you put it down to like 25 volume, we'll be able to hear if he freaks out.
And we needed it.
And you can still talk over him too in that sense.
Because I wasn't anywhere near him.
Yeah, I can hear him still.
And it was a trip for
All right.
spending time with family.
So yeah, we are having an open chat. So if anyone wants to come in while we're watching, we'll start the Nancy Guthrie.
But we mostly
Jen,
stayed in the house.
thank you.
29,
Jen,
17, we
thank you.
rented a big house in Florida.
Sweet.
In the
She gave me 10
Panhandle.
bucks.
Here's a link.
There was 19 of us staying there.
Oh my God, I accidentally hit someone. I'm so sorry, Olivia. Let me fix that. Oh, I was trying to say unhide. I unhid. Oh my God. Olivia, I fixed it. I'm so sorry. I was about to say hi to the person above her, and I hit the wrong. I fixed it, Olivia. I'm sorry. I hit her.
Swifty says my husband watches this stuff.
OMG.
It's entertainment. I mean, and that's what we're starting the stream off with a little like. I mean, that was. How do you think the no news thing went? Did you get any bad emails yet?
No. I think it went perfect.
I saw one bad comment.
I mean, you're never going to make everyone happy, and if you know.
But you always comment on that one bad comment.
I mean, it happens. We're not mocking anything. The victims are. Oh, emoji! She just emailed me. Oh my God! I'm so sorry, Olivia. Come back. I fixed. She's emailed me. Oh my God!
Oh, I've done that. I did that. You know who I did that to the other day? I did that to faithful servant.
By accident, yeah. Sometimes like you click it and then it just moves and you hit it. You've already about to hit. You've committed, right?
Yeah, I timed him out by accident for like, I don't know, 300 minutes or something.
Oh my God! Oh, she's here. Okay. I hit her forever. I'm so sorry.
So here we are doing a live raid while he's doing this. If you guys want to go over, this is my mod, New England. It's called New England Scratcher, coming at you.
Double deuce, 32.
So it's a full pack mass lottery, 100 tickets he's doing?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
7 and 21, and if you scratch Massachusetts lottery tickets often, you do not get.
But he has all this like,
14.
Like you have like the slang when you do your RC cars. Like I had no idea there's like slang in lottery.
Like lingo. Yeah, their own lingo, their own little.
All right, we'll dip in for a minute.
Ooh. Robert, the accountant, is the official accountant of New England Scratcher. He keeps the track the whole time.
Wow.
Most likely would not be. No.
Half his comments are Shibby and 857 sent me. Shibby.
Hey, Becky in Colorado. Hello. We got Shanos here. What's up, Shanos? Morrison, nice to see you, my friend. 12, 27, 1 double deuce, 16 and 6. 31 and a 5X. We got lots of 5Xs popping.
Oh yeah, I was saying is I was watching whose show was it? I never had seen Misty on a show, and she came on a show the other day. She was live on a show.
I've seen her on a last few weeks. She's been on a bunch. JLR, she's calling in. Alex's, I've seen her on a lot.
And then what show was she on? Whose show was that?
She calls into Alex's, Nikki's, and JLR's for sure. I think, yeah.
Oh, I thought this was a different one. Oh, this was Nikki's. I think this was Nikki's.
Probably Nikki's. Yeah.
Yeah. This was Nikki's. Yeah, Liberty, she says, being a mod is not easy. Yeah, and that's why I'm thankful for all the mods.
In my chat, it's easy.
It's easy in your chat?
Yeah, because there's 60 people. It's not as many as you like. Once you start getting like as big numbers like you guys, I'm sure it's harder. You got
Well, no,
300
it's
attendees.
just it's all just like experience. People, some people, um, like I never knew. Like it's new territory for you, right? Like
Having people, yes.
having
I
like
use because
mods and
no, I've been going live since like last October, but I was like reading court documents, so I only kind of took off when I was with Ted now and the Nancy case. But before, I would read documents for 10 hours all night to 11 to 20 to 30 people, which I loved each and every one of them.
Nikki's page is Nikki's Unjust Stories. So here is the link to I gotta run real quick to the other room. I'm gonna let this
Yeah, I still
play
have
if you
that
want to
in-
entertain the crowd real quick.
Sure.
Not
Yeah.
that I have
And
it
anyone that
saved
wants to
yet.
come in and
No encore.
we're gonna get into
I've been playing way less casino.
some new videos that
Should I
came
put the
out.
link in my chat for people to call in?
4, 6,
Yeah, here's the link.
26.
I'll drop. No, I have it. I'll drop it. StreamYard, yours. I'll
They
put it.
got more than I wanted them to get. That's for sure.
All right. So he's doing we're just watching. This is like the pregame entertainment.
Guy lived a full life.
This is
My friend's dad.
he has a channel where he scratches lottery
Oh,
tickets.
that's awesome. Thank you. Reminds you of your masshole family. That's awesome. I appreciate you, Loco. Loco, you're awesome. Been around since day one. 16-4 double deuce 13 24 28 29 26.
Do you hear how he said that? Double deuce. This is like real lingo.
$40,000 on the new $40 ticket. 25, 18, 30, 27, and 11. I want a jackpot tonight. 15, 14. I'll be wicked excited. 32, 1 and 7. FOW. I would be wicked ecstatic. Don't be a bum. Hit the thumb. That's awesome. Yeah, I hope for you. 29, 9, 30, 27, and 3. 17 and 7. Double deuce. Come on, double deuce. 15, 6, and 19. 4, 14. I got to tell you that the guy that hit that, he's just an awesome, awesome guy. And going
Has he
through
won
some
anything
stuff
yet?
right now, and he could definitely use that boost. So 13,
Tonight?
16,
Yeah.
12.
I don't think so, but why don't ask in the
23,
chat?
25.
I'll be right back.
24.
Be right
I'm sure we
back.
don't announce it. Eh? I'll check.
This ticket is very, very hard to scratch. I'm not even kidding. Like, my fingers feel like they're about to fall off. No, you quit? Are you still doing towing? What's up, Shelman? Yeah. I don't think we need a $40 ticket. I can't remember. I thought New Hampshire had one for a period of time, maybe for their 40th anniversary. Had a 40. 19, 9, 25, 2, 30, and 23. I some reason remember that, but maybe I could be wrong. 24 and 21. It's funny how we get older and we swear that we remember something and it never happened. 3, 31, and 7, 14, 27, 13, 32, 4, and 18. All I know is I want to hit a jackpot. NRH. Hey, Harold. Got 114 in the house on an unscheduled live. 732, 18, 27, and 30. 3 and 19, 28, 26, 21. I need to become a Florida scratcher, though. I go down there, I buy $100 in scratch tickets. I win $1,000, and then that video has gotten like 7,500 views on it. I made more money off my Florida ticket than I have on any Massachusetts one in forever. 14 and 2, 29, 11, 4, double deuce, and 12. Hey, April. They had a $25 ticket in Florida? Really? No, they had a 30, right? Had a $25 ticket and went straight to 50. No, they had a 30.
Thanks, Carol.
I don't remember Florida. Florida had a 25. I don't remember that one. I mean, not that I've spent a lot of time playing Florida lottery. Cali tickets are so far worse than Mass. So Cali tickets are very, very hard to win on. 27, 4, 17, 15, and 6. Massachusetts has the best odds in the country, other than Idaho, which their jackpots just are so small that I don't even consider them.
Thanks,
Their
bud.
odds of actually winning, though, are better than any other state. Idaho, yes, is a small fraction better than Massachusetts, but like their top jackpot, I think, is like $30,000. 32 and 16, 11, 13, 8, 1. Hey, and there's a money bag. That's the auto win. We hadn't seen that yet. 14, and it's a $10 auto win. All right. Now we just need to find a 100x, a 50x, a 20x, a 10x, and then we want to find a style, which is the double win all. What's up, John M? Hey, Joe. Let's go. All
Good
right, I can
vibe
go
tonight,
for 21.
guys.
How about a 21? 23, 3, 13, 27, 4, and 7. 11, 8, 19, and 25. We got a 1, a 6, a double deuce, 26 and 9, 16. Thank you guys all for staying up late. I know that I called a couple people, texted a couple people, and they're like, you're going live at what time? 18, 32, and 12. I think Robert, the accountant, was like, what the heck? Do I have to? What's up, Mike W? You're still towing, working on the freeway, helping stranded. You know what? You did tell me. I didn't. Yes, you did tell me that. I knew that you were doing the roadside. So is that like with California Department of Transportation, or is it like here, hey, we got a 2 for the win? Like here, it's like an insurance company does it, but it's part of the Massachusetts Department of Transportation, but an insurance company pays it. Hey, what's up, Tom? How are you, my friend? Hope you've been well.
Kate says bingo.
Hello.
Cheapskate says
All right,
bingo.
16. Well, we have that 2 win in the bonus area, and now we have an 8, 29 and 14, 21, 30 and 17, 3 and 9.
Did he win yet?
Looking for a big win tonight. And a 6.
Nope.
There's a 6.
I asked.
I thought you were supposed to be entertaining the crowd.
I am.
I haven't heard you talk.
Highway Patrol.
No,
That's cool. That's a great. I like.
that's my gift to them is to be quiet, silent.
Kevin Charles in the house.
But I peed enough people off tonight with my no masks.
People got mad in your chat, huh?
No, I could care less. If people aren't having fun every now and then they ain't fans of mine, so I'm not sure what to say. I mean, you can always leave and come back later if you don't like stuff, guys. But we just need to lighten up a bit. And humor is my coping mechanism, okay? Even for these difficult, a lot of true crimes, hard to take sometimes. So humor is a good coping mechanism for me. So, we're never making fun of victims or anything like that, but we have to have a good laugh every now and then.
I agree. Yeah, it was a risk, right?
No, it's good. I mean, Savannah can go and do a game
Bridget.
show, right? Savannah's going to work a game show. Come on, we can't have a one night of.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, if we're happy and we're enthused, we'll be able to go longer and do more. So please, and
Somebody's
if you don't
asking
like it,
if he shows the winners. Yeah, I think he shows the winners.
I'd like to hit 500. I'd like to hit more though. D had an awesome $500 win. I'll post that.
It's kind of interesting though. Is this intriguing? Are you on the edge of are you bored? Are you liking this shit?
honestly, this isn't as exciting as I thought it would be. It seems to be the same thing over and over again. I think you should do a variety of tickets, like games. But I appreciate it. It's a great idea.
Yeah, but you want to buy a book, I think, because you have better chances.
Right. But again, is this about winning money or entertaining us? Because I'd like to see a variety. It's like snake ladders. I don't know. I'd like to see a variety. That's all. I like it. I think more variety would be cool.
Well, he does variety. This is what tonight is. Look, he even has.
I'm not even sure what he's trying to do though. Like, what's the concept here? If you just keep scratching and getting numbers,
well, you win money.
Right, but what's the game? What does he have to get to win?
Well, those are the top numbers up at the top, right?
So he has to match a whole line.
So you see those top numbers right there?
Mm-hmm.
The money sign, those are his winning numbers, and now these bottom numbers he has to match with those top 5. And then if he does, and he matches the bonus, so there's a bonus, so you can hit a bonus.
So he's going to do 100 of the same thing. That's cool. I don't know what to say. I mean, I like it.
No, it's a whole group of people that, I mean, they share secrets, and I mean, I've seen him win $500, $1,000, $100. It's real stuff here, buddy. But you see, he always starts at the top. He does the bonus numbers first. And then the money sign, those are his winning numbers.
So if you get one wrong in a line, does that mean it's all bad?
No, the lines don't matter. It's just you just gotta match that number with those winning numbers at the top.
So eventually, yeah.
So let's see if we'll watch until he wins one at least. Come on, one. So maybe this will make me never want to buy lottery tickets again if he doesn't win.
Oh my God, 100? Better win $10 at least or something. How much did the whole pack cost him? Probably $100, right? Or more, $1,000? I don't know.
Yeah, that is $1,000 book, he said.
Right, so it's $10. Yeah, $10 each card. Wow, that does change my view of it. Knowing that each one's $10 makes it a little more exciting. I wasn't even thinking of the price. Do you buy lottery tickets often, Damien? Or
no?
Me neither.
But I'm going to bring the Lucky on because she was great at helping us with the questions earlier. Her and her husband.
Wasn't it Rhonda? Rhonda too, right?
Rhonda.
Yep,
Welcome back.
It's Rhonda.
Hey, Robin.
Your new name is Siri, right?
Yeah, that's what they used to call me.
Ron Deary.
Chippy, you're in trouble.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
You will not say hello to Marianne.
I've said hi to everybody, no? Hi, Marianne.
There.
I'm sorry, guys. Hi, everyone.
We was all telling you to say hi to her.
I'm sorry. I'm a little discombobulated. I was eating pancakes. They were really good.
Oh, V says, Chippy, you asshole, say hi to Marianne.
He just won $25. He just won 25.
Guys, I don't read chat. Come on. It's usually negative stuff. I try to avoid my chat. We always I'm just kidding. Just V. My main moderator is like the biggest thorn on my ass. Like Flickr is to Nanos. I'm just kidding.
Hey, pretty little clues.
So hello.
Welcome in, pretty little clues, Justine. And who? I can't tell. Every time I look down, I think they're in my chat, but they're in your. I mean, it's.
Well, you'll see.
They show up on mine.
It's me. Yeah, if you
Yeah.
look in the StreamYard, that little paper clip is me, and the rest are you. I have a vocal few right now. It seems
Well, he just won $25, so
nice.
what he's $975 more to. Oh, he's got a different one there, Shibby.
Oh,
Breaking
variety.
news.
Boom! That's the spice of life.
Whoa, he took it away.
Blue,
Tease.
red, and gold.
Mary says she's won and forgot to
So
trade
that
them
was
in.
kind of the idea behind that. 26 and 18.
Wow, even
One,
Miranda. I haven't seen you for a while.
21.
Miranda.
One.
No, Chris, he said $10 a card, so it's 1,000.
So yeah, I'm just sharing this out. What do you think of the scratching channel, Robin?
Rhonda.
Rhonda. Oh, I thought you said Rhonda. Robin. Rhonda.
I used to watch him, but it makes me want to gamble.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
True. We should do a trigger warning, I guess, because I don't have that. Because I can do, like, I can go to the casino once every few years and just have some fun and leave. So I'm not that
Yeah.
type.
I mean, I used to, but yeah, not. I mean, back in the 20s, we would go probably like once a month.
Mary
I
says,
think
uncover your face, Damien.
What happened?
Oh, you're up
Once
top.
you uncover your face, open your camera. She wants to see you.
Oh,
No, you're up. If
the
you want to
logo,
move
the
me,
logo, the
but you can.
logo.
If you want to kick me out, I'll come back and you'll get moved down or something.
No,
or-
it's no big deal. No big deal.
Geraldine says she won 500 yesterday.
Ooh. I definitely would like to see a little more variety, personally.
Well, when it gets to like 800 million, like
Mm.
we should buy
That's-
some, and then if we win, we'll just split it with every subscriber. They'll get like $5 each.
Oh, for sure. No, it would be more depending on the jackpot is. Some of them.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if I was thinking if it was like 100,000, like how much could be split between 60,000 people and $100,000? It's not much.
100,000 would be about 80 cents each. No, $8 each or something. $6.
Hello, Roxy. Kathy says it's extremely boring.
Yeah, we're just opening the show. I mean, I'm kind of that took a lot of brain energy
Yeah.
talking with Sheriff No.
Well, yeah, especially for me. You were just he said he was tired because you guys were just reading questions. He had to actually think on the go, I think. He's not used to thinking that much. Sometimes he's like Curly from Three Stooges. He tries to think, but nothing happens.
A bird lady said he's going to get carpal tunnel before he wins.
True. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna put a link if we're doing a raid on his channel. This is my mod, and he's had this channel probably longer than I've had mine. And he doesn't do it like every night. This is like a very rare occasion. That's why I went here, because I was like, whoa, he's going live? Cool. So here's his channel. Go over and tell him good luck from 857 community, sub up to him.
So is this just a unique one where he does 100 the same, or is it always like this? Or does he
No,
usually do
this
variety?
is actually a big book. Normally he does like maybe like 20 tickets or
Yeah. And different kinds?
Yeah,
I
whatever.
used to watch a channel that would buy tickets for, like he's in Canada, so people in the United States would cash app him or whatever, and he would scratch them off, and if they want, he'd send them the money.
Ooh.
So it wasn't him. I can't remember the name of the channel that I
He
used
wouldn't
to
take a
watch.
cut. He would do it for the people. Like if they.
Yeah.
Well, here's the question for everybody in the chat: is how much is the most you've ever won on a full on a scratch ticket.
The most I won was 500 on a $2 ticket.
I won 800.
You won 800. Wasn't asking you.
Oh yeah, we got to include him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you Shivy, what's the and put your in the chat, what did you guys win? $500, 100.
What?
Yeah,
What's
Melly,
the
she
question?
never comes on panel on my channel. She only
She
goes
will.
on other
Melly,
channels.
Melly, call in. I command you. She'll call in for me.
You have
Melly,
the
call
link.
in. Yeah, I'll send it.
Nobody ever comes in.
It's pinned in my chat. Come on in, guys. Habby, Melly, V. They always say they're going to call in, but they never do.
They never do.
Child Junkie True Crime said that they won $20 once.
I can't remember the last time.
Geraldine's won 500 a lot of times.
I think I
Wow.
received a bunch of tickets at Christmas, and I haven't even scratched them yet. So
Oh man.
actually,
You imagine that's like the $1 million one, and then like you scratch it and you're like
and
one
it's
day late.
expired. Yeah, it would be the story of my life. Major screw up.
Thank you. Gina has a very, she says, I'm letting the channel go to shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, couldn't you just kind of go find watch and come back tomorrow night? You have to say that. We're having a good time. Go find
V
a
says
movie.
that they couldn't tell the difference between Shibby and Nanos on a daily basis. They are like the same person with the
Yes.
same personality to me.
You know why? Because V is our conscience, and V is in both our heads. So those is going to seem similar. She's inside me right now, V.
I mean, we do like six days a week of just straight, like pretty intense stuff. So I mean, we threw a little bit of a curveball occasionally, like some, you know what I mean? Like, I think people, if it's like one day off the normal, like what it is, you know what I mean? People can really.
Somebody earlier in JLR's chat said that Shibby and Ted are the same person.
We are, yes.
Here's the link. I think Misty said she's gonna come in.
Oh. No, Ted and I are not the same. We're actually polar opposites. I have ADD, and he has the H. He's got the hyper ADD. I have just the lazy ADD. To complement each other in that sense. He's all over the United States and North America, and I in my recliner, literally. So
thank you so much, Kathleen. Thank you. I mean, today wasn't a different stream. I mean, but I apologize. I always got to address. You know, occasionally you get that.
I would think we should do it again, and I'll do it better, more prepared, because that was our first time. I'll tell Nanos Nomas to be more prepared. I think it's good for us all to have a little laugh.
You're welcome, Melly.
All right, we got
enthusiasm we're going to carry into this show. Now we're going to have a great call-in show. We may even get solve some real serious questions and answers. I'm serious.
Welcome in.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
We are clear.
Awesome. So
what did you think of No News earlier? Did you see it?
Probably no comment.
I think you know my opinion already. 857.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, that's why you know I always bring it up when we talk about them because
I try to not get going too much in the beginning of coming on. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we should have did a trigger warning with no mask.
Did you watch the parody that we did?
No,
did
I
you
didn't see
catch
that.
it? Oh no.
Oh, that's why. Okay, you did.
I'm sorry. Oh.
Wow.
I'm at work.
Tell her about it. Tell her what we did.
Well, no, we could just pull it up. We'll just watch the first part because it
Yes.
was
Oh,
funny at the
no,
first
no.
part.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
I
it
was
was
yeah, yeah.
it was hilarious at the beginning, and I think I was trying my hardest to keep it but yeah, it was interesting, I'll tell you that. So we all played it because I think you'll laugh. I think it's funny. So what's new in Alabama? Anything new?
Freaking hot. So hot. Humidity. I mean, I've lived here all my life, but I would be completely fine moving anywhere else. Get me away from this humidity. It's ridiculous. But no, other than that, though, everything's good in Alabama.
I do love the song. Oh, Susanna. That's a great tune. I don't know why we sang
What's
that
up,
up here in
Stevie?
Canada as growing up.
And have you met Rhonda?
Hello,
Oh,
Misty.
hey, Rhonda. I have not met. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I haven't met her either. She how long have you been following the channel, Rhonda? And Shivy.
Shivy, I got probably about a month ago, maybe.
Oh.
And you have been watching since right before Nancy. But I've been watching almost every stream since Nancy. I usually don't chat because people yell at me because I type in caps because I'm legally blind. And
Okay.
so I don't chat very much. That's why I tell every channel when I come in that I type in chat in caps. Now
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, it's no worries.
your live
No,
court.
no harm done.
Everybody loves me over there.
Well, we love you here.
Yeah, welcome in. She's
Thank
our official reader.
Siri.
Siri. Yeah, she came
Ron
in and read
Deary.
stuff.
Yep. And her background husband.
And Mike, yeah.
The cackling
Have
hubby.
you seen
I'm
this,
just kidding.
Misty? Have you seen this?
I have not.
Oh, see?
Alex
Yeah,
is too short.
this guy, faithful servant, he makes these videos for everybody.
I've seen like the picture, but I've seen this live thing.
Oh, there's a good vibe tonight, though. I feel everyone's in a great mood.
It's good.
Yeah. So I'm not
J-Lo's the singer.
Yeah, right.
That's good.
I like
You
that
could be in
one.
a boy band, hey? Looks like there's new kids on the block here.
Well, he said he might be coming back to Tucson.
Yeah, he said he was going to be here for your guys' court date too, and didn't show up.
It's great.
Oh, Alex just wiped his sweat up his head and his drumstick disappeared, but it came back. Did you see that?
Yeah,
It's magic, Jibby. It's magic.
Love AI. Gives you 3 legs too sometimes.
It's
You play those
hilarious.
extra bass music with the 3 legs.
That was good. I love that. I don't know how I missed that, but thanks for sharing.
There's a cruise ship one too. I'll show you in a minute. It's pretty
Okay.
hilarious. So yeah, this is when I just interviewed Sheriff No News. You didn't know I had an interview with him, did you?
Today?
No mas.
Yeah.
Now, I came on your channel, it's been an hour or two ago, and saw Barney Fife sitting there, but
Can I call you Sheriff? Like, is it okay if I call you Sheriff No News?
You can call
Or
me anything.
Sheriff
Yeah.
Bananas? What would you prefer?
Namo's Golden Gloves boxer champ. You can call me champ.
Well, we're not talking about your boxing career. I'm here
Oh.
really to talk about your, like, Sheriff Nanos. We're here to talk about your basically your career in law enforcement. Obviously, I know you were a Golden Glove boxer, right? Is that true? Can we get that out of the way? And
This
maybe
is true. And
let's
I'd
not.
be happy to show you one time if you'd like to meet up at the gym. You'd like to have a
All right. Anyway, so that's what we kind of did because, like I said, you're frustrated. I'm frustrated because other people are frustrated too. Like he should be doing at least every other week a press conference,
Yeah.
and he works for the people. So
Mhm.
unless people say something, then what do you guys think? What do you think we could do to get them to be more transparent?
convince the family to make them, because if it were my family, at this point I would be saying, what good is holding all this information? I would release something every Friday. I swear. Anything, tiniest bit of info to help us put the pieces together.
That's the sad thing, though. It seems like the family doesn't really care to fight for any answers. Oh, by the way, I love Andy Griffith, and I think Barney Fife. I know it's a TV show, but he would have done way better than Nanos.
Yeah.
And
He'd have been
And I
running
swear-
around with his like a chicken with a head cut off. What happened? What happened?
and Roscoe P. Coltrane from Dukes of Hazzard, I'd like too. He was a good sheriff.
Oh yeah,
Remember him?
yeah.
Get. He was a good guy.
Kathleen says, "Great job."
Yeah, I think Shimmy did good. He had a lot of pressure to try to pull that off.
How about I just thought of a new sheriff, guys? Sheriff the P. Col, the guy from the Bandit movies.
That's what I was thinking of.
Justice T. Buford T. Justice. Oh,
Something like that.
Buford T. Justice was the Smokey and the Bandit. He was the guy, Alice to the Moon. That guy, the famous actor. Buford T. Justice.
Jackie Gleason?
Jackie
Pardon me?
Gleason.
Jackie Gleason? Yeah, wasn't
Mark Carney?
Huh?
Mark Carney was the other.
I'll find it.
Art Carney.
You guys don't remember the sheriff from
Oh yes, I do. I love the Bandit. Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Jackie Gleason. Yep. Jackie
Right turn,
Gleason.
Clyde.
Jackie Gleason.
Huh?
Have you guys heard of Boomer Investigates?
Yeah. Didn't
Yeah,
you?
so I've been trying. I kind of named him like the rookie of the month of YouTuber true crime. Just having fun, but he's been doing these videos pretty good. So he just came out with that. So we'll watch this. If you guys want me to stop it because he said something, or you want to react to, just say stop or whatever, and just start talking, and I'll pause it. But do you sub to his channel, Misty?
I do not.
Okay.
Should I?
Well, yeah, he's the rookie of the month.
I'll do it.
Boomer Investigates. Welcome in, Patriot. Let's invite Patriot. Come on in, Patriot. Anybody wants to come in tonight. That's why I put open panel. Because I don't want it to be like certain people think I anyone can come in.
Why don't you pin the stream link on your chat?
Good idea.
Mine has been
Good
pinned.
idea.
I know.
It's pinned in mine since the beginning. I pinned it.
Boomer sometimes shows up in the chat too, so we might get a surprise appearance from Boomer.
Hey, Patriot. Adam.
Yeah, that was a great show the other night with the Richard Nolette stuff. I'm still confused on it all, but that guy's a really good storyteller. you know, I mean, he knows how to. I should say he knows how to tell his story well.
It's a lot of the cipher stuff. That's a lot.
Yeah. Did you write all those notes down as far as like? I
No,
mean, I
no.
did you like the cipher or did you follow the cipher? Anybody, Rhonda or Misty?
I couldn't get into it. I followed it because I lurk on Patriot Pride all the time. I comment sometimes also, but yeah, I couldn't get into it though.
Liberty and justice for all. Oh, where? Yeah, that guy. I always see him. This guy, real love music would be a good one. He loves you, guys. I keep seeing him. Does he make music?
Real young love,
Who?
real young love.
So, Misty, what's up with the Airbnb?
I got so much going on, guys, right now.
Well, it's right now. It's way too hot anyway out here. Right now, it's way
Okay.
hot.
Well, I'm not going to
But
say I can battle the Arizona heat, but is it humid there?
today it was, but normally it's not. Today we actually had. It was like lower. It was like 92, but it was like 30% humidity.
I can tell heat is the humidity. Growing up in Alabama, if there's no humidity, the heat doesn't faze me. But I can't say anything because I've never like been out there in Arizona standing in the sun.
It's hot, but it's not. Yeah, it's not as bad as that humidity. Now, where are you guys from in the chat? But also, Shibby
Yes.
and Rhonda.
I am
Where am I?
from Vincennes, Indiana, and it is
Oh,
pronounced Van Sins.
oh,
Vin like Sins.
wow. Did you follow the Delphi murders in at all? There was a big Delphi murders case.
No,
Oh, okay. So are we spelling it out? So I'm from Mississauga, Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, west of Toronto, 15 minutes west of Toronto, on the north shores of Lake Ontario.
when you
Mississauga.
started out, I thought you was gonna say
I know.
IPPISSISSIM.
It's exactly like that, but the very end
Me
is
too.
AUGA. Weird.
I thought it was being a smart aleck spelling
No, no,
I
Mississippi.
did too.
that's right.
He
That's the name
was.
of the city. It's called
We have
Mississauga.
Byron Smith from Alberta, Canada. We have Dixie from North Mississippi, and Fanny from New Jersey, one from North Central Florida, Kathleen from Syracuse, New York, Aspen from Tennessee, Christy from Alabama, Cindy from Georgia, Joanne from Rhode Island, Brown Eyes from Michigan. We have Robinson from Ohio. We have
Nobody from Arizona, Alabama, or um, Tennessee.
yeah, we do. We have Christy from Alabama over here in your
Oh,
chat.
And of course me.
Tammy.
No, I did not see no
do you
Tennessee.
do you live near the ocean in Alabama? Because I know it's a big state. It's like as big as Arizona, probably, right?
Uh, I'm not good at comparing stuff like that. I live in Birmingham.
Okay.
And not a one
Bigger
person
question
over
is, do
here.
you have a banjo
So
on
I'm
your
like
knee?
three and a half, 4 hours from the beach. I'm sorry, do what?
Do you have a banjo on your knee? Play banjo? Must be big.
We have
I love
Linda
the
Gray
banjo.
I
over in
wish I
Shibby's.
could, and I would play it for you guys.
Cool.
Linda Gray and Shibby's chat's the only one that said where they're from, and that's from Connecticut.
Cool.
All right, we're gonna give Boomer a shot here, and here's the link if you want to follow him. So, and then anyone that wants to come on the chat, just because it is kind of like an open panel, I want people to like feel comfortable to come on. Obviously, Shibby, are you falling asleep after the Nanos
Not at all.
performance tonight?
No, I had no. I'm enthused. Two wonderful guests with us here, and everyone's excited to chat. I had a fresh coffee, I had pancakes that I made earlier. I just had 3 of them. I'm excited. I'm good to go. 5 more hours, 6 more hours.
Okay, Shibi, you have a question.
Yes.
Did you from Brenda Walsh? Did you watch our Monday with Mods live last night? It's long but so good. We had a part 2 on Nikki's channel, and there's a part 3 tomorrow on Patriot Pride. Just wait till you see it.
I was on the very first one. I called in with Nikki and on the very first one on Nick's channel. But last night, Damien and I were live for like 9 hours, so I
Yeah, I
could not
remember
have
that.
been here. So I would have if we weren't live.
Yeah, what time is Patriot
Yeah.
Pride's show tomorrow?
I think he's in the chat. I
Do they have a
sent
set
him a link.
time, or is it
I'm sure he's on and off tonight. I do that some nights. You just don't want to. You just want to go like I don't go online, but if he does, I think he said 7.
Oh, that's so later. Okay. I'll figure it out.
So I'm gonna pin the chat. We're
What
gonna
if you
get
guys like so it like scheduled for? And I love that.
schedule. Yeah, is that yeah, you're 10 p. Yeah, so you guys probably have the same time. So that would be 10 p.m. Eastern, exactly. 10 p.m. Eastern. Sorry. So yeah.
It's 11 here.
No, that's what time.
Nice.
So we're in. So you're in where you are at
Oh, yeah,
7
Eastern.
p.m. his
Okay,
show.
yeah, I'm Central.
So
Okay, I got you.
He's
I got
doing
you.
the conversion.
My bad.
Yeah. Nope. I think we get used to because YouTube always fixes our time zone for us.
Adam
Like
said
you're
10
announcing
p.m.
it,
Eastern.
you got to say 1.
Adam said 10 p.m. Eastern.
Nice.
That's when he's going on tomorrow.
All right, well, let's give Boomer a shot here and get him off to the race. I'll put a link. And
Got
I
a lot
just got
Eastern.
Boomer here. Talk to you today a little bit more about Nancy Guthrie and what happened in the first 48 and beyond. It's amazing what happened, and I'm going to go through that here in this.
I'll tell you what happened. Nanos freaking dropped the ball.
This video, and you ought to hang on to the end because there's a lot to it, a lot of what went on that I'm going to cover here today in the first 48, which everybody says is the most important part of an investigation. And it is. Somebody came up with this first 48 years ago, and it's pretty accurate that the first 48 is the best time period to collect the best evidence, whether physical or testimony from suspects or witnesses. It is the best opportunity. But that opportunity went awry here in this case. It was not done. Now there's plenty of opportunity beyond the first 48. Many cases go beyond the first 48. And a lot of times you're not even offered the first 48 to begin a crime. But in this case, however, they were there during the first 48, and there was plenty of opportunity to deal best with the crime scene and all, but they didn't. They have no excuse. Law enforcement in this case were afforded the benefit and the opportunity to establish themselves at a crime scene and gather much evidence, which they didn't do. And I'm going to show you why here in a second. And these are basic things. And I know a lot of people are going to say, well, Glenn, this is basic. Hey, Boomer, this is basic. I know, but they didn't follow the basic. And it's important that the basics are followed. And one of the first things they did not do, they did not identify the crime. They didn't identify what was going on. They misidentified.
That's the main thing is like they automatically think when these people when they aren't found, what do they think? They think the person, walked away, right? And so They should have literally, right when they found that blood, they like closed the scene and they wait for the FBI and they all walk together. But they closed the scene and then they opened it back up for the FBI.
And yeah, the first 48 is, obviously for evidence, but it's the first 48 is crucial to hopefully find them alive.
Yeah. And the whole thing is there's just no camera footage. If I always say if it wasn't for Nancy putting up those cameras, they wouldn't have no footage of anything.
That's crazy.
Identified it as a quote walk off, even though I believe what I've heard and what I've heard reported, Annie Guthrie was telling them this is not a walk off. Something has happened to our mother. This is not a walk off. She's been taken. Now, why didn't they listen to that? I don't know. But that was one of the big mistakes. There's a lot of things that went on in that crime scene, even in the first time that the Guthrie family, Annie and Tommaso, got there. And that's created a lot of questions and a lot of problems. But let's go back to when law enforcement got there. Law enforcement got there, and they did not identify what was going on. Now, there was an officer that made some identification, and he warned other guys. There was another YouTuber who got this stuff off of radio traffic, and she found out that there was an officer there that said seal off the blood on the front porch. So they knew right off the bat that this was something serious. So why were they still creating calling it a walk off and searching around?
Good night, Carol.
Here's the thing is if you live in Arizona, it's kind of like your state, right? And this kind of terrain, if they didn't find her within like an hour or two and they find blood on the front porch and we don't know what else they found, they should have known right away this was a lot. What do you guys think?
Completely agree. But what did they not find if they didn't look for it? My question. You don't find anything if you don't look.
Right.
It's a bit of a conundrum there, yes.
Well, the first thing is I would have went right to the cameras outside and into the city. Because obviously the dude got out of the neighborhood.
Oh yeah, hey, 857, do you know, like I know there's several ways like within the neighborhood, but do you know how many roads can you leave and come into the neighborhood? Do you know?
I mean, there's some that are like longer and more like there's like speed humps and it's more hilly. So there's like two entries from that Campbell, the main road Campbell. And then if you go the other way, it's like a little bit more windy and a couple more stop signs. So I would say there's 4 to 5 total, but only like 2 or 3 are like easy to get to.
Do they come out like near like restaurant, like even a McDonald's? Do they all come out to something, a gas station?
Nope, none of them. This is a weird little area where they don't like to even have fast food up in Oro Valley and Catalina Foothills. There's like barely any gas stations or fast food. So it's more just like lots of residential areas. So
Okay, yeah. So what I was getting at, like, if there were public places, I would think that they would have security cam and stuff, but because I could have sworn Well, I can't trust anything that I see on the internet, but I was just gonna say, like, they could have searched those cams. Say there's a fast food, Arby's, McDonald's, anything around that time of the night, because there's not that many people, especially in Arizona, in that area, that time of night. So they're not looking, they're not finding all the video evidence, even if it is residential.
You know what? I've seen about 3 or 4 different ways to get in there, and each one of those intersections, there's like nothing at them. Even the big intersection where DJL did a U-turn in the middle of one night. There's no gas stations, nothing, and it's a major road where it meets up to. So it seems weird.
Yeah. That was what I was getting at, though. So basically, no. Like, that's
And no lights.
Well,
We don't want your opinion.
so yeah, here's Nancy's house. This is Google Earth.
Take that now.
Um, so the thing about Nancy's house is here. So if they went this way, can you guys see my mouse?
Yep.
So if
I
they
see a
went
kitty.
this way, what's that?
I see a kitty cat too.
Oh, nice. Look at that little cat.
He ain't little.
Big cat.
Yeah. Now he's standing up.
like, what are you doing? What are you doing right now?
Like I just wanted to see who she was talking to.
Yeah.
Beautiful
It
color.
is funny with
You're getting
animals.
heavy.
They know you're talking to somebody, but especially dogs and cats. But they don't. It's a camera. Like they don't see the people, so they
Right.
sense you're talking to someone. So it weirds them out, eh?
Yep, he had to put his 2 cents worth in. Now you happy?
Well, it's good to meet him.
He
So
can
yeah, let
talk.
me know in the chat if you guys are dog people or cat people. Let's see if we got probably about 50-50. Are you a dog person or cat, Misty and Shibby?
Let's see, one for cat and 2 for dog.
I think there's room for both. I love them both. I love all
Me
animals,
too.
every
No,
animal.
but do you have one over the other? I mean, I know I do too, but
I'm a dog
At the moment, I don't
person.
have neither, but I love them both.
okay.
I'm a dog person.
Let's see what people are saying in the chat. And we are just going over Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. We'll get back to Boomer.
I prefer rabbits and birds.
I like monkeys.
Oh,
I always wanted a monkey.
There you go.
If it helps, my favorite pet growing up was named Boomer.
Rex says
It was a
both.
beagle.
I had 2 cats growing up too.
We have more. Well, we have more boths than we do anything.
I think I'd like 1 or 2 of everything. The answer is yes. I have a
So-
damn zoo at my house if I could.
if they went this way where my mouse is, it looks like you guys can see it then. They could take a quick right here. Okay. And then this is where that one house was for sale. This corner house this house is for sale. So, but the whole point, they could go here, but if they went straight, it's kind of the fastest way out of here. This road. And then they get to this stop sign up here. And let me make sure. So yeah, right here, they take this road and then take a right. And then they get to Campbell. So that's the quickest way, in my opinion, out of this neighborhood. And then if they took a left, they would hit a big intersection right here.
Mhm.
But most likely, I think they took a right and they went into the city, right? Because that's where a lot of the criminals live. They live in here, right? Look at that that density of population. So
I love collies.
to answer your question, there's like 4 or 5, but there's, if they went this way, this is how it goes. They have to go here and then they go all the way down here and over.
Mhm.
And then this is big hills and there's humps. So it's just longer to go this way. So in my opinion, they left, they went this way. They took a right at this stop sign and then they went down to Campbell and they took Campbell and they took that to the city. That would be the fastest way, like where they're on the road home kind of in their mind.
So
Any
FBI,
questions?
what
Yeah,
I was
go
going to
ahead.
say, they went around within Nancy's neighborhood asking if they had any, what their cameras showed. Obviously, they said that the cameras within Nancy's neighborhood went down around about the exact same time that she was supposedly
Not
abducted.
all of them.
Well, did they look at all of them, or did they go to the outskirts of the neighborhood and look at video footage around? I mean, they have like a, a good time frame is 2 to 3 hours that they can look at. I know that's a wide range, but 2 to 3 hours in the morning hours.
I don't think it went down. I think they're just covering it up right now. To be
Well,
honest
here's
with you.
one thing is you
Oh yeah,
see,
for sure. I agree.
if they were scoping out this house. Now, here's the thing about this house is all these other houses, you can't really see the front door, and a lot of them have the those signs, those ADT security signs. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes, to tell you that they have an alarm system.
yeah. And so Nancy didn't have that. But this house up here is obviously not going to be a target because it's
Is that the one that just had the pool put in?
yeah, but it looks like there's a pool right already in there. But this one did have a lot of workers going in and out, and they would have passed this house for years. Like sometimes these workers, they'll work at a house for 6 months a year. Maybe not that long, but it could only be a month. But they still have to go there a lot. So that could be they should be checking every worker that ever worked at this house. Because look at that. The reason all those trucks are there is because they're doing a demolition, it looks like. You know what I mean?
Was that house was that place there empty when Nancy got taken? Or did they leave after she got taken?
This house was the first house when the media showed up to actually start putting up, like they were the first ones to put up no trespassing signs. I never saw who this was, but they were not pleasant. I'll tell you. I mean, they were cranky. So, but here's the thing I want to point out is like, look at all these houses besides this one, which take that one out of the equation because on this street, you can't really get to the front door easy. With Nancy's, it's so close to the front. You could literally park your car right here, and you could see the front door. Oops. So see how quick that is in their mind. This could be an easy target house because look how close it is to this main road, and they could leave and they're gone. These other houses are a little more, this one had a security system for sure. She had even a sign. A lot of them had signs. Nancy didn't have that fancy sign. So that could have been, but
You know, in relation to Nancy's house, where the house is that they were, I don't know if it's the house that you showed during construction, or the house that they were doing some backyard renovations and they were like laying a cement patio? Do you know which house
Was
that would be?
was they laying a patio or was they digging a pool?
Well, that looks like a pool right there, and this picture was taken a long time ago. So when
I
doesn't
had
that look
heard
like a
that they
pool?
laid cement, that they had laid
Up
cement.
here, up here. I think it was this house. Yeah. I don't know what they did. They were at this house for a long time doing work. Because this picture was taken in 2024. So whoever bought this house has been having construction done at this house for over 2 years now.
Hmm.
Because look at that's like a full on construction site.
Hmm.
To me, if I was a detective, I would want to know every person who ever worked at this house. Because every day they would have driven by this house.
Yeah. So was it all like, if they looked into it, were they all with the same construction company or? But they
No, what
didn't look.
happens
You don't
is
find
they
anything if you don't look. That's my whole point.
yeah, and I mean we just gotta hope that they've looked because look, what they do is like they'll hire a contractor and then that contractor will like sub it out to like other companies to do the job. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah,
So
I know
like
exactly.
that
Mhm.
yeah, so all these people are like different companies and every week there's new people coming on these full remodels and then it sounds like this pool probably was already done but they probably like fixed it or something because that thing is green. I mean, that is not a pool you want to be swimming in. That's a mosquito trap right there.
Yeah, at first I didn't think it was a pool. I thought it was just like a
Like
grass area.
that's Nancy's pool. That's like a real pool, and this is their pool.
Mhm.
So, and that look at just how clean that one is. So they could have also, if they knew the neighborhood, they could have also drove their car up here, right, and then parked in this cul-de-sac, and then they could have went through the desert, which is pretty not a far walk. Like that's actually not a far walk. And then went in and then whoever was driving came back around and picked them up over here. So uh because is that a drive? Yeah,
Look,
that's no, is that a driveway? No, that's a personal driveway.
but look beside the pool behind in Nancy's backyard. Beside the pool, that area, it almost looks the same as what we're calling a pool at the house with construction. Do you understand? You get what I'm
This
saying?
oh, so
Yeah.
you're saying it might be grass.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying it could be
It might be.
because we don't know if it's a pool or not. I was
It
just
could be.
saying that
Yeah,
seems
you're
scary.
right.
So
I was th-
when was this taken above Nancy's?
I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah, because some of these satellite shots are 3, 4, 5 years old too.
I just want to know how many cameras was up there actually.
You're right. I mean, that's not a pool because this, yeah, I think you guys are right because this is the wall of the house. So this is probably like, it's like that fake grass, I think, because it's like
Yeah, it's,
darker
yeah, it's pretty
than
dark. Yeah,
this is like green, but it could be in the shade too. So
true.
this is
It still looks
obviously,
dark there too.
so I think you're right. So they might have put a pool in.
I was thinking the pool was going up the left side. Was that Sue Ellen's up there? Across the
No,
street
she's
from that
right.
one?
She's right here.
Who's over on the other side of the circle?
This
Oh,
this house.
oh,
That's the construction
they've got a
house, right?
pool there too.
Yeah,
Okay.
right here. So yeah, any questions I can answer about the neighborhood since we're
Yeah, can you see
here?
how many cameras is on top of Nancy's? Or can you get close enough to see?
This is a weird camera, like it's not really clear. Um, so I would say no, but
You're better off looking at Mark's drone footage for these, eh?
yeah,
That's actually pretty good there.
yeah, but it is important to put it in perspective how,
Mhm.
like, if they wanted to target this house, why this one could be like a better one, right?
It's
Because
more exposed. It's more exposed than the rest.
well, they literally could say, "Here's their car." They don't want to drive in the parking lot, right? Because they don't want to leave their tracks, right? So they could go here and they could literally see the front door, right? So in their mind, they just have to walk from that area to the car. So to me, that's like a real. And if they were there and they knew what vulnerabilities were there, they could have went there on the 11th just to see what happened when they walked in that front yard just to. But that's what I'm thinking, is this the reason this house was picked might not have been because there was Nancy Guthrie. I think it could be that they picked it because she was just an easy target if it was a robbery. But I'm still back now at the ransom notes. What do you guys think? Could it be a robbery and they're just not telling us, or is that completely out of the question in your opinion?
If it was plain and simple a robbery, they would no, I don't believe that in any way whatsoever. It was not a robbery.
You guys
No,
speak up at any point, Shibby.
That's
it's
just
not like
yeah, that's
it's
my
not.
opinion.
I don't think so neither. I don't think it was a robbery because it's like for it to be a robbery, then do you think they got there and then realized, oh, this is a famous person's mom? Let's do a kidnapping. No, you wouldn't even wake her up. You just get
No,
your
here's
stuff.
the thing is
I think it's staged and it's going to be a movie come out, honestly.
hmm,
And I've never changed from the beginning. I've thought this ever since it happened, and I've not changed my mind once. And that's the first time I've opened my mouth.
what does your husband think?
Same thing.
So if it was staged to cover up what, an accidental murder or like like maybe she
Make a
accidentally
movie out of it.
just to make a movie.
Yeah.
So what happened to her then? In your scenario.
We'll find out in the movie.
Oh, stay tuned. Yeah. What are you, the director, and you promoting it or
I
something?
mean, seriously, what else, why else wouldn't they search?
I'm
Why
just
would,
kidding.
I mean, Nanos ain't saying nothing. He won't let nobody search. Family's not searching.
Yeah. You want to know? Just tune in next Sunday at 7 o'clock on TLC. I'm just kidding.
We don't know.
Now, for me, if it's a stage thing, it would be like an accidental or
I don't think
to
she
cover
ever
up.
made it home. I don't think they ever brought her home.
I agree.
Well, here's the thing. Even though, like, you guys think that they have, what the heck? They have told us that we are not supposed to believe that because they have proof or whatever that somebody hit that button. Obviously, they have Tommaso's phone, right?
Yeah,
That was
Tomaso
like,
could have went and did that.
no, I'm saying just hear me out.
Okay.
Because they had 400 FBI agents on this, and that's not including the Pima County. I'm not trying to talk you. I'm just trying to say
Did have.
they're leading us to believe that she got into that house perfectly fine, and then obviously there was some activity on the thing in the middle of the night. 2 in the morning. I'm not getting the times exact, but they have Tommaso's phone, and so they know exactly. All our iPhones have that tracking ability, including the car. So they know that they would have questioned him, and obviously the FBI has, and found out, hey, dude, you didn't take her home, and that's why I'm just like, I get where you guys think that it could be like that possibility, but where do you excuse like the FBI like not following through then with what you're thinking, and then being like, oh, you didn't take her home, here, we got you, like that's what's confusing to me, like, or I could get behind the idea.
Have they searched either the Savannah or Cameron? They only searched Annie, right?
Oh, say that again.
If it's staged for later, maybe they took Nancy to either Savannah's or Cameron's.
What do you think, Missy?
My
Huh?
thing is, my thing is that we've not been told anything. So what do we know they did or did not do?
Well, they did say, though that's what I'm saying is they haven't exactly, but they did say that they family took him home and that she was in the house, and then I never did find out about if she did take her medication. But did you ever
Who's
find that?
they? Who is they when you say they said?
Well, it ended up confirming that I think I'm almost 100% that Nanos confirmed that it was Tommaso took her home alone.
Nanos. There you go.
And then they have all of those garage door openers have a connection that tells you what time, right? Like, hey, this opened at 8:38 a.m. and closed. So, and they also have his phone and the car, who all have computers inside that have navigation. So they would have had to confirm that he did that 100%. Or they would be arresting the guy and being like, dude, you lied. Where is she? And so to me, she got home that night because they're telling us, but there's nothing that says that she didn't, or they would have been arresting Tommaso for lying. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
So
So did Tommaso say that he did not have his phone when he drove Nancy home?
that's like you said, they're not telling us enough, and we're kind of like trying to finish a puzzle with 20 pieces missing. So we're like, okay, we got this, but now we don't have these most important pieces. That's why I'm so frustrated with
Yeah.
the authorities not releasing information, and the
Why did they
media is
release?
not. Yeah, go
Like
ahead.
they kept Tommaso's car for like 2 months, right? Why would they do that? That sounds like a long time. That's always weirded me out.
Took it like
Didn't they keep?
completely. So are we sure, or do we know this? That's my problem here. What is a fact and what is not? Do we know that did they take that car apart?
I don't know.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Where did the information come from? Who said anything about? I don't even know because I missed the first few weeks of all this. So
Well,
Well,
that's
yeah.
the hard part. They should be having a press conference, so you know they have to stand up there and answer questions of the people. But because Nanos basically walks around like he owns the place, he's getting away with it. Because if this happened in any other state, um, I don't think they would be able to go 4 months without a press conference.
Right.
They'd
And why
be
would they
Like,
fine.
want I've watched.
Go ahead, Misty.
I know. I was just saying. I've watched many real crime cases, and the sheriff is right there. Somebody from the police department speaking to the public. They say, "What are the questions now?" They will say, "Well, we can't discuss that right now because it's an open investigation." But Nanos never did anything. He never did anything.
Right.
And now, I mean, it's too late now to obtain anything. And it's so frustrating.
So that's why he's stalling everybody, because the the more they keep eyes on it, the worse he looks. He just wants it to go away, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically for him. He's just watching the clock, right? Because here's the thing: if he can last out through this year and next year, well, no, he's out in 2029.
Wow.
But no, his last year will be 2028. But so he's already got one pension coming. Like right now, he already makes one pension from a retirement. So he'll have two pensions. And as a sheriff, I mean, that's some. But so to me, every day he's silent, or this case is silent, where he's not getting questioned,
Hmm.
then he's one closer to retirement. And one, so there's no reason for him to talk. He doesn't have, like, you know how like somebody like a new sheriff, younger sheriff might be like, hey, I want to really prove to my people. He has nothing to prove because he's already walked already over everybody.
There's no more elections for him. He doesn't have to worry about.
Nope. No more. You
So,
just nailed it. No more elections. All right, we'll give Boomer a little bit. I'm gonna put it on faster speed.
Why is that? Okay.
How many people really think that the predator's looking for his next prey?
No.
Well, yeah.
we don't know, right?
You know, someone in the chat put something about it. That's why I asked.
Yeah, yet the neighbors want all the streamers gone. Like everybody has said, I would love for Alex to be sitting out in front of my house. If an older lady was taken just across the street, I will pay you to sit at my front door.
Right.
It's
Yeah, and
just,
that's what makes it. That's a good point. So I got this on like a little bit faster speed, so hopefully it's not too fast. So
For her, like she had walked off. And they didn't do a real search anyway. Once that officer told the other officer to make sure they protected that blood on the front porch, they knew they had a crime scene, and they should have blocked it off as a crime scene, put crime scene tape all around, put an officer out there with a log of who's coming in that scene and who's going out. And you know what? I don't believe they ever did that. That was never done. That is a major mistake that's going to come back if this ever goes to trial. That they have no accurate accounting of who was inside that crime scene, when they came in, when they left. So those people's DNA and other things can be eliminated. This is basic stuff that the sheriff's office flubbed up right from the get-go. Now, there was an inner crime scene they should have taped off. There's an outer crime scene. You know, as we all saw with all the streamers out there doing this stuff for days, and news media people out there parked on the street, all of that should have been blocked off. But they didn't. They allowed even sheriff's office vehicles to pull up in the driveway in front of the house on the dirt sidewalk or dirt area there next to the road in the right of way, and destroyed evidence of comings and goings from that residence that you can never recover. So after Annie and Tommaso got there around 11 o'clock, after they'd been notified by Nancy's friends from the church group, that she never showed up. They got there by 11 o'clock. Now there's been some discussion about that, but I believe it's 11 o'clock. It's kind of been established. So then from 11 o'clock till when Annie called in the 911, another question is, where's the 911 call? How come they won't release the 911 call? But she calls in at 9:56 and says, her mother's missing. All right, we're saying that. I don't know what she said, but that was when it was called in. So from 11 o'clock to 9:56, Annie and Tommaso were inside that crime scene. What were they doing? Searching around in the house. That's a real big question, isn't it? It's really driving everybody crazy. But let's just say they looked around, they did what they could to find out where their mother was. They were, calling Nancy calling Savannah, whatever they thought they were doing there. I don't know, but 56 minutes, a whole hour without calling 911. She's missing. Apparently the 911 call was made at 12:03, and the first officer on the scene, first deputy on the scene, was there by 12:15. So 12-minute response time, which out in that rural area like that for a sheriff's department, that seems, pretty typical, I would imagine. So all that time has gone by, but now we have an officer on the crime scene, and he begins to look for her and take some time looking for her. Well, I'm not sure exactly when the first officer on the scene found the blood on the front porch, but I imagine it was pretty soon, within maybe 10 or 15 minutes after he got there, and he recognized it and then advised another officer to protect that. Now, what do you do when you get to a crime scene? You do exactly that. You advise officers that are there. You call in more officers. You protect the crime scene. You protect any items at the crime scene that you may find. Sometimes if at a crime scene where there's a shooting, you got shell casings and things like that laying around. So you protect all that until the forensic examiners can get out to take care, go over it and do what they do. Okay, so that officer did tell him to protect that. So to me, he established that there was a good crime scene there where something serious had happened to an 84-year-old woman who's supposedly missing. Now, that is when they should have for sure secured that crime scene. And securing that crime scene means nobody goes in, nobody goes out.
That's what somebody said. That whole neighborhood should have been locked down. Like, even though I was in there and they should have just nobody coming in there and basically just waited till the FBI got there, closed off the whole scene. But people literally were trampling in there. When I pulled up there, it was just like, it didn't seem like it was a big deal to the sheriffs.
No,
You know what I
And
mean?
can I
he
add
made a
something to
good
that?
point too, though. He made a good point that even the deputies were using their cars and pulling up right there close to the front door. It should have been taped off from the get-go. Nobody crosses that line. But yet you've got, that's why I feel like it's intentionally botched. Somebody made sure that there were too many people trampling all over the place so that they cannot get evidence that will hold up in court.
And can I add to that? Whereas I think they should have did the whole driveway, because that's a dirt driveway. So there would be a lot of imprints, tire prints that could be preserved. It's not just like a regular cement driveway, so that should have been completely, the whole property should have been blocked off at that point.
I agree with you, Shippy.
Out, you put a tape up around an inner and an outer perimeter, because you don't really know what you have in a situation like this. So that was not done, obviously. I don't have an exact time on that, but I don't believe that they put up that crime scene tape until many hours later, and then never really secured it, or never logged anybody in or out, like I said before. So that's been a problem. Now, one of the biggest bugaboos to everybody has been that floor mat on the front porch that nobody ever took, nobody ever collected, and also the foliage around there. They might have protected that front porch for a while until maybe the technicians came out there and took blood samples, and they decided that after they took it to their quick DNA test lab, they decided that it was Nancy's blood. Okay, but they didn't take when the crime scene technicians got out there to do the real work, right? They didn't take the floor mat, and they didn't take the foliage that was used there.
And that was a big thing. Is I remember being there those first couple of days, and I just kept every day. I mean, we just stared at the house. We were just like
Yeah.
that for days and days, and then it ended up becoming months. But
Hey,
yeah, the
Damien,
mat. Yeah,
do you mind just rewinding just a second where he shows like where the tape was up?
yeah. Oh, and I just saw we got a new someone in the backstage wants to come in. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Welcome in, Shauna.
Hey guys,
Hey,
yeah,
Shauna.
I'm Shauna Higgins. I'm the one in the back usually, but yeah, I've been
Hey.
listening. Hey, good to
I'm glad
finally.
you're up front.
Yeah, welcome in.
Thank you.
Hi.
I agree with all of y'all with pretty much all of it, with the exceptions that what was I going to say? Friggin'. There's a lot on my mind, and pretty much I'm still standing on the A&T, and I think that Nano has something to do with it somehow.
Huh.
Well, I'm taking everything at face value with no evidence in our faces, and everything that we pretty much have. I mean, I think it's a collective, friends and family, and if you think about it, that's all we have.
You're right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
everybody has their, a lot of people once they go to the family, they it's hard to get off.
And they're not
But
telling us
That's
just
anything. They're not telling us why Nana's
yeah.
cleared the family. They're not telling us anything.
They didn't technically or actually clear the family because technically no one is ever cleared. They can say whatever they want just to get us out of their faces, but they have the right to lie. I mean, I've got law enforcement in my family. I already know.
Is it to the public though too, or to the suspects?
Absolutely. If it is
Even to
long,
us too. Yeah,
yes,
because they'll say
absolutely.
it's a tactic to try and trick the people into being complacent or scared. So they
Right.
use us, yeah, as pawns. To I agree with you.
Yeah, 100%. They can use it to their advantage. They don't
Mhm.
have to read you your rights when they come up to you. They only have to read you your rights when they're going to question you.
Yeah. Talking about Alex and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. They
I've been
have to read your
watching from
rights.
day one. I'm going berserk behind the scenes, let me tell you.
Girl, I get it. I told
Mm.
on Patriot Pride that I said, he's like, what do you think? And I said, I give up. I give up. Y'all tell me what happened.
And that guy that he keeps bringing on with all that craziness, I can see it to an extent, but I don't believe that one. With all the reading into all the different ciphers.
oh yeah.
Yeah, no.
I don't believe anything, honestly. I believe
Yeah.
nothing.
That's what a press conference or, something. But what we do know is we actually had the FBI release a statement, which they never do, right?
Right.
So they were forced to release that for whatever reason. There must have been a lot of pressure because if everyone says they don't release statements and then they released one, what
Mm.
does that tell you? And it said that they think that some of them are real. They wouldn't tell you which ones, but they just said some. So do
Mhm.
you think that is like believable, or is that another tactic to throw off the public?
Well, right now they're gonna throw us at, they're gonna we're mixed in chaos right now. And the reason is because they want those people to come out of the woods and start peeking around the corner. And literally that's what they're using is they are using little tactics, but I do believe honestly that at least one or two of those are actually 100%. And the reason why, or at least 90%, and the reason why is because there was someone, and I cannot for the life of me remember who said it, but someone said that they had the police come back a second time once everybody was released back to the house, or the house was released back to the family, because that's actually when they found the watch.
Hmm. Yeah, because they took pictures, I'm sure, right away.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
they.
immediately.
Hmm. Welcome, in everybody in the chat. If you want to come in and talk, I mean, it is full, but I think we got room for more. Everyone,
I can drop out if I need to. Somebody
no,
else.
hang out as long. I want some nights I like to have a whole bunch of people, and because it gives people just more, like they don't have to feel like uncomfortable because there's a whole bunch of people talking versus just like them. So Shibby, I think, went to bed. I think Nano's
I'm here. I'm here.
performance.
Nope. I'm just listening to all these lovely guests. I'm
The
here.
I'm just
pancakes are
saying, if you need
setting
to bump
in.
somebody, just go ahead. It's fine.
No, I like
I'm
having
gonna
extra
take you
people because it
guys.
gives me fresh ideas because my brain's kind of melting a little bit.
Well, I
A few more
usually keep
people.
an open mind on everything, and then I'll take things for not factual, but as evidence across the board, and I'll drop it off when it needs to and pull it back when it needs to, when it makes sense.
Sure, it's
Yep.
being objective, open-minded. That's good.
Very much so.
Brainstorming. We're going to come up with some more questions, answers.
Yeah.
Even that when the crime scene technicians got out there to do the real work, right? They didn't take the floor mat, and they didn't take the foliage that was used there. That took the camera off the wall, or the guy tried to take the camera off the wall. He had it in his hand. Of course, they didn't know at the time they had this film of the guy because that wasn't released until later. So I can see why they wouldn't maybe pick that up. But the mat, there was probably blood on that mat, and then there's no telling what was on the mat that came from the guy's shoes or anything like that. So big mistake, another big mistake. I tell you, the defense attorney is going to make a big deal out of that. So many things you can make big deal out of. It's amazing. After the sheriff's office was supposedly or through with all their forensic examination, collecting all they're going to collect, they released that crime scene within about 28 hours. 28 hours. A lot less than 48 anyway. So what happened to the old thing about the first 48? You got to keep a crime scene. I mean, really, one of my favorite sayings is, "You got to be kidding me! You got to be kidding me!" We've kept crime scenes before for weeks. If you need to, you keep a crime scene. You don't, release the crime scene. So when they release the crime scene, what happens? Media people like Brian Ennin are walking up on the.
Yeah, they released it within 20, like pretty much the next day. But do you guys know John DePietro? Do you remember that reporter?
Yes, where has he been?
Well, he went back home. He lives in Rhode Island. But I actually knew John, his channel, before Nancy's. And he used to go out to these scenes in Rhode Island, and there was like a murder that he was covering, and they were out in front of the house. The whole scene was locked down for 1 month, and so
Fuel by
because
Soldiers is wanting the link.
all right, I'll bring them in. So that's the whole thing, is for them to release it that quick. And then every other sheriff is like, I've kept scenes for 3 weeks, month, if it's longer. But I think it comes down to, because they don't want the responsibility. And so Nanos also doesn't want to pay his deputies to go sit at a house.
Yeah, guarding it.
I think it all comes down to money.
Sleep says who's on third.
Well, someone said that they pretty much already blew through the budget.
Pretty much they're over. Yeah, because I mean, he spent $1 million the first 2 weeks on trying to make arrests.
Yeah, there's nothing about that man I like at all.
Me
I spent
either.
a couple million harassing you guys too,
Oh, I don't care.
like harassing the streamers. I think all the resources are wasted
Yeah.
answering those frivolous calls for no reason.
Welcome in, Christian. Good
Oh,
evening.
what's up?
Hey,
I
Christian, what's up?
Hey, Christian. What's happening?
Hi, everyone. I just got off work. What am I missing?
Well, the
last
main
stream.
thing is we got a lot of people, so we just got to make sure we're not talking over each other, which everyone's doing a great job, but it gets hard. But I think the more people do it, the better people understand. But yeah, we're watching Boomer, and this is one of his best videos, I think. He's the rookie of the month. I called him for true crime channels.
Is that Boomer from King of the Hill?
No,
I mean, Boomhauer.
Front porch taking pictures of the blood. You know what? We wouldn't have that unless he walked up there on the front porch after that crime scene was released. We wouldn't even know about that, really. Amazing. How do you release a crime scene like this? An 84-year-old woman that's kidnapped, blood on the crime scene that came from her. She's 84 years old. You got to surmise that's serious stuff. Why do you release a crime scene
you're
in less
telling
than 2
Boomer.
days? As soon as 28 hours later. Why? Long before the FBI crime scene technicians got to be on the scene and check it out. That's a problem, a real problem. I'm telling you, people are forgetting about this problem. This is a problem. According to Kash Patel, they were, quote, sidelined for 4 days, way beyond the 48 hour. And that whole time in between then and whenever Kash Patel and his group showed up, his crew showed up, they didn't get to show up until the 4th day. Way beyond the, quote, 48 hours. So, not allowing them to come in and work this case is nothing but an ego problem. Nothing but an ego problem, because when the federal government, the FBI is who has a fabulous forensic sciences, forensic services, and everything else that can work these cases, and you don't want them to work it. The only reason you can't want them to work it is because of your ego. So they missed out a great opportunity to collect evidence there that they probably wouldn't have got. So they were shut out for the first 4 days until they first appeared. Records indicate that the FBI did not take over any part in this case until sometime between 48 and 96 hours had passed. And whenever they took over, they developed the biggest information we have so far. The biggest information, which is porch man, as everybody likes to call him, on the front porch, that they were able to get with the cooperation of Google and their contacts. They were able to get that information. Now that was after that scene had been released. That was before the FBI.
See, the way he walks up there, he had to know that camera was there.
Of course. But, everybody says, everybody said the first 48 hours is the golden hour.
Yep. That's exactly what he's talking about.
Started taking down other cameras, other Nest cameras that were there, that they were also trying to get information from Google on. So we don't know what they may have on all that, and we don't really know what is everything on that front porch Nest camera that they didn't show us. I don't think they showed us all of that information, and they're probably holding back. Now, I don't know why they would hold back. They need to show it to us. I said something about this in another video about maybe they don't want the public or the family to see what went on with Nancy.
It does make that one last look right there.
They would hold back. They need to show it to us. I said
Watch
something
right here. He makes, right when he picks up the plants right after, he does like a look back real quick. Have you seen that?
Yeah, they were saying he was looking back at the truck last night, weren't they?
There's another video about
this.
Maybe they don't want the public or the family to see what.
Right there. See how he looks back?
Yeah.
Or something spooked him to, like, he's like, your brain only can do one thing at a time. So he picked up the plants, and then he he was in motion to move here, and then something spooked him where he looked that way.
Went on with Nancy out on that front porch if they have that on video. And I understand that. And they don't have to show us that. But let's hope they got that and they hope and it shows another suspect. But if if it would show another suspect, I think they ought to show it if it's really relative and it can really help you out. But we'll wait and see because that's the only choice we got apparently at this point. The FBI physically took down hardwired camera from the house that apparently the sheriff's office had not taken. And, they're examining that or having that examined. And we don't know what's on that because they haven't released it to us. So far, the only footage that they've released is that front porch footage, which is the only helpful information that's been obtained from the crime scene other than Nancy's
Oh my gosh.
blood on the front porch. Whatever was gathered inside, whether it was any DNA that somebody else's or not, and they say there is, but who knows what's there? And they say it's layered and all that. Well, I understand all that stuff, and it's very difficult for a lab to pinpoint the right DNA in that kind of situation. It can take a long, long time. I hope they got something there. Of course, on the guy on the front porch, there's a lot of information there. You got the backpack, you got the clothing he wore, and all that, which has all kind of been identified as coming from Walmart, and even the holster. Maybe I don't know if they identified that holster, but the pistol that was in the front, I'm not even sure that's the real pistol. Actually, to me, I've been looking around at some of those pistols in Walmart, the pellet guns.
Yeah, I did hear that it could be like a fake gun.
I wouldn't point any type of gun at my.
Well, let's not say that word actually.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. The other one. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He does. He does. Boomer does have a point because, like he said, the FBI had to take down a hardwired camera that Pima County didn't take down. But the only thing they're showing us is a front porch guy. If you want to, if you want everybody to help identify who these people are, show us more images.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Surely there's got to be images from the back, when they came into the back and all that different kind of stuff. So, show us those images.
Captain Obvious says focus on the motive.
And I'm still not convinced. Still not convinced it's not a woman. That was my very, very first reaction when I saw that face.
And I'm still not convinced that the backpack over fence guy is not related. Everybody jumps on me like, oh, they were cleared. Leave them alone. Nobody's cleared. And this was within the same hour of Nancy Guthrie being abducted. Very similar clothing, 2 backpacks. One is the black one. 2 is the one that looks like what he's wearing on the porch camera.
Mm-hmm.
Damien, we got both of the pictures of him with and without the backpack.
And I also saw the imprint one. There was another video. I think it was on Patriot Pride. I'm not for sure. But the drone aspect of it, that looks like an imprint, and it 100% does. If you look back at the backpack, it looks like it's open. Well, it is open, but that does look like a larger drone. No, not on that one, but like whenever you see and when he's walking up and turns around, you can see it open, and you can see it where you can see the large imprint of a drone.
Yeah, we saw that. Some people think it is, but it's really hard to just say that's a drone because no one would keep a drone. Usually you keep it in a box, but I guess if you're doing something like that, you could just throw it in there and hope for the best that it doesn't get broken. But it could be. It definitely, something was weird about it, but You would think that the FBI why would they need a drone? Because they are loud, and that because that neighborhood is so quiet,
Yeah.
everybody I think goes to bed pretty early, right? So to me, a drone would be really. I mean, that would be loud.
If it's high enough up, no one's going to be paying attention to it. They're sleeping.
Yeah, it's a good point. I just don't know why they would need it, but maybe they had a drone.
Like this. They didn't have to return it. Nobody was going to move in there. They could have held it for months. They could still be holding it for all we know. Nobody's going to come back in there and live in there. Not going to happen. Nobody from the Guthrie family is. And I would be willing to bet you that they're going to sell it one day. That somebody's willing to move in there. But there's no reason to have released that crime scene. None whatsoever. So in the steps that the sheriff's office should have made, and they flubbed up really bad, was, the next step after you secure this scene is you start identifying witnesses that you can talk to.
I got somebody who says robbery gone bad in the chat. Finally, somebody.
I don't think so. They didn't take a thing.
Gerardo says it. Well, that's what you just said. They do lie. You know that. Why would they want to alert the whole public? They never tell people when they steal stuff.
How many? You were there. How many bags did they take out?
Well, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, they could be lying because they don't want to tell people, the suspects or the public, what they know. So why would they want, like Nancy to me had probably a lot of jewelry. If you look at the photos.
Yeah.
And her husband was a miner, so they probably had a big safe in there. And to me, it's the most likely thing as far as someone to come up with as an idea, right? Versus this big old conspiracy, ransom notes, and this. I'm not saying that any of it could be true, like Misty was saying. At this point, just tell me when the damn thing's solved, but I'm not gonna, my gut says
Damien,
easy. And go ahead.
Wasn't it Brian Hinton that interviewed the neighbor that said that his dog went nuts about the time that everything was going on? Okay, someone asked in chat, could that be why the dog went nuts because they used the drone?
I don't know. I got that's a good point, but I know that family. And yeah, I don't know.
I think the dog went nuts because somebody was probably walking through that side or whatever. And, it's a different scent that the dog could smell because I'm sure they're used to javelinas and rabbits and all kinds of stuff running around. But if it's a human that isn't supposed to be there that late at night and they pick up that scent, that's probably what it was.
100%.
So real quickly, I'm going to add two more. I know we got a full house, but we're like I said, whenever I put open panel, that means anybody. And so just a lot of people it's kind of like one of those nights.
Hey, Liam
and Chris.
Liam.
And I think, Chris, this is the first time you've been in the chat, right? Second.
I've seen that dog before. Yep. Can I pet that dog?
Welcome in, Liam and Chris.
I bet that dog.
Nice to meet
You don't want to pet that dog.
No.
Hey guys, I got a new abbreviation here. FPG. That'd be the front porch guy.
Oh.
Girl.
Front porch guy.
There's a BPG then? There'll be a BPG?
FPG, front porch guy.
I do have a question though, Damien.
Yeah.
I didn't get to watch it or whatever, but there was that truck today that I guess that was over there by the memorial that had the porch guy's face on it. What was that about?
I didn't see.
Some guy that there's these organizations people think, and they have good intentions, and they get a foundation, and maybe they get a little bit of money, and then they can write off the truck, right? Because it's a It's a business expense at this point. So I'm
Exactly.
not saying that they're not out doing good things, but it's just it looked a little gimmicky, right? He had the wrong picture,
Yeah.
and then he had, you know, a QR code. I mean,
A little sketchy.
but people, you know, his website, people went to the website and it looked like, you know, he goes around and finds missing people, but
all kinds of stuff running around right up at your hand, but isn't supposed to be there that late at night.
And now we even got to watch in this area now, verify if people out there doing things. Now we got to go ahead and verify if they are doing, good things because we don't even know, So I mean, I guess that comes along with the turf, and that was probably one of the reasons why I didn't want to get in social media was because I know I had to get thick-skinned and get a lot more research orientated and focus and not be pulled here and there by emotions and feelings all over the place, and lose track of mine,
yeah, the feelings, I know about that. The neighbor's
Yeah.
feelings got hurt. And Chris, what are your thoughts on this case as far as I
I definitely don't. I don't think it's a robbery gone wrong. I mean, if it was going to be a robbery, why wouldn't they just rob the place when they had dinner and game night? Why would they wait till she came home at 2 o'clock in the morning to do the robbery? It doesn't make sense.
well, and that's the thing is you know, it's true, but here's the other thing is they could have been in there and they could have been waiting till she got home, but guess who has the safe key or the safe and then if she's away and the camera goes off, now she's gonna get alerted. So they kind of needed her to go home, I think, to pull it off.
Who had the safe key? Who's that, Damon?
No, I'm saying if she had a
Oh,
safe,
okay.
right? Her husband was a
Yeah.
miner, and these
Oh, I got
miners
you. I
back
got
in
you.
the
I got you.
70s and the 80s,
Yeah.
you probably know them. They have these big safes in their house,
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
and so I'm not. And the reason they took the body is because no body, no homicide. So if they take the body, then
Yeah.
there's
That's what we say. No body, no homicide. But you remember they ruled it a homicide.
Yeah, there's been some cases that were ruled that way. It reduces the possibility of getting a conviction in an area. But yeah, that has happened, and nowadays, who knows? I mean, from listening many hours of, and it's cool because you got YouTubers together, and you got those holding the platform, which holds the YouTubers together, and be able to go ahead and talk, and bringing out different type of hypothetical situations that may come about or may lead to things. It's a good thing to go ahead and expand because this case here, especially because we don't know as much as we got a lot more questions floating up in the air than we do that we really know. It's kind of uneven.
Well, I
That's
have a
when
question. Is there any verification? I heard, but I have no verification that this actually transpired, but did, I'll just say T. Did T put in and go ahead and request them to for the death certificate?
somebody have a TV on. I hear background
yeah,
noise.
mute the TV in the background, or if you have your it might be. Let me see who it is. Yeah, I think it's Liam. Liam, you got to turn down the whatever background noise you got. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, because we hear that like it's like pretty
Sorry
loud.
about that.
No worries.
Yeah, but that was my question because if so, then that answers my whole question. The whole theory that I have is that it pushes it more towards A&T and whoever else is involved.
Yeah, if they're already in the house, I mean, that makes it even more suspicious with Tommaso's 2-minute drop off for Nancy. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
She's 84 years old and she can't walk, and you're gonna say that you dropped her off and left in 2 minutes, and they're inside waiting for her? Like that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's yeah.
There's something sus with that the whole thing, the whole.
I've always thought that Tommaso already knew because, like you just said, he dropped her off instead of walking her inside, make sure that she was settled in, and all that. He just dropped her off and left, which I think he already knew that they were in there, and I think they were in there before she got there.
Yeah, he dropped her off like she was 20 or 25 years old, bebopping out of the car, going in, bye. Yeah, everything's all hunky dory. You know? That's a good point. Yeah, these subtle points, they all add up, and they give you an impression, and that's what's highly unusual about this case. And I didn't clip a picture of it, but Alex has a breakdown to the timeline from the time of Nancy's disappearance, and then during all the commotion and the differences in electronic messages. And so I can't remember it, but there's a time spread somewhere that is really just a little bit too long, that I think somebody should have done a lot more than what was done, during that time. And I wish I had a clip of that timeline, but I know that Alex went and he researched it out and he put it up there. And that was one of the first things that hit me. And I just can't think of it right now what it is, but the time span when something had occurred kind of like threw up all these red flags that went up in the air, but hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where, we should be able to maybe not me, but even if it's another reporter, right, that Sheriff Nanos approves, maybe it's like they had the first press conferences. At the 6-month point, they should have a big press conference.
Oh, gosh.
They work for us. I mean, the sheriff, he's supposed to work for the damn people.
Yeah.
And it's like, and when he said in the interview last night, he's like, well, if the family wants to get a hold of me, this was back in February, he said this, they got my number.
But the community has a right to know what's going on. It's almost like, it's not the same, but evidence-based medicine. You got the science, you got the clinician's experience, and then you got what's going on with you. Well, here you got laws, you got what's really going on in the community, and then how it's affecting you. Now, between the kidnapping and robbery that's going on, both of those would go ahead and would spike up my interest if that was going on in my neighborhood. So I think and know and believe without a budge in my heart or in my mind that Nanos has a right to go ahead and to keep, and especially since it's a high profile case and it's been in the media, for a long time, that Nanos has a scheduled press release to keep people up to date. Oh, and there's the other thing. The other thing that's really important to not only me, it's a lot of other people, especially Damien, you, and all the other streamers, is to have the rights for streamers to be able to go ahead and have the same cred as NBC, ABC, and everybody else coming. I'm not saying they got to roll a red carpet out for. I'm not saying that, but at least go ahead and give you the halfway decent credibility that you're coming in to not distort things, but to go ahead and report things that other individuals are able to get to find out what's going on, and from a different perspective. And that's the First Amendment right there.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going to get mine when I hit the road, but it's going to be a minute.
I know what I've been trying to question the last couple of days is, and this is part of the theory that I was thinking about, Nanos, or not Nanos, but Tomato dropping her off, and taking off. My thing is, how do we know she even made it home? Because I want to see video from that front doorbell camera of Tomato's car passing by, and leave. That's what I want to see. But nobody's released that video. So how do we know she even made it home?
Yeah. Or even if the security for the amount, people get things depending on their disposable income and discretionary income, however they spend, the more money they get, they're able to get things. Now, I need things that I would already have if I had the money to go ahead and get it. You would think that these individuals, and especially having a mom there that's 84 years old and not, being able to go ahead and do as much as she used to before, that they would have things set up in case something goes on. One way or another, we have contact with mom to make sure that she's okay. And I know that's a family issue call, but I'm just saying there was nothing there to stop that. They were really looking at the whole picture and wanted to go ahead and make sure that mom was totally okay. And if there was a rift in the family, even more so, I want to make sure that my mom is okay, because because we're on the outside here, but those in the middle where the emotions are, they see what's going on, believe me, and I don't have to mention too many names because they're already in the circle already. So they would know what's going on, I think.
Well, we want to finish this boomer. Did you guys have been watching this finish this boomer video? Anything else before I start that? And thank you, Serb. I have not talked to Juice, but let me tell you, these first court dates, it's not anything. You show up and they go, okay, here's what you're charged with. And then you literally walk out. You don't argue your case. You don't even, they just tell you, come back, here's your next court date. And then he's going to fight it if I'm correct. So there's going to be a trial maybe.
Huh.
And then we're going to all be there when he actually is defending. But right now, I mean, we're just waiting to find out, did he drop it? Okay, they didn't drop it. That's what we found out. But me showing up with him yesterday, it wouldn't have done anything good. Talking to him, I have his back just like he has mine. We're not against each other. We're not, sensitive in the sense where he's like, we gotta like talk to each other and be like, we all support each other. So thank you, sir. He works all day and then he goes online at like 3 a.m. I'm in bed. So
Yeah.
we're on two different schedules.
Huh.
I mean, but we're all good. And hopefully if he takes it to trial, we'll all be there. Maybe we'll get a camera in the court.
Yeah, I think I say, Damien, I had a question. I don't know if anybody knows the answer to it or it's got some kind of insight on it. Is that when there's a crime scene and they are collecting evidence, is there protocol or is there someone that sets the guidelines of how far we go and take things off and for how long, and how many people do we call in to get everything checked out and samples thereof so to make sure the contamination level was down?
You talking about in the sheriff?
Pardon me?
You talking about at the sheriff's office?
Anyone who calls that shot, who sets it out?
So here's how it works. Is Nanos, and this is just me, just a citizen talking. I don't work at the sheriff's office, but this is how they explained it. Is there's a supervisor, just like the supervisor who arrested me and Juice that day.
Okay, gotcha.
And then there's like, they call him the lieutenant, and then there's the sergeant, and then there's the deputy. So there's 3 levels. And basically there's also, for like this scene, there's a supervisor that's in charge of homicide. Now that guy is the one who comes out to the scene. He's the one who makes all the decisions. So actually, to be honest, Nanos didn't make any of those decisions as far as closing it.
Hold on, 857. There's a source in Pima County that says Nanos was on scene and he was actually telling them, "Hurry up, let's go. What's taking so long? Let's get this wrapped up. Let's get the house back to the family."
Well, that's the first I heard of it. Like I said,
I brought it up because I didn't
I've heard
know.
him say on 2 interviews that he found out at about 2 o'clock because see, Sunday is Nanos's day off. And if you're Chris Nanos, in my opinion, you don't want to be bugged on Sunday. So I know he loves solving crime and he probably would love to just run over to Nancy Guthrie's. But in the interview we played yesterday, a couple of them actually, he said he found out at 2. He didn't get out to Nancy's till I think it was like 8 or 9 that night. And we saw the interview, but he wasn't out there. I
Plus,
actually heard him say the opposite. He said there was a supervisor that was
No,
in charge of the scene.
he was out there. He did the interview in his black jacket when it was real cold outside at night. Remember? It was
That's
like
what I'm
probably
saying. But before that, there's 8 hours that there's a supervisor in charge of the scene. So Nanos just showed up to do the interview, but he wasn't out there until that moment. Like
okay. Well, I'm talking about Monday. Come Monday, he wanted that scene to be wrapped up. He was actually putting pressure on the investigators to hurry up and get it taken care of.
Well, I was there that Monday, so I didn't see Nanos there that Monday.
And here's another idea: if you want to bring up the budget and you know he spent this money, this and that, then why not hand it over to the FBI? Let them take care of it. Why are you
what
spending
I'm
all the
saying.
taxpayer money if you got a budget problem?
Yeah, I think that's another legal issue, and surely on a different level.
Hello.
And that's why I think Pima County, with all the stuff that's going on, and I've shared this with you before, 857, still strong and feel
I
the
gotta
same
move out and
way,
come back in.
and even a lot more tonight is that there's a lot more that's going on in Pima County that than we really think that's going on there. I mean, what we're seeing there's something that's going on. In many different areas. A lot of people, it's uneasy. A lot of people that are feeling that they're getting what's the word I want to use?
Oh man.
Half-ass answers, and not being specific, and people not stepping up, and whom people should be stepping up. It's a whole bunch of things that is throwing people in for a loop. And so, but with Pima County, with not even allowing basic streamers to come in and just, I mean, if these people didn't know that the streamers were there to help them from their own, just looking at their own biometrical behavior, by going use their own video. Just they didn't even act like they were at a threat. They didn't give that impression. You wouldn't even think that. And if you did think that, something's wrong with you, in my opinion.
No, and that's the thing. They had the wrong mindset, because I think it's kind of like a lackadaisical approach, right?
Yeah.
Like out in these rural, it's kind of like when you go into a small town.
Yeah.
And everybody's kind of just got a little bit of a, it's just slow, right? It's slow out here. Tucson it's a slow town. Like I used to
reminds
live
me of
in
Hawaii
Phoenix.
in a lot of different respects, of the way the system works.
It's slow.
And I use that to my advantage because they're bogged down where you've got the freedom to go ahead and skip, jump, hop, run on over here, call this one up, call that one up, get together. And they're still trying to set a meeting, date for a meeting to all to get together so they can go ahead and discuss things. You know what I mean?
Yep. So what do you guys think, Lucky and Shauna and Christian? I know Shibby, I think, is over there having a snoozer maybe.
I'm enjoying listening to you guys. I'm here.
No, I was
going to say Sheriff Nanos called in and said that Sunday mornings he's busy. He's got all you can drink mimosas at the IHOP.
Okay.
Leave me alone Sunday mornings.
That's cool.
I'll use my boxing gloves and kick your butt.
Has that powdered milk that they use at that IHOP, has that been tested for lead too? Is that the same IHOP? I'm the joke. I'll retract that.
I take asbestos in mine.
Yeah.
Makes the paint chips crunchier.
All the filler. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you guys thinking? Are you guys I know we got this Boomer video. I want to because this one he actually is really just nailing it. Finish this video up.
Nailing it.
You know, well, who's obviously they could talk to? Annie and Tommaso. They're already there at the house. They needed to do a good interview with them. Now you can do a cursory interview right there at the house.
Yeah.
But then they need to be sent down to the station, as they say, and interviewed separate, and find out everything that went on that they know about that night, the night before when they were playing games at their house. You know, this trip, you know, with an Uber driver over to their house, and when Tommaso brought her back, and all those are steps that need to be just truly sat down and go through and hammered down early on in the investigation. You can't wait till months later and do it and then expect the memories to be the same. There's a strategy behind this. You hammer these people in the beginning. Then as you have to talk to them later, they start changing their stories and stuff like that goes on. This is why it has to be done. Now, was it done? I don't know. I doubt that it was done because of the celebrity of it all. And I'm just betting that it was a cursory interview at the crime scene, and they were never brought to the station. Now, if I'm wrong about that, I'm wrong about that, you know, but that's what should have been done, like it would be done with anybody else. That's the way it's always done. You know, I had a case one time where we had a murder case, and a nephew of mine was brought in as being part of the case. My brother shows up at the station with his wife. They want to talk to me. So they talk to me, and they want to know what's going on here. You got our son in here and all this kind of stuff. And I said, yeah, we do. Because he was right there. He was in the car that was driving by on this drive-by shooting, and he's going to be interviewed and dealt with just like everybody else. Well, my brother's wife was really upset with me. I said, listen, we can't handle this any different than we would do anybody else. I don't care who he is. Well, you know, she never spoke to me again.
Wow.
So, anyway, that's what happens. You can't, you know, in this case where it's celebrity, you can't let that stop you from what you normally do. Now, the other thing.
Wow, his brother's wife doesn't talk to him anymore.
Wow.
That's crazy. Just because he interviewed his, I guess it'd be his nephew.
So it's kind of like Nanos is probably the opposite. Like he probably does favors for people. Boomer's more like, nope.
That's what I was saying. Because I thought him and Tommaso were friends.
I think that's a big rumor.
Oh, okay.
I think Nanos is pretty much only friends with like people, in my opinion, maybe like people that are like in department, you know, or fellow law enforcement. Law enforcement likes to hang out with other law enforcement.
True. Very true.
We know he's friends with KVOA.
Yeah, but not really. I mean, they're more they're more just you know, KVOA protects him from, you know, getting more media coverage.
Thing you want to find out is other witnesses. They should have that night, or at least that next morning, first light, been knocking on all the doors around there to find out, did anybody see, hear, or know anything about what happened the night before when Nancy Guthrie was abducted? Did they do that?
They definitely did that. I know they did that. I talked with one of the neighbors, the one that you guys see all the time with the two little dogs, the one that said that they woke up in the middle of the night. And he said that, yeah, they were by all the neighbors. They checked all the neighbors' houses that night. And I think they went back 2 or 3 times to some of the houses that were right next to Nancy's.
I don't know. I don't think they've ever done a real neighborhood canvas like they should. You know, you need to take all these preliminary statements from people, just like you normally would. Now, I don't know how soon they actually started a real neighborhood canvas. You know, I heard now they claim that they did. When the FBI got there, they started doing a neighborhood canvas, talking to all these people and everything else. But wait a minute. That was the sheriff's office job. First off, especially after you kept them out for 4 days, you got to start this neighborhood canvas right away, and then you need to go back and do it again. That's how you solve these cases. Find out where all the cameras are and everything else. That shouldn't be something that's done a week, 2 weeks later. Now back to the crime in the first 48. You know, of course, we know now that all this information that their first supervisors dispatched to the scene didn't have any experience in any of this. And the lead homicide investigator had very little experience, and supervisors also have very little experience. And I'm telling you what, I personally think the whole, you know, the crime scene was nothing but chaos. It was almost like deer in the headlights stare going on. Nobody knew what to do. I mean, how do you miss the most simple thing, putting up crime scene tape to begin with? Not hours and hours and hours later, even when they thought that there's a missing thing. They couldn't deploy their thermal imaging aircraft because of some internal thing with a pilot, where the sheriff had grounded some pilot. The sheriff's office is in nothing but chaos, so it should not be a surprise to us that crime scene was in chaos, and this whole investigation has been nothing but chaos. Should we expect anything different? Now, this
Wait a minute. Did you
little
hear
tip
him?
between the sheriff's office and the FBI.
Yep.
Did you hear what he just said?
He repeated everything I said.
He said Shibby. He said Shibby asked me something different.
Oh,
Did he really?
Did you hear? He said your name, Shibby.
Get out.
Yeah, he just said
Yeah.
Shibby asked something different.
When? Play it
I
again.
think
I'm just kidding. Okay.
Okay.
This is the sheriff's
What are you
office
trying to do,
fault.
wake
This
me
is
up
not
here?
the
You
FBI's
trying to wake
fault.
me up?
I don't care what anybody says. The FBI wants to
Going
help,
back to
they'll
sleep.
help. And anytime you get the FBI wanting to help you, you need to let them help you. Okay, as the first 48 continues to roll on, you should be already doing neighborhood canvas and stuff. They had
I heard it,
opportunity
Shibby.
as beyond the first 48 to get volunteer searches out there. There was a number of volunteer people that came out. They have a lot of experience. The Cajun and guys who do this all the time. Several other ones that they're very professional. They know what they're doing. And the sheriff flat refused. Why? Why haven't they done a search? What are
Man,
we?
this is the real life Boomhauer.
We don't know where these guys could have dumped her anywhere. The guys, I think there's two or more. I think they could have dumped her anywhere. But within a mile or 2 miles a radius or several miles radius, why wouldn't you put this? Why wouldn't you put the plane up in the air right away, looking for thermal imaging bodies and stuff like that? Now, the other thing they failed to do that I recommended way back in the beginning, and that is to put up billboards with the bad guy on it, not
There we
Nancy. After a certain amount of time went by, they're starting to put out billboards about finding Nancy, and they put her picture up there. Nobody's going to see Nancy walking around. You need to be looking for the bad guy. And they still have not done that. They still haven't done it. They need flyers issued, and there's a lot of volunteer groups that'll go out and pass them out. They can walk around and cover every house in that neighborhood, in all over the whole area. A whole bunch of people in the city of Tucson don't even know about this case. How's that possible? You had Chris Madonna and his wife go to Tucson and question people and find these different areas in Tucson. People don't even know about it. That's a whole nother thing. I mean, the way they've been doing this in the beyond part of the first 48 isn't nothing to be proud of either. This is not a pretty picture. Folks, it's I got a lot of experience doing this, and this is not the way you do an investigation like this. Not a major case. Not any case. Not any homicide case. All right. This is all Boomer's got to say today. Y'all take care. God bless. We'll see you next time around.
The old boomer, he says. The old boomer.
That's Boomhauer from King of the Hill. I'm telling you, the way he talks.
He's 100% right on. I still got a question about all the cameras, the street light cameras. How come nothing was picked up? That's public information, as far as I know.
What wasn't picked up? The cameras?
Cameras on the street, the street lights.
Yeah, we just don't have.
Well, with the facts we have, we don't even know if they left the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, and that's
They don't have street lights.
No. There's no street. We have a dark sky ordinance
Well,
here.
I mean stoplights, like traffic cameras. That's
It's
what
weird.
I'm talking about.
That's what I've been bringing up. I mean, and
yeah, I don't know. If the budget's a problem though, and money's a problem, why isn't the FBI just taking over the investigation like they should?
Well, like Boomer said, I mean, if you remember what Boomer said, it was 4 days later. They were on hold waiting to come in. 4 days later. So,
can you hear everybody else?
Who?
Oh, I thought someone.
Maybe I can't hear him.
Okay, if you can't hear us, just go in and come back.
So that's what's taking this case a lot longer. Is you have to understand, if there's a contaminated crime scene, the DNA is not going to be good in court. Whatever the FBI comes up with after the tape goes down, it's not going to be good in court. So they have to make this case all out of whatever digital, phones and GPS and all this other kind of stuff. They have to prosecute a case, and they have to work around Nanos's cover up.
Exactly.
And Nanos, that's all intentional, if you ask me.
They're
I'm
going to be
with
clearing
you.
everybody out here in just a minute of front of the house.
So this is the first day that this is Monday when I arrived. This is at about 11 o'clock in the morning. Right before 12, everybody was getting ready to. So this is what I saw.
But if you can see
look,
here,
there's no police tape up right here.
white car in the driveway.
I don't see anything.
I can't see anything.
Oh, whoops. Dang it. Sorry about that.
That's right.
So yeah, this is about like 11:30, 12 that Monday.
There is two cups there.
And it is kind of blurry because the service isn't that good out there.
It looks like they've been there for a while. Let me know if you guys have any questions. She went missing. Now, the sheriff, everybody probably most likely has seen the, turn this down a little bit. It's kind of loud. Everybody has seen the, Jesus. This morning, our sheriff report, and he basically said that the circumstances of her missing are very suspicious. And so they do not think that she walked away. They think this is possibly a crime scene.
But this is the scene of the house when I arrived, obviously, that morning, how everything looked.
And
Morning,
she was really sharp
that was the morning she
in the
disappeared.
mind, but she did.
This was Monday, not Sunday, Monday.
Didn't have good.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, but Damien.
Yes.
So if the crime scene's tape's taken down on Monday, what made him so confident to make that decision? If they're waiting on one piece of hair for the DNA, how do you decide to take the crime scene tape down? You don't have nothing. You don't have nothing.
That's what I'm saying is I just think this thing was way bigger than they thought.
Well, they're rookies, and if that was my mother, I would have been out there beating the bush. I'm sorry. I don't care if we're arguing and fighting. I don't care if she tried to cut me. I'm still going to find my mother.
Absolutely.
That's one thing that kind of made me mad too, is because, he called off all the searches. Like Boomer said, it doesn't matter. You have the Cajun Navy, one of the best search groups in the United States. They're ready to go. They have all the resources with thermal imaging and all that. I would have let everybody search.
That's what got me involved in this. When I started seeing everybody go out to the house and I realized what was going on, started paying more and more attention to it. It just sucked me right on in.
They're only not out there searching just because Nanos doesn't want him to find 10 bodies in the desert. That's the only reason why he won't let him out there.
I'm angry as all get out. It's not even, yeah.
But not only that, why isn't Annie and Tommaso out there searching? Because I know if that was my 84-year-old mother or mother-in-law or whatever, I'd be out there searching my own goddamn self.
They're idiots. I'm sorry.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah.
I don't want to hear this, like, don't talk about the family or the family's cleared. The way they're acting is making them look more guilty than anything. I don't want to talk about cleared.
Right. It makes everybody angry. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, if you look at this driveway right here, to me, those are fresh tracks of probably the sheriff just ruining this, driving their big trucks up. And then as you could see right here, there's
what about those wheelbarrow marks you guys were showing?
Yeah, we'll see those in a minute. Right here is the Starbucks cups that were left.
Oh, okay.
Right there to the right. When I showed up, those 2 Starbucks cups were there, and then this white car was there, which never found out whose car that was.
Is that the Tesla?
Oh, that's like a Camry. So this is all it was that Monday morning. As you could see, that guy right there, he's from Phoenix. Now see the girl on the phone right there. You see this girl right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that
She's
AZPM?
no.
Oh.
This girl with the black right here, she
Hmm.
is the actual like supervisor, not her right here. See her talking to people? Let me take the
Okay.
volume off. You'll see her again in a minute. Right there.
Yeah.
She's the supervisor, like the public information officer. I don't know what she is, but she
Oh,
has
for Nanos.
she has a pew,
Oh.
right? And
Uh-huh.
she's now on the phone asking her supervisors, like, what do you want me to do with this house? There's a whole bunch of media here now. So this is when the sheriff's department started like getting like, oh shit, this is huge. There's 20 media out in front of Nancy's house now. So watch how she acts. So she's on the phone. She's kind of frantic, not like mad, but just she's like something's going on. Like, so I thought
That's not even a lot of people though. There's the what? I see like 8 people in the screen. What's so bad about that? There's not a lot of people there.
They're not
no,
used to
but
it.
she just this was just if you watch how she acts, she tells us we all gotta move back. Watch.
Did she say why we can't stay here?
Let me rewind it
I
so
guess
you
they're
can
not.
hear this. Watch this or listen to this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There's more behind me too.
It's like she can't take the pressure of 10 people being in front of her.
Did she say why we can't stay here? I guess they're not going to let us stay here. Doesn't make sense.
Well, it's empty.
They don't know how to handle pressure.
So we do.
There's
have
nobody
Channel 3
there. There's
here
no pressure.
from.
They feel
Like I said, this is a
What is?
scene right now where
Yeah.
I have no idea. I could see them not letting people in front of the house, but see if we can get some clarity on that.
See, now I walk over and I go ask her what's going on.
Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you. I'm on assignment for the
I have the police scanner on me, so that's kind of why you hear that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you an email. If you email us this email address, we'll add you to our meeting. 2300 north of 7000.
Let me know what you guys have in the comments. But we are here in front of Savannah
What were
Guthrie's
those-
mother's house, Nancy Guthrie.
Hey, what were those oil marks that were on the ground? Were those fresh?
They looked really fresh.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if that was from the purple vehicle.
Parked out in the middle of
I'm
the
going to do a
road.
recap on February 1st. She was last seen here, and
That would be a good place to stop for somebody to run down that driveway to a waiting vehicle if they're going to the
should I
right.
move my car there?
So this is where I asked her.
Move your car where, Damien?
Well, I was trying to avoid it, but she already told everybody that they had to. So I was like, dang, I was trying to see if she'd make me, but the whole point is they didn't end up making us move.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right, I got to move the car.
We just passed it.
But here's the
That's
last
the
view of the
watermark.
house right here.
corner that I turn on to get to the house, or is it I turn on the street and keep going down?
Seeing if they have any surveillance cameras that you can see at the front door. Go ahead and look right here. I'm going to zoom in. Here's a perfect piece right there. You see that? That's a Ring camera. Looks like
Been taken down.
So yeah, that was when I was first got there. I was like, I need to find out where these cameras are. That's pretty much the only camera that you could see from, obviously. That was, it's not like there was some on the roof or anything that you could see.
that's a Ring camera. All right, I got to move the car, they said. So we're going to jump in the car and go cruise
She's
down.
aggravated. Let's follow her.
Thanks for tuning in. Sorry.
That's what I would do. I would have followed her.
Yeah. All right, we got lost connection there, so we bailed a little.
So now you can see all the news trucks
Everyone's
are
showing
starting
up.
to.
Yeah.
But they were parked way down here as well, which is kind of, I didn't know why they were parking down there because it was like far away. But I think this is where they moved after that sheriff's told everybody to move. This is where they went and parked.
Swelling's blood's boiling right now.
Leaving level C, 124A.
One neighbor's house, and then the other neighbor is pretty spread apart. See if they have any cameras.
We're clear, switchback.
Did see a minute ago they do have a Ring camera of some sort in front of the house at the front door. Go check that out.
Carlo, we're doing you in a different deal.
But they are thinking that this something. I mean, you can only speculate if she went with somebody she knew. Why would they pick this house? Why would they pick Nancy Guthrie?
Wow.
Got all these
the neighbors had a Ring
houses.
camera that faced the road. Why didn't they get footage from that and show us footage from that?
Well, sometimes, the cars go by so fast that it didn't pick up any sort of movement because you can change how sensitive it is.
They, for whatever reason, Nancy Guthrie is missing.
But this is when I started thinking, like, this is weird, right? I mean,
84 years old. This is not a normal case. She didn't just wander off. Why would Nancy Guthrie be missing? There should be no reason unless somebody took her, is what I'm thinking. And I think the authorities, from what they're saying, is she didn't drive. So there's your one thing. We're not looking for a car. She's 84 years old and she had a walker. She was sharp as a tack, they said, but she didn't have good agility to walk. She could only walk 50 yards at a time. So what they're saying is the crime, some crime happened. They haven't let go of the details of what happened inside the house, but there should be no reason that she walked away or could have walked away on her own power. I mean, if somebody has bad agility, just walking down this hill is going to be, somebody would have found her if she walked away from this house.
And that's the whole thing, is I knew when I went to that neighborhood that if she did walk away, somebody would have found her already. It's just, and especially if they had helicopters and drones and heat, and they did have dogs, they did bring dogs, they would have found her. So that's why I immediately knew that this just wasn't a walk away. And if they were thinking that, they were failing right off the bat. Because I'm not even in law enforcement. I can tell you, there's no 84-year-old that's going to walk away from this house and not be found. Because it's so, number one, the roads, everyone's going to see anyone on the roads. And you can't really go off into the desert too much because it's all these rocks and cactus. And and you just wouldn't make it far if you're 84.
Sure. He went on a hiking trip.
Somebody would have found her if it was one of the cases we hear often about an elderly person wandering off. We would have found her because they had all kinds of helicopters, drones, all the authorities. And so something in the house happened that they actually are calling this a crime scene now. They're going to be clearing everybody out here in just a minute of front of the house. But this has now become a nationwide case, obviously, with Savannah Guthrie being from Tucson. And now she's thrust into a case where nobody wants to be. I mean, imagine getting the call.
That's a good question. Somebody just said, "Where are all the cops?" The only cop there was that lady with the like the dress suit and the weapon.
Yeah.
That is a good question.
And I'm over here squinting trying to find people on the road. I only see like 2 people on the road. There's no media pressure. This is a lack of training. These people don't belong in their positions, man. There's something wrong with this whole situation.
Yeah, no, it's inexperience. Yep, you nailed it.
100.
Lack of experience.
Like I said, the kidnapping is too personal. It's too targeted. That's why I'm still leaning.
Well, it could be somebody indirectly too that knew them, anybody in the family, and the family doesn't even, know who it is either, but they knew them and they knew Nancy.
Yeah, but it's not realistic.
It's not. Why isn't Tommaso out next to AJ and Jim looking through the washes to find the mother-in-law? It doesn't make sense. What is he doing?
This is exactly what I'm saying. Everything still keeps coming back to them. It doesn't matter which way we spin it, it comes back to them. I don't know, whatever you guys think, but I mean, I haven't seen any other evidence that proves otherwise.
Remember Boomer just brought up that, if they did a what they call a cursory interview right there at the crime scene, that they should have taken them straight down to the station. And I heard that they did take them down to the station, but they didn't separate them. That they interviewed them together.
I believe it. They didn't do anything right. They don't even know what they're doing.
And then that's when Pima County cleared them. That's what I'm saying. The FBI hasn't cleared anybody.
I'm not a cop, but I tell you what, I probably could have did a whole hell of a lot better job.
No, that's what they did. They took him down to the station, put him in the same room, told us, "Hey, what's the story?" They wrote the story out and said, "Okay, go home. You're good to go." And then they got it. Nanos gets in front of the stand and tells them what the family said. There's no investigation taking place. What is that?
Yeah.
It's like she's there for crowd control, this PR lady.
I've never seen anything like this before. And I'm sorry, this is...
I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back. And you guys, if you want to talk over this, feel free. It's not that loud.
Well, I'm gonna jump out because I'm about to get ready for my live at 1 a.m. So
okay.
But anybody want to feel free to come over and say hi in my live, feel free to jump over and say hi and all that. But yeah, I got to get ready for it.
All right. What's your I don't see it. Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah,
I have no
fueled
way
by
in the
Folgers and Jesus.
Damien and his mods can do it.
Oh, okay.
All right, Christian. Thanks for coming in.
Yep, no problem.
Nice
Later,
talking
Christian.
to you.
Have a good one,
Bye.
Christian.
Bye.
All right, so I'll be right back, and I'll just play this loud or silent so you can talk over it.
20 years ago, heart attack. So she lives here alone. She has a strong community. Sounds like of a church community. So this is a mystery of why Nancy is missing. Was she targeted? That's what we have to find out. There's no reason that she would be missing because she was loved by everybody from all accounts. She went to church. But as you can see, the only way you get to the house is through this front door, and at the front door you're going to see the camera right there on the front door. So there should be no reason that she has not been seen or heard from. And we're going on days now. Obviously, we're going on days now.
Good to see you too. Just I was trying to for better safety. Sorry, unfortunately, there's really nothing but the yeah, we're gonna keep you there for right now.
Hey guys, do you guys mind if I get a question? I'm not a reporter. I'm with 857 Tucson. I do like local media to help the community. Yeah. Did you guys hear anything or see anything last night? Not at all. And so everybody, is this just a mystery? Yeah. Yep. Amen. Thank you.
Can I get your location, please?
All right, thank you.
Control 1041 exterior.
All right. They don't want to make a statement, but they're obviously very, very shocked. I mean, Nancy's got to be a celebrity over here. She's got to be known by everybody. And so, anyway, yeah, it's almost unfathomable, being that she is 84 years old. Obviously, her daughter is very well known, but any 84-year-old that goes missing is odd, right? But this is somebody of a high profile. I'll call her a celebrity. Savannah Guthrie is a celebrity, and her mother, 84 years old. And what is the missing piece in the puzzle right now is the sheriff Nanos releasing the next piece of information in the press conference. Right now, we have nothing other than what has been provided there. They have said there is a crime that was committed in the house. So what did they see in the house that would lead to believe that would be letting us know exactly what happened as far as how she left the house? Because right now, obviously, she didn't leave on her own. She didn't drive. She couldn't walk very far without having to sit down. I believe she had a walker. The other question is, in the photo, there was a dog. Where is the dog? Was the dog here? The other question is, most people with houses have surveillance camera. We see the one right here on the front door, but where are the other surveillance cameras in the house? Do they have any other surveillance cameras in the house?
And see how that terrain is? That's how it is wherever you go in this
I can't hear
neighborhood.
again.
Boulevard and North Pantano Road, 1100 North and 7900 East. Respond on 85E.
Cybertruck.
Elon's on the scene.
Yeah.
I was going to say Ted, but you know.
Ted could jump that, I bet.
No, but you know what I was thinking is it would be interesting. I almost
I
tagged
gotta go out and
Elon
come back,
Musk.
Damien. I can't.
Yeah, whenever that happens, just go in and come back out.
Oh, man.
Look at you. You're there. You're at the beginning of all this, eh? You read it? Pretty awesome.
Yeah. No, I was there. Yeah, the first days. I was thinking about tagging Elon and seeing if he could help find Nancy Guthrie. Do you think he would be willing to?
You never know. Tell him.
Possible.
Tell him you want to get Starlink for all your friends to help find her. Imagine he gave all you guys a free subscription to Starlink.
That would be awesome.
Holy shit. Excuse me, that would be great. Damien, contact him.
When
I would be more worried about, not worried, but wanting to help with.
There you go.
Bringing the exposure, bringing the billboards, bringing the flyers.
Yeah.
You know, him just talking about it is gonna make the world go like, oh, Elon commented on Nancy Guthrie. I don't need a Starlink from Elon.
No,
No
no, but also,
offense.
but imagine Elon gave free Starlink to people searching for missing people. It would be a good.
Yeah, but here's the deal:
That'd be
is
great.
I don't think like if somebody kidnapped her, right? Here's the deal: we can't ever search on private property.
No,
Right.
you have to ask. Yeah, of course.
And so if you're an evil criminal and you own 10, 20 acres, right? Maybe in the middle of nowhere here in Arizona,
Mm-hmm.
you are just taking Nancy to your property and she's buried on your property.
Yeah.
And no one's going to find it unless they get a search warrant. So we could search until the cows come home out here in the public and somebody would have already found her because everyone goes hiking, before it got hot. Even when it gets hot, people go out at like 4 or 5 in the morning and they hike.
Yeah, yeah.
But somebody would have found her. And that's
Yeah.
why every weekend I'm like hoping, and no one's found her. So to me, she's not going to be found unless we find the suspect. I hate to say it.
Ever since watching Breaking Bad, though, who's burying bodies? After you watch Breaking Bad, you know of so many other ways to properly dispose, I guess.
Well, and not to mention, I've heard that the ground out
Risky.
there is so ridiculously
Well,
hard.
everywhere, yeah. In North America, it's like three-quarter, like half clay or whatever. We watch these movies, how easy it is to dig holes, but go in your yard and try to. It's not easy.
It's
Digging
not,
holes is hard.
and then you try to do it in Tucson weather.
And you
No.
hit stumps. You hit stumps and rocks. It never goes as good as you see in the movies. Never.
Yeah. None of it makes any sense. None of it.
If you didn't have a backhoe to prepare a hole, I would be thinking of other solutions.
I mean, if it was in the Midwest or something, I'd be like, okay, yeah, it's feasible. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, it's still hard though, and
Yeah.
we watch the movies how we get so used to the movies how easy it is to dig graves, but it's very hard.
Yeah.
I haven't dug a grave, but I've had to dig stuff. Construction.
So Pima County's not going to have any updates to offer the public. So that's why I'm thinking it's better off that Nanos doesn't come out for a press conference, because what's he going to do besides lie to you or tell you something that you don't want to hear, and it's not going to do any good.
Sorry. V, my moderators jumped in to remind me Breaking Bad is a show and it's not reality. Thanks for ruining it, V. It's a show, Breaking Bad. I thought it was a real life drama.
I'm with Shiv.
857.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you want him to do? Come out and say we don't have any new updates, or what do you think you should say at the press
What I'd
conference?
like to do is like see where you're coming at it as just like in general, but where I'm coming from it as knowing Nanos's style. He's from like the 1980s style cop,
Yeah.
right? Old school. I'm the big boss. Blah. I know everything. I can never mess up. Everyone else is always wrong if anything go. I'll take the blame, but as far as what he says. But here's the thing: we're in the modern world, 2026.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even know like all these extra things that that like if a younger sheriff, a more sheriff that's waking up and he's not worried about he's just what I'm saying, somebody who's a little more modernized, and Nanos is not. He's stuck in 1985, and that's what I'm saying is it's going to be the new sheriff comes in and maybe he decides, hey, we're going to do a press conference every Friday, and maybe every Friday they don't say anything new, but at least you're building that public trust. Right now the trust has been lost.
Yeah.
And he works for us, so it's like that can't, you can't have that trust broken, or what happens? People, they lose hope. They don't feel safe, especially when it's the sheriff. So that's kind of where I think, if he did talk, maybe there could be something they could release that would help the public.
You know what, Damien? You remind me of the Delphi case where after it was 5 years, it was really cold, these murders in a small town. Then the sheriffs, there was a new election come up, and both the sheriffs that were running for it started making all these extra promises about how they would solve it. So it brought it back into light. So whenever they have their next election, if it's still cold, if it's a big deal, all it takes is one reporter to start asking questions, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I promised to do this. Like, I'll bring you up, to get votes." So that's
Well, the problem is when Nanos did his whole shuffle, when he started shuffling, the 25-year experienced people down to the phone calls, he set up the next sheriffs in line is just as crooked as him. It's his people, and you're gonna get the same thing.
But there'll be somebody running against him though, too, right?
Well, yeah, but the top 2 or 3 guys right behind him are the same. They're all
2 new people though. No, there'll be 2 different people because they'll have 2 people will run.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't throw them all in one category just because we got one bad apple.
No, but I mean it's an elected position. So Nano's protege will probably get the shot at his position, but he'll have to run against somebody else. So there'll be 2 guys, and they start making promises to the people.
Well, the way politics work in that area, good luck to whoever's running against the second one up for Nanos. I mean, shit.
Oh yeah, he'll have to make some big promises. That's what it is, and he'll start making really big promises.
I can see that though. I could, but I don't see any reason why it went this crappy. I just don't see why.
I do. I mean, if you like the Holly Dasso case is even, to me, it's like
that's the point.
This case and that case are exactly the same in the sense of they're both.
They shouldn't be in those positions.
That's exactly right. It's not just Nancy Guthrie. It's Holly Dasso's, but there's probably so many more that we don't know of, not being from Tucson. But it's not just one person.
I saw where someone said in the chat that it was like 1,100 missing cases out there in Tucson alone.
Well, here's the thing with the missing cases. It's a complicated subject, okay? Because some of them are missing because they don't want to be found. True. Now a lot of it's because of the drug issue in America and addiction, and they leave, and who knows whatever happened, and some of them, but most of them are not kidnapped. That's the difference.
Well, yeah.
And so that's where when people like go, "Oh, all these missing people, why aren't you looking for them?" I'm like, well, trust me, if there was a woman kidnapped and just like Nancy, any age, that the world would be, but some of them, people think, "Oh, this happened." They automatically can see what happened, right? Mm-hmm. They assume what happened, I should say, especially if addiction is in play. Because some of these people that go on addiction, they just take off, But what the big problem now is these youth women, girls, I should say, that are they leave town. Like they meet someone on the internet. Like there's been a couple of those here in town where I advocated for this one, I remember, and she was missing for like a week, and her family was doing interviews. I mean, the whole city was like making posts, and then they found her in like South Carolina.
Well, at least she was found.
No, that was the crazy thing. It was the happiest story when she was found. But these people that, Nancy's case is just so unique in the sense why, like, people are like, why is so much attention on Nancy? Well, number one, she's 84. So then and then, being the celebrity, but then also her living in this like affluent area, and there's all the boxes that get checked. And then what's even making it more mysterious is how the sheriff is communicating, which does not seem normal to the rest of Americans.
As well as the family.
Right.
Yeah, and the family, you know, that's where you just don't know what they're being told, because the difference with this case versus like a normal American family is they have a whole
They got a
bunch
lot of
of,
money. That's the difference. But what
well, no, but they have advisors and lawyers telling them what to do, and the FBI. So it's not like me and you who would like go to our family and go, hey, how do we handle this? No, they have literally the best lawyers in the world and the FBI going, hey, don't talk. Or hey, we're gonna take you and protect you because you guys feel this. So they have like this feeling of protection that they don't have to talk, or they don't, maybe they're being told not to talk. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's not a public speaker, none whatsoever.
Plus, their lawyers are paid for, so they don't have to worry about shit.
Well, and also they said that Nancy really didn't have any money. She was kind of just living the rest of her life with what she had, and her house, from my understanding, with the with the way that everything has been happening with the inflation and whatnot, that her house, if I remember correctly, it was like what was it valued at, like 850,000 or something like that.
Well, here's the other thing is she most likely was in the 401k stock market, and everybody's stock went up tremendously in the last 10 years, 5 years especially.
Right.
So her net worth probably doubled within the last 5 to 10 years with her house and all
Well,
her
yeah,
investments. Typical happened to a lot of people. Weird stuff
Mhm.
that they wouldn't have seen ever, they thought. So to me, money, you know, she was not obviously worried, but she might have had a lot more money than what everybody thought too. Just
Okay, so if they were after money or after ransom, they would have kept her. They would have treated her like gold. There would not be blood all over the front
Right.
porch and this and that. She would be alive and well, and they would have contacted the family immediately. I'm not talking 24, 48 hours later. They would contact them at 6 in the morning. They would have got in touch with Savannah. Hey, I got your mom. I want $4 million. We'll make the exchange, this and that, and it's done.
They would have
Yeah.
babied her. They would have treated her like an egg.
Well,
I-
I
Medications
totally
and
agree. That's a good. And here's the thing. I'll be the devil's advocate with it. Is though they did that, they would want to do one little thing at the beginning to just let her know who's in charge, not to hurt her everything, right?
That's pretty
And
risky for an
that's
84-year-old woman
Yes.
that you were trying to keep alive.
Who's in charge? Nancy knows she's not in charge at that point.
I'm
I mean,
just
come
saying
on.
if she tried to fight back, that's how. I mean, who knows how it happened, but that's the point. Is hopefully she did do a last stand
I
at
see what
the
you're saying.
at the door.
Well,
And
that's
I-
why you don't kidnap an 84-year-old woman, because any little fight back, anything you do to her can basically take her out. I mean, and it doesn't take much.
That's why it leans me to the burglary gone wrong, like even more.
But it's not.
I know, but here, you guys are thinking some wild theories on the
no,
scheme of things.
I'm going rational. The thing that makes the most sense
If
is
it was a burglary, they wouldn't have touched.
friends.
Wait, hold on. Let her finish.
Family or friends, because it was personal. No one kidnaps an 84-year-old woman. I don't care who you are.
Well, it's happened. I mean, I'm not trying to be, because I'm like 50-50. So even though I'm saying, burglary gone wrong, I'm still 50% on the ransom and all the other, but you're 50 towards yours and maybe other things. So I mean, that's the weird thing about this case is there's so many different theories. I mean, and all across the board. I mean, and then if it's a ransom, well, that's one thing. But if it's a revenge, if it's a revenge, then money was never a thing and the ransom notes weren't real. Then it was just revenge. Then all they needed to do was take Nancy, and that's
They didn't
revenge
even
enough.
have to do that.
That makes sense. It was a revenge, but obviously a criminal is going to want to try to funnel $4 million out of Savannah if they can. But knowing that she wasn't alive long after she left the house, and no proof of life, she's not going to pay $4 million to somebody that's not showing a proof of life. So you can
Right.
forget about it. It's no ransom. I mean, the second note says she passed away, she's buried in whatever. So all those other notes after that about half Bitcoin, this, show me the video of that. It's all junk. It's all, oh, Savannah went back to work, and then, one morning at the Today Show, and then all of a sudden there was another ransom that got sent that morning to TMZ. That's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's all ridiculousness. I'm telling you. That makes no sense, like I said. So statistics show that most kidnappings are personal, and it is blood related somehow, family. Okay, and if Tommaso did in fact request that death certificate, that leads me even more to believe the fact that he is the perpetrator, or at least one of them.
Yeah. I believe there was a safe. I believe it. And I believe she had a lot of possibly jewelry, right? I just for whatever reasons, because she was like an insider, right, in Tucson, but not like a popular insider like a mayor would be, right? And the insiders, the wealthy insiders, they, especially if her daughter was a jeweler, her neighbor obviously was connected to the jewel. I think she had a lot of jewels in there for whatever reason. And then here's the weird thing: is the biggest gem festival in the whole world started 2 days before Nancy went missing.
Yep.
So there is a theory
Someone lived
that
next door to her. Jim?
Yeah.
yeah.
Gem guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's a burglary, they go get in the house, tell her open the safe. She opens it up, they snatch the shit out, and they go. Why? There's no point to take her out.
Right.
Well, that's the thing is there could have been they call it a burglary gone wrong, right? And that's where basically like she said something happened. They take the body because all that evidence of their DNA, right? They grabbed her a couple times, maybe they, and I'm just saying that's part theory that isn't some wild conspiracy that like someone's like plotting to kidnap her and ransom her. This a burglary gone wrong is a little more like I could see a couple young thugs going, "Hey, we're gonna try and do this, and we did work at this house, and I found out she lives alone, and she's 84." And they could have woke up the next day and not even known it was Nancy Guthrie. They just were targeting an 84-year-old woman living alone.
Now, is it
Well,
possible like hers is
So-
what 5820? Would it be like 5280? Maybe they got the wrong address. Is that done?
Well, hers was 5820. The neighbors is
Yeah.
5800.
But like say who lived at 5280? Like that would be a good mix up of numbers. Maybe they went to the wrong.
Yeah, her neighbor was 5800. She was 5820. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm not completely 100% on it. I'm just saying, like, to me, that's a simple, stupid theory, right? It's the simple thing for someone to just drive up the road with a couple of their buddies. They think they're bad. They maybe did some meth, and so they're a little like amped up. And the reason they took it is because if they would have left it, well, now it's a whole different case. It's a homicide.
Well, I've been around the streets for a very long time. Both of my daughters were drug addicts, okay? And I know because I literally played detective myself and got down into that crowd. I got to know these people, and I'm telling you, there is no meth head, there is no crack addict, there is no dope fiend that is going to kidnap anyone, even if it is for $4 million. They're going to kill. That's it. and they're not going to take them with them.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying you got to keep all theories open. Like if you're tunnel vision on any, like I'm open to the ransom,
Well,
I'm open to the revenge,
and
I'm
I
open
am
to.
too. I'm open to ideas, but
That's it. We
make them
just
make
got,
sense. Make them
yeah,
make sense.
exactly. And so some of them we don't know enough information to even make a really an informed decision
Right.
because we're dealing, like I said, we're missing 10 pieces to the puzzle to solve this. If we had five, we could probably have a better idea, but right now, and that's why I want the nanos and at least to give us something that the public could maybe help solve it. Like they're just humans too. Yeah, they have some good technologies, but imagine 10,000 people being able to work on a new piece of information. If they have a new photo they could release anything, but to just go silent, then they kind of get what they deserve with this public attention.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, what do you think about the Kalila text to Annie and Tommaso?
Yeah, I mean, after seeing his mom's face when I actually got her to talk because Monica Garcia, if you watch the video, she tried to get her to talk and she was like so rude. She's like, "What do you think about your son being a drug addict or something?" Like just something rude. And we went over to her mom and his mom and we were like, "Oh, bless you. God bless you. We hope." And she just said, "I hope he gets help, the help that he needs." And I think he was probably on a major bender and somehow he just, I mean, people start
And
acting
I agree.
weird.
I agree, but I do agree with you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I do agree with you. However, most people are going to do stupid stuff when they're doing that. I agree, but I still feel like he's part of a collective.
Mm.
You might be right. You might be right.
So
Yeah,
she said
we.
she said hopefully everybody gets the help they need. Okay, she said not just Kalila. She said hopefully they all get the help they need. So that she's in, putting more people in the situation. Here's the thing: when
Did
you
she say
got
they or we? Did she say
Now
they or
that's
we?
no
that's
they,
that's what I don't kind
Did
of.
she?
I mean, it was because we were on the road, and so I
I
don't
remember
know
that.
if she actually said, "I hope
I thought it was
he."
we,
Yeah, well, it
like the
might
whole
have been
family.
he. I'm pretty sure he because I asked
No,
her
it
about her
sounded plural
son.
to me.
it was plural.
Plural. But
Yeah,
it's also I thought it was more like their family, like as in the mom and dad were kind of traumatized from this guy from way
yeah.
before all
No,
this too.
I'm pretty sure it was they. But anyways, so when you have Kalila that sends this text message to Tommaso and Annie about, did you get the Bitcoin? We're waiting for the transaction on our end. What does that have any significance to you? Like, what is it? What does that mean?
Yeah, that doesn't sound so okay from a drug binge. These people do not, they're not factual. They're not on point with stuff like that. So if he was on point with stuff like that, he's involved.
You
No, he's
know,
on point. He said we're waiting for the Bitcoin. We're waiting for the transaction on our end. He's on point. He says he wants his part of the money.
Yeah, then that's probably why he's taking a plea deal.
well, and
Hmm.
that's the thing is there's somebody that's like that has their lawyer's license that
Hmm.
told me that they think that he's involved. So I'm not like I'm when he told me that I was like, wow.
Yep.
Um, I'm not ruling that out, but to me, why wouldn't they be like already pouncing on it, whatever information he
They
had?
are.
They are. That's the whole point. That's why he's getting probation.
No, I'm
Yeah.
saying him like finding out who kidnapped Nancy.
Oh, they probably already have the information at hand. They're behind the scenes building a case right now.
I hope. I mean,
Me
you know how long I've been hearing that though. Like, I mean, you
it
guys are in a
can
different state, and I've followed cases in other states, like
Mhm.
the what was it? The guy who shot his wife and son. What's his name?
Hooker? Oh no, he didn't shoot her.
The lawyer guy. He's
Uh,
got a
uh,
retrial coming up.
the redhead dude.
Yeah. What's his
Yeah.
name?
I can't.
We all blinked it. That's fine. Somebody will
Well,
remember it.
compared to this,
Shibby knows. Shibby
Ma-
knows. What is it, Shibby?
What was it again? I missed that. Sorry, I was typing something.
I
Can you
think
say that again?
he's over there sexting probably.
No.
I think he's sexting.
I wish.
Jeez.
I would.
all right. So
would
you
be
had
muted.
this.
Alex
You had
Murdoch.
We gotta go on the down low.
I would be
Alex-
muted if I was doing that.
Alex Murdoch, that's it.
okay. You had
I
this
don't know
David
about
case.
Alex.
The singer over here in California that cut up the girl and put him in the Tesla.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That took more than a year to prosecute that case, and
Yeah,
there was no corruption by the cops involved. So 5 or 6 months isn't really that long of a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that they even had a lot more information. That one wasn't as hard, I don't think. I think that one was a little more.
It was easy, but look how long it took. It didn't happen overnight. It didn't happen in 5 months. It took more than a year.
No, but the whole point.
I get that.
Is that Nana really should give us something to relax with instead of keeping us hyped up.
I don't think Nanos has anything to say that can relax anybody. I don't think he
Well,
has
that's
that
the
in his
thing.
arsenal. I mean,
The inside people that from Brian Inton, who's kind of like, for whatever reason, he's been crowned and he's good. I like him. He's nice. He's good. He's thorough, but he's been crowned as like, he's got an insider, and his insider says that there's really nothing. They don't really have anything.
Oh my God! Don't tell me that.
so who do you think? Do you think it's still a Pima County case, or you think the FBI took this over?
Oh no! So what I heard is basically that it's a. So there's multiple teams going at this. You don't want to just have one team, right? Because if you have one team, then you can get tunnel vision. So there's parallel investigations, and it's a process of elimination. So each team has their own focuses, and they got to cross people off the list, not put people on. So obviously they have their leads, and they got to go and cross all these people off and make sure. And then one of these people in there is going to be some connection, but we just don't know what other information that they're working with to be able to. But there's multiple, and then they meet if they need to, but they might not even need to because it's completely, they're all doing their own separate investigations. It's not like one big team.
Well, let me ask you this real quick. The information that came from Brian, was that before the Kalalo dude, Derek or whatever his name is? Was it before that case or was it after?
Wait, say that one more time.
When Brian told you that, was that before the Kalalo, whatever his name is? Was it before his case? Or was
Yeah,
it
he's been
after?
saying that. Yeah, he said that all up. I mean, I haven't heard what he said after, but
Because
up in,
Go
yeah.
ahead. They may have more information now that they've got him pinned up, is what I'm thinking.
I hope. I mean,
Yeah. In my opinion, this is all in the FBI's hands now. I think Pima County's out of it. That's just how I feel, because the Colella thing and Savannah not talking to Nanos anymore. I think that was the end of it for her. She didn't want Pima County in it, regardless.
I agree with you.
So I think FBI, they don't even have to say they took over the case. They'll probably say, "Hey, yeah, go ask Nanos about it," but they're not going to talk about it.
True.
Oh my God.
And to give off more evidence that they got, it makes no sense because they only have one chance when they take it to trial. They have one chance to prosecute this crazy case. They're not going to give up any information they got. They're going to do it, and when they do it, they're going to do it right. And that's, hopefully it gets done.
Yeah, they have what, 100% conviction.
It's like 92 or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, close.
It's pretty damn good, though. I know
Damien.
that.
Yeah.
I'm reading Damien's last chat, talking about me in his chat. I'm reading that, dude.
What?
If Shibby gets engaged, he says, if Shibby gets engaged tonight, please send me wedding invitation. He went missing in action. And I've been reading your chat. Tracy says, I agree, Shibby, which I've never heard very often. So thank you, Tracy. She agrees with Shibby about what? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, is this dating show? Is dating show start tonight or what?
I don't know.
No, yeah,
My
people
brain's
want
kind
us
of
to
melting.
do
I've been
it.
on-
People want
I've
us
been on
to do
some-
it.
I'll do it. Yeah.
You sure they won't throw some slack at you, 857, and say, what are you doing? We're supposed to be investigating Nancy.
Oh, we're having
Oh
some
no,
fun.
yeah, that's the thing is there's 24 hours in a day and there's 7 days a week, and so
We got to
like
keep our sane heads too.
yeah, I mean that's the main thing is like
I understand.
there's lots of levels to this, but yeah, the main thing about it is, I woke up every day and we if that's the first thing, still it's not as quick because we all know nothing new is going to come out, but
Well,
know
I've been holding it in this whole entire time, and I've been trying to tell people about it, and then this was the first night that I actually grew some and got on here so I could talk to
Wow.
someone.
Wow. You're a great caller.
Nice.
You grew some. What'd you grow? Tomatoes?
Well, yeah,
Not
I'm
about
glad you came
names,
on.
okay?
What are you growing over there?
Nothing that people. Never mind. I'm not even.
Shauna, you've been a great caller. You're gonna have to call in every show now. You set a standard. You set precedent. You're gonna have to call in every show.
Hey now, I'm all right.
Love it. Love it. Got a great laugh too.
Oh my God. Yeah, I've been waiting to go social media, but I've been going
That's
through some things. I literally
You
just
should.
got out of a wheelchair 2 months ago.
Oh, well, glad you're doing better. I mean, that's got to be
Well,
way
when,
better.
when you're 57 and they decide to flip your whole life upside down, yeah,
Flip it back. Let's go.
that's
Make a show.
exactly what I'm doing.
That's it. Starting tonight. Let's go. I'm feeling we're gonna be hearing a lot of you.
Hey, I'm game.
In a good way. I mean, you're a great caller.
I will be on. I really will be.
Get the dating show started tonight.
Oh, not to
No.
Hey, settle
Shibby
down.
needs to buy
Settle down.
a
I'll get my
tuxedo
camera.
first.
Oh. You should have seen my tuxedo in grade 8 graduation. I wore a white tuxedo with red cummerbund. It was awesome. I rented it. I had to return it.
But you got
I'd wear one of those-
the picture that lasts forever.
Yeah.
So let's
But
see
like the
that.
Dumb and Dumber, when they wore those like old orange and blue tuxedos, it was really like from the 60s or 50s. I'd
I
love to wear one
freaking
of
love
those.
that show.
Yeah, it was a great movie, Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. My kid's in Colorado right now with his family, like on a family trip. I'm gonna have to call him and tell him, remind him to get a little.
Tracy knows me here in your chat. She's like, Shibs, go take a cold shower. she knows me good.
857, do you get a sense that the community over there is worried that the next case is going to turn out the same way this one did and the same way Holly Dasso did? Is that like a fear amongst the people there? Like they don't have faith that it's going to be solved, anything?
No. This is a weird culture in Tucson. It's not. Everybody just keeps to themselves. Nobody could, there's so many homicides that happen and people getting hit by cars and overdoses and assaults on home invasions, just random attacks. I mean, it's people, what they call it, it's called urban trauma. Have you ever heard that?
The reason why I asked that is that maybe that explains the reason why there's nobody protesting Nanos in front of the sheriff's station. Like In LA, if shit was like this, they'd have 500,000 people there in a heartbeat, and it would change immediately. Like I don't see any
Well,
wiggle.
yeah, if it was for the right cause, like they like burnt down our, parts of our city when let me say burnt, destruction of part of our city with the George Floyd. So if it's the right cause, but
Exactly,
this,
but why isn't an 84-year-old woman the right cause? Like,
well,
why?
today they actually did a huge protest for the ICE shooting. I'm not getting into that topic, but
Right.
well, the whole point is we have a very what's the word, like left wing, very left wing, not like middle left. We're talking like Portland. Portland is like Tucson.
Mm.
We're like Portland. So if it's a political cause like immigrants or things like that, they'll protest. But if not, they could care less.
Mm.
It's just facts.
Yeah. Mm.
But yeah, thank you for being here, Mary. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, I'm hoping Shibby is not getting married because I need a co-host a couple times a week.
Nope.
If he gets married, I swear he'll never be around again.
Nope. I'll help out.
He'll be
Rose
doing honey.
before why? No, I'm just kidding.
He'll be
I'll be
doing
there.
honey-do chores all day long. He'll be like,
I could serve a woman, and I could serve my wife and you. I'm an obedient. I'm a good puppy.
Lord.
I'm 52 now with no bangs. I can't get too picky here, so I'll take
A
whatever you
faithful
got.
servant.
you might need to get the dreads back on.
Oh, I can do that. Let me check this out here. Just for you, Damien. Here we go. This is from Sikorsky. Did this to me. Dreadlocks on me.
Damien, where's your actual dread hat? I thought you had a hat that you said had dreads on it.
Yeah, I gotta find it. I think it's buried in a box here. But yeah, I started cleaning up, so maybe I'll find it this week.
Tracy and Strawberry, your chat are getting the first 2 roses for sure. And what was your name? Shonda, right? Shauna's getting one too. Yeah. You guys are
Oh,
awesome. Made me feel we're having fun again. It's hard doing these. We were on for like 6-7 hours before this, right? So it's good
Yeah.
seeing you guys all come in with fresh energy and bring us back up. So thank you. I mean that's
Yeah, whenever they hear your voice now, they're gonna think you're nanos. People are starting to think you're nanos.
No.
You got to admit that was good. And I felt bad that all those people, were taking it the wrong way, and I was just
I
like,
mean, it is what it is. Can't
There was
please
just a
everybody.
couple, and they always find something to complain about. So it's nothing.
Like if that were me, like if I would just say, okay, thanks guys, I'm going to go and I'll come back see what you're doing tomorrow or something. I wouldn't kind of like take my ball and stomp out. I don't know. We're just having a little fun. And I mean, if Savannah can go back to play to host a video game show, we could have a little laugh or two here.
And I actually think Annie and Tommaso, I think they're in Italy, by the way.
Yeah, nobody's seen them for a while, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I think we need to book a trip. Shibby, are you down?
No, I don't like leaving my house, really. Ted's he's the go-getter here. I'm just a guy on the computer.
Ted
I have the ADD. I don't have that H. I don't have the hyper part. I just the
No, but I'm telling you, I think I think that would be good though. Me and Ted and whoever wants to go, JLR, Alex, we all go to Italy.
That would be interesting.
Then we don't come back for 10 years.
Go missing.
Because we got a prison sentence. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Did Juice get his charges dropped, or I saw conflicting reports on that? Do you happen to know?
Shibby? Do you
I
know?
don't know. Juice. Because Justine was talking about it, right, tonight? She told us like 5 times earlier. I just can't remember.
Yeah, no,
I might not have been here for that.
He has the one that's where he had his toe in the park in the road. allegedly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I think he still has one.
And yeah, that doesn't what obstruction of traffic or what? There's no traffic over there. What is that?
Impeding. Yeah.
Impeding traffic?
Good point. Yeah, good point. Because on the video, never was there like two cars where one had to wait.
No, it takes like an
There's
hour
one.
for like two cars to go by total. There's no traffic over there.
There was never any impeding. All right, good point.
Obstruction with a big toe.
Yeah, it was a baby toe. I think I saw just his little baby toe.
That doesn't make sense. All I can say, I hope you guys take him to civil court, man. If you guys don't, and he slides by, that's why he keeps going on with this shit, man. He has to get out of office, and you guys have to make him lay in the bed he made for himself, man. That's all bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
And what'll hurt most is if the county has to pay lawsuit money out. That'll hurt.
Exactly, and they'll want to go to a settlement. They don't want to pay full price. They'll give you a settlement, but hopefully the board realizes that this is enough with nanos. But that's the only way it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I got so angry over that whole ordeal that whenever they arrested Alex after that, when they were playing the push and tug thing. Anyway, I went over to Twitter and just started blasting Trump and Elon and all the senators, and I was so mad. I was putting it all out there. I said, this is messed up. I said, he did nothing wrong. I posted the video. I did everything. I was so pissed off. I was so glad when he got out because, I mean, that was wrong what they did.
Well, they're actually lucky that Alex isn't a real criminal because he very well could have been off in that SUV, the sheriff SUV, in about 5 seconds if he wanted to put them all down on the floor real quick and bounce. So, that's just saying what it is. But
no, I agree, 100%.
But yeah, we stand by you guys, and standing up for our rights. That's for everybody. It's not just for you three. It's for everybody. And us seeing how Nanos reacts, it's just crazy.
That's why I was thinking we need to pull. We've already got a network, but I'm saying really pull a network together, kind of like I don't know. We'll figure something out. Put everybody's head together, and that way everybody is covered regardless. Like with an attorney or attorneys, silly things like that are for like this unnecessary stuff. It's
right. 857. You got. They dropped you. Why don't? If I were you, I would be at Nancy's tomorrow. Why wouldn't you? You didn't break the law the first time. They admitted that. So why not go back out there tomorrow?
He's trying to stay out of trouble.
It's the main thing about it is I could go out there, but how do we explain it?
I'm just saying, like, you stood up for your rights, and you were.
There's also a civil rights case that hopefully I'm going to be filing.
Okay.
So
that makes sense.
And that's what I'm saying across the board, for all YouTubers. And I agree with you guys 100% because what they did to you guys was like 1,000% wrong.
It's almost better that I don't, because it's really the reason I'm not is out of fear, right? And that's holding me back from doing my job, right? Yeah. So, I mean, not that but I would be feeling anxiety just going there. I always have since they put in the thing. So, to me, they're infringing on everybody's rights. I would go there if like there was a group of people, and then it's kind of like we're in numbers kind of thing. They wouldn't mess with us. But if there's like one person, the neighbor could make up like they have, oh, he's there, and they probably wouldn't arrest me, but they would probably harass me. What are you doing here today? And nothing would happen. But the anxiety of just all of that is brought a lot in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you feel that way, that's why there should be a civil case. And I don't know if you're you're planning to wait to do all three do it together, or if it's going to be a separate type of thing. But I mean, obviously, the sooner the better. I would say if you could. I mean,
Yeah, it's basically it. It's just civil rights attorneys they're not like DUI or injury lawyers. They're not just everywhere. You know what I mean? And they're
but
not.
there's got to be some that are just have their tongues out wanting this case, right? I mean, there's a no brainer. I mean,
Well, here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. There is, but getting a hold of them. Luckily, I have got a hold of some of them. One of them I actually went to elementary school, and he saw. I mean, but the whole point is when somebody's not injured, that's also a thing. Injury is what also. It's not like I was injured, so that it's like for
for a
instance.
It
civil for
doesn't
a
matter.
civil suit,
No, I'm saying it's just more
It's a
attractive.
yeah.
Yeah, they can really go after someone if someone's injured physically, like, you see Benjamin Crump and they always show up at these cases. It's usually someone died or, you know, whatever the case may be. But I'm not, yeah, so I'm trying to start with the best ones, but if they won't, a lot of them are so busy. That's the thing.
Mm.
And they have their staff do a lot of their stuff, but that the one here locally, he's like, well, he told me right off the bat, like they're busy. And so
What did I hear
Right.
about this? There was a case against Nanos. I think it was yesterday or today recently that there was an update. It stopped what happened? There was a it was like a $2 million or I don't know if it was a civil suit, but there was a $2 million lawsuit against him, and there was an update on it, but I wasn't sure what had happened.
he's got so many against him. I mean, I haven't heard about that one. If
Mm,
you find it, email it.
okay.
Yeah.
Let me check with my daughter's attorney and see what comes out of that because she might be interested in that. She very well might be interested in it.
Huh.
Yeah. I just thought of it and I was like, holy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is they just had the Arizona Republic just came out with that article this week. So I should there's probably how many lawyers that could read that and go, look, I mean, it was in the front page here in Tucson that it's a pretty big deal, right? They could take the case because it does have some notoriety in their mind, but I don't know. I don't know how a lot of these people work as far as like their schedules and, you know, that's why I'm just hopefully this week I'll because yeah, I can't. I'll be able to rest easy when I find someone that will take it.
Yeah.
Well, if
Take it
she
on.
takes it,
Bring
if
it on.
she
Ooh, that's a
takes
good
it,
idea. That's a good.
yeah.
I actually have a banner. Tracy Addiction. I think that he's probably in a breakout room now. Yep, I knew it.
What?
Shibby's in a breakout room with somebody.
What does that mean?
I'm here. I'm here.
Shibby is in a breakout room.
I'm discording.
Yep, I knew it.
Tracy knows me. Wait, make another banner. Put it in the lawn at Sheriff's Department. Bring the rock. Bring the ribbons. Oh, I thought this was about me.
Well, Shibby, you've been quiet. What's your theory on this whole thing? I haven't heard your theory this whole time. What do you think?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
now you
Theory?
Yeah.
now you're they call that a CB. Now you're CBing them. No, I'm just kidding.
My theory is that it's
Oh,
just
that
a
was
cover-up, a family cover-up.
a family cover-up.
Yeah, like a
I
cover-up. Like I don't even think any of this happened now. Just well, it's all lies. That's why it doesn't make
So
any sense.
if it's found out to be a family cover-up, does that mean
Oh
Savannah's
shoot,
career
we
is over with?
forgot.
She's off the TV or what?
No,
well,
no.
Forgot to
If
go.
it's maybe it's Tommaso and Annie, and Tommaso and she knows nothing about it. Or I don't think
Exactly.
it's her. I think if anybody, it would be Tommaso. Maybe Annie doesn't even know. I don't know.
I think
Definitely
Annie would bend any which way for Tommaso, let me tell you. I really
Like,
do. Like, if he said jump, she'd say how high.
or true, but also not even like a cover up, as in, what if something happened to her accidentally and they thought they wanted to get the life insurance and they had to make it look like
Right.
worse.
And I thought about that theory as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't think this family is not okay. Like, I don't know how to explain this to you, but
Mhm.
they- they're not, they're not like, let me
In
think.
sync. They're not in sync as a group, a unit.
No, they're just, they're not, they're not evil people. Like, what you
No,
guys are thinking of is some real evil stuff that has to be
right. I
done
mean,
by
I'm
some
just
very diabolical people. And
Well,
if you look at this family, I'm telling you, this family is not that.
Tommaso though. He's different. He's not part like he came into this family. He's like a
Yeah, now
came from Italy.
Tommaso is the wild card, but here's where, you know, I hope that some of these like wild theories either come out to be true, because that's how they could solve it. Because some of these other things, they might not be able to solve it. If it is that, they will solve it.
well, if they came
That's
into some huge money issues, and that was the most easiest way to fix it, and it happens all the time, but not like this. But literally, what they'll do is they'll figure out a plan. They knock off the family members somehow, or
But
but it's
here's my thing. This is where I kind of don't
and
get
it's
that theory. She's 84. My grandma lived to 88.
yeah,
Okay. My grandpa, what did he live to? No, my grandma lived to 92. My grandpa lived to 88. Now, at 84, you got to know, and you see Nancy was already starting to fade a little bit with health. Just a little bit, it sounded
right.
like. So they got to think in their mind, maybe she's around for 15 more years. Why would they? It's, and maybe it doesn't last that long. Unfortunately, life doesn't. 100 years old is, that's rare, right?
Yeah,
Right.
you're
So,
probably looking at less than 15 years for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
and I'm trying to be optimistic.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so in their mind, it's like they already know that they're gonna get a inheritance at some point. And
Agreed.
I said this before. Families like this don't like to see their, as long as they're not doing drugs and they're not like completely F ups, they help out each other, even if it's helping them out get the house, or
Hmm.
if they need to get to live. They don't want, and because they all know in the end they're gonna get. So the whole point is, I don't think it was this, but I'm not ruling it out. You
So what
know,
you're saying is if there were Annie and Tommaso, that Savannah would step in to give them money. They wouldn't even get to the point where they would think of doing something like this.
Of
no,
course. If
and
you,
and even their
Family and
mom,
friends. Yeah,
yeah, and even her
I
mom,
feel that
yeah.
too. I feel
well,
that
the
too.
rumor is that the mom has been putting money up for them when they needed it. That's the rumor supposedly. But if your
Mhm.
sister's got $40 million and you need a like fucking 2 million or through whatever, that shouldn't be a problem, right? I mean, if you're close with your
Well,
sister.
that's just, I mean, imagine that she didn't ever get a dollar from her sister, right? Why would her sister just give her money? Like, to me, no one does. Like, rich people are some of the cheapest people in the world, if I've ever
Very
met.
true.
Well,
Very
And
that
true.
so
means you
to
don't trust
me,
your sister. It's obviously a loan. It's not just going to gift here $5 million. But I mean, if they need $1 million and they need a loan for it, then obviously I would think she would do it. And but maybe not though. Maybe she doesn't trust that they'll pay him back. Maybe that's why when Annie said, "Oh, I called the hospitals," maybe Savannah said, "Oh no, I'm gonna call the hospitals." Maybe she didn't trust her.
yeah, I
Very,
just think
very true.
anytime, yeah, I totally, I just don't think, family members don't like giving family members money either, like that, because but I'm sure she got great Christmas gifts.
Right.
Oh, look, Savannah sent me a Chanel purse,
Right.
$5,000 Chanel purse. And like,
Well, you look cute with the Chanel purse.
But that's the whole point right there. Why didn't Grandma get an ADT system for Christmas and a fucking subscription to all the cameras? I don't get that. I don't. That doesn't make sense
yeah.
to me.
Right. Or a
Uh-oh,
life alert or
Chivy.
something.
Yeah, totally. No, I get that. Chivy.
Okay, I believe that. It's not a family friendly. But I mean,
He's doing,
for a kid,
no,
if it's
he is
kidnapping,
he's in a major. Hey, guess what?
What?
V is in my chat now.
Good, take her.
No, she is here.
Thorn in my ass. She can be a thorn in your ass now. I'm just kidding. She's my favorite mod. V. I told her to come say hi to you guys. She's
Oh, that is
amazing. She's
awesome. I've
special.
never seen her in my chat. Welcome in,
amazing.
V.
She's amazing. I set her free, and when she returns, I know she loves me too. Come back. Please come back. I'm running into people that like.
Run.
No, that is awesome. It's when I see people in the chat. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love the connection everybody has. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I'm losing them all. You got Alicia, you got V. Olivia's over there now. You all just leave me to my lonesome here. I'm just kidding. You guys. So with the kidnapping theory, like if there wasn't all this blood, I would really think the kidnapping is plausible. But if you're going to kidnap somebody, you don't make them bleed. You don't. There's no way.
Sometimes they maybe couldn't have helped it. Something happened, and I mean that last
precious cargo there.
Yeah, that last photo I saw where she has a Band-Aid on her arm. I mean that skin my grandma used to have, and it's
bruised easy. Yeah. She probably just bumped it. And
Mm-hmm. Well, if you believe that was coughed up blood right there, that's a big problem. I don't think that was just blood from the arm.
No, yeah, that's coughed up. That one. Oh, for sure. Because my mom, about 2 months ago had coughed up blood and had to go to the hospital. And when I went and found her, I went over there and she was like laying on her floor. I had to call the ambulance. After they left, I kind of cleaned up, and I was going to meet them at the hospital. And in her room, she coughed on a white floor mat and it looked identical to that. And I was like, my mom's exactly like, she was like she's 76 or 78. And she's like exactly like Nancy is, like 5 foot, fragile, older woman. And she did exact same. It looked identical to those marks. She coughed straight. She bent over and coughed to her floor mat. It was like horrible to see, because she had hit it. She hit it. I didn't see it until afterwards. I cleaned up. I was like,
yeah, when I was looking at the blood, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like,
so they weren't treating her like precious gold. You know what I mean? They weren't taking care of her, obviously. I mean, so
unless she was just sick and coincidentally at that time. And
no, that would be way too many coincidences.
I know, but I'm just trying to think of what would make sense. Yeah. How else would you get blood like that? Like blood, like she would have to have swallowed it, right? Blood.
Oh yeah, well she got punched in the face or slugged in the stomach or something. I mean,
yeah,
definitely
internal bleeding. Yeah. That's horrible to think. I mean, I think everything's plausible. I just don't know what to think anymore.
I just want to say that whoever would hurt an 84-year-old woman like that is sick.
Psychopaths. No feelings, no empathy.
Exactly.
I release if there's a bee in my house or a spy, I release them outside. I can't hurt nothing. I'm a big baby. I would never. I'm serious. I save. If there's a bee, I'll chase it for an hour to save it, to get it outside. So it lives.
You got to save the bees.
Yeah, I'm ridiculous too. Don't feel bad.
I save them.
I don't kill the bees.
Except mosquitoes. I don't stand for mosquitoes.
Well, that's different. No, I'll destroy mosquitoes.
I don't kill.
I enjoy. I look forward to those days.
Yeah, I don't kill bees. I kill wasps and hornets and yellow jackets and spiders and ants and mice and possums and that kind of stuff. But
what?
Oh man.
Why?
Well, when they try to when they try to get into my room from the outside, yeah,
you shouldn't be able to.
It's not gonna hurt nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, anyway, let's I don't want to get into hunting topics tonight, but I want to know what colors are going to be at your wedding shibby. What
Mine
colors are you going? Yeah, what
with
colors are
V.
you?
If V is there, it's going to be all black.
Oh,
She's like a goth girl from high school. She was like one of those goth.
This is
girls.
Annie and Tommaso all over again.
There you go.
Yeah.
oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it'd be like those two the photographer that came to
Oh, Kiki and fucking yeah.
I will
Yeah.
never wear that guy's boots. I'll tell you that. I would rather go barefoot.
No, and let me ask you something. How disrespectful is that, though? To show up in
Yeah.
your booty shorts and
Honestly,
take some
Oh, it
explicit
was.
pictures in front of Nancy's house when you know she just passed away and is gone. And I mean, come on.
Yeah, no, we were just kidding. We're totally kidding. We're
No.
like-
I'm saying though
Yeah.
that ties into the intrigue here of who's involved. I mean, there's something to that, isn't there? You don't just go do
Well,
that.
she just wanted to do that, and then she got all confrontational, and nobody really took the bait. Remember, afterwards, she was like, she tried to make a big stink of it, like all people were, but I don't think any of the guys took the bait because afterwards she posted stuff on social media. I saw.
I did see somewhere on somebody's channel, and I can't remember what it was.
JLR probably showed up, I think.
They were saying that her and that other guy are tied to David Kalila.
But they are. They play the same dark underground music together. The Fetish Ball. You know what I mean? That's what they do.
Well, did you know that the Fetish Ball was in town that February? That's why they were in town.
That's weird.
No, I never knew that.
They play over there quite often. I mean,
Well,
I don't know
Shibby
if
knows about. He was in town for that. I think. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, yeah, it was in town. I think it was like. It's like the 18th. No, whatever. You can look it up on. Just go Tucson Fetish Ball and.
Yes, I have.
And
I've
that's
looked it up. They play there.
It's
It's not just 1 year. They played there a couple years. They played there many times.
Did you go?
No, hell no.
I'm not going to no Fetish Ball.
Me either. Unless Shibby goes, I'll go with Shibby. I'm just
Not
kidding.
a chance. No.
But the interesting thing is, there are people tied to that are under suspicion. Luke Daly, he's in that group too. I mean, he's got a federal warrant. They searched him like none other, right? I mean, there's some ties to there that people can't ignore.
I've been suspicious of Luke Daly because when he did that interview with I forgot who that was, KVOA or somebody like that. When he did that interview,
He's with Brianna Whitney.
Yeah, you could tell he was nervous. You could tell he was nervous.
Yeah.
A lot of people say he was lying during that interview, and you could see it. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know.
Yeah,
him,
you could see it.
Well,
but there's just too many coincidences in this whole case that like fit perfectly. It's like this whole thing was planned out by like 200 different scenarios, and they all just happen to fit in. It's ridiculous.
Well, we're just missing the pieces. It's kind of like, yeah, we have the puzzle. We're missing about 10 pieces. If you did have those pieces, we probably would be having a whole different conversation. So just take it with a grain of salt. And hopefully that's why I think if they found one piece of information they could release that would help the public, maybe help them, we could solve it. We could help them solve it.
If the FBI needed help, they would put out something, whatever they wanted, to have the public's attention to look for more help. They don't need the help. They have it under control, and it's just going to be a matter of time.
Real quickly, people are asking, they're real curious, where did you come from? What's Chris's story? Because obviously I've seen you in the chat. People are wanting to. Do you want to share anything? How long you've been following the case?
I've been following the case since the beginning. I mean, there's nothing really much to my story.
Well, I know people are asking who, you know.
I just put two and two together. You know, I'm educated, and I you know, there's nothing much else to it. I mean, I
Yeah.
research. I do my homework. If I'm going to talk about something, I kind of dig into what I'm talking about, and then if I feel a certain type of way, I'm not really shy to say it, and that's it. I mean,
Well, we got somebody in the panel in the in the uh in the queue. Anybody want to jump out so we can bring in another, just so we keep it kind of even without not too many people?
yeah, I can
Yeah.
jump down.
Well,
Oh, whoever wants to stay or go. I mean, or you can both stay. It's just if anyone feel free. But
we're confused now.
Christian,
No, I'll go ahead
well,
and
if
jump
you've
down.
been in here a while, I mean, if there's anything else to say, then say it.
Okay,
If
yeah.
not,
I mean, if someone wants to jump in, I'll definitely jump out. I'm not worried.
okay, we'll come back. Make sure because this is the thing is, what I've been noticing is a lot of the same people jump into the same panel or the same. They jump in the panels, right?
Yeah.
The same people always, which is great. Like, we want you to come back, but you're new. Chris is new, so I hope you guys come back
I've been
because
watching you guys for
Christian's a regular. He's like the Ed McMahon of the show,
a while.
right? Christian,
I thought I was
right?
the encyclopedia.
Well, yeah, that's what Ed McMahon was. Is that a good analogy, Shibby?
No, I think he's the coffee guy, the Folgers crystals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
best
yeah,
part of
definitely
waking
come.
up is Folgers in your cup.
Christian in your cup.
No, you don't want me in your cup. Sorry.
We'll definitely come
All right,
back.
guys.
And
Yeah, I've
yeah,
been
you guys
watching
are
you for
great.
a while.
You guys were great. You guys really great points, and I know Chris has been in the chat, so come say hi and probably be live. I don't know what is tomorrow, Wednesday.
All day.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
All
already
right.
Wednesday now for me.
Yep,
It's
it
3:10
already
a.m.
is.
Yeah, it's Wednesday for me too.
Yep. Wednesday is here, luckily.
But Damien, I'm going to jump out too. But I didn't know if you see my message in chat earlier. And I've emailed you too. I don't know how often you check your emails or whatever, but maybe we can schedule a live stream together one day or something like that too. So,
Yeah, I would be up for that.
but I mean, I sent you an email, but I can send you another one, and we could
No, I
discuss
got.
it then.
I think I got. Yeah, I mean, basically,
We can set up like a
Christian, let me pull
time
it
and
up
all
because
that
I'm gonna
kind of stuff.
start it. I'm gonna start it. So,
So,
all right. Well, thanks for coming on, and
yeah, I'm just going to sit back and listen and watch the chat.
yeah. Well, everybody loves you when you come on, so have a good night, and we'll see you next time.
No problem.
All right. Good night, guys. I got to figure out how to get out of this stupid thing now.
Well, I can get you out when you're ready to go, but thanks for coming on again,
No worries.
Shauna, and come back tomorrow or Friday or Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, I'll start coming on more. It's been a while, so I kind
I can
of,
see you got a taste of it. You'll be going now. You got a taste. You'll come
yeah.
because it's kind of addictive. Like it's fun, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I used to do social media all the time, but after this happened to me, then friggin', now I'm like, you get kind of, you get
Oh
that
yeah, you get in a
fear.
rut. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's good like therapy. I say it all the time. I get so much from
Yeah.
talking with you guys. I joke, but I really mean it.
Yeah, no,
All
I
right.
appreciate it. I got to figure out your guys' discourse, and that way we could talk behind the scenes. That way it's not so public.
I'll put a link in the chat
All
to
right,
join.
sweetie. Well, you guys have a
Thank you.
wonderful evening, and thank you.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Night,
You
Shauna.
too, sweetie. Bye-bye, Chip.
Night. Where are you getting those tunes from? Is that the standard music there, or what is it?
Oh no, I download some music into the
Yeah,
into the
uploaded to
yard.
StreamYard. Yeah.
Welcome in. We got to do welcome back,
Who we
Blitz
got here?
from Long
Hey,
Island.
hey. Hi, how
Oh, you
are
called
you?
the other night. Hi, you called the other night. How you doing?
Yeah, I did.
I know you.
How are you guys doing?
Good. I'm gonna leave Shibby and Chris with you real quick. I gotta run just real quick. But welcome in and just
Welcome.
yeah. What's new?
I was listening. I've been listening all night actually, and I don't know who brought it up. Was it you, Shibby? Did you bring up those two? What were they? Porno people with the booty shorts in front of what?
I think someone brought them up. I'm not sure who brought them up, but yeah, we talked about them.
I thought that was yeah, that was kind of a weird. I don't know. It was a weird vibe to me. I'm not sure because I started thinking like I'm wondering if the FBI are looking at that angle because I was looking into it and there's actually like a sadistic BDSM group in Tucson.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I didn't think of that. I just saw those boots he was wearing. I thought that right there.
No, I started Googling it, and they have like this weird BDSM group there called Dominion.
At that time too, in February, something was out there, the ball or something. I didn't know about this.
I don't know, but there's people into like weird sadistic kind of stuff, and there's a club. It's called Dominion or something like that. I researched it, so I'm like wondering, you know, these kind of people that are into these like weird sadistic kind of fetishes, who the heck knows what's going on there, you know?
Yeah, it is some wicked shit, Shibby. I don't think you'd want to know.
Like, if you think about it in that sense, if let's just say something they were involved, and then to go back afterwards to do pictures like that. I'm not saying that's what happened, but that's a possibility. You know, I guess.
I do because I think it's kind of sus. Because I'm like, what's the desire to be filming in front of a woman who just disappeared? You know, and it's just kind of weird to me.
I think she was doing it as like a stunt, like a PR stunt, because afterwards she started kind of like pretending she was getting arguments with all these guys to try to get attention. I felt like.
I don't know, but you know, I'm looking at it in the angle of like, you know, people that belong to this kind of club. Who knows what they're like into, you know? They have these like weird, I heard they hang on hooks and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not normal. I mean, it's definitely out there. I mean,
right. And how do you know that some of these people aren't into like some kind of kink fetish with like elderly person or something like that, you know? I'm just looking at an angle. Yeah, I'm just looking at that angle because you never know, really. I don't know. I just wanted to look at that.
If I'm not mistaken, that was caught or that was on camera from a YouTuber, right? A streamer. If it wasn't for them, I don't think they would even be able to see that taking place out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know whose feed it was. If it was JRL or
I don't remember who. I don't remember who it was either. But I thought it was that whole thing was kind of sus to me. You wonder if they're investigating that.
Yeah, it's almost kind of like a celebration in a way. It seemed like, you know what I mean? Like, who does that? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. It was weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, what are your guys' theory on this? On the Nancy Guthrie disappearance?
I think it was supposed to be a kidnapping for ransom that went bad, and plans changed real quickly. But I also think it was highly targeted, and if they didn't get the money, that was okay. I think it was also a elimination.
So you think it had? So you think it had to do with kind of a robbery kind of thing?
No, Robert. I don't think
Plan
they
to
really
kick.
took anything from inside the house for a robbery. I think it was more of either ransom or nothing, or
Mm-hmm.
And then she died and they had to bail on it. That's always definitely one of my most plausible theories. I would go with that too.
Mm-hmm. And that's without even mentioning the family. It doesn't have to be the family involved with that. You know what I mean? It could just be whoever.
The only thing that makes me think that it's hard for me to believe the ransom angle. I mean, it's basically if you want an elderly person and you want to use them to get ransom money, wouldn't you be making sure nothing happens to her, like, making sure there's no injury on her or anything like that, That's what doesn't
Yeah,
really
and
make sense.
you got Warren Buffett, who's worth 184 billion. I mean, we want to talk about ransoms and older people. Why would you go after Nancy? I don't really.
Good point too.
Doesn't make sense to me.
No, but what doesn't make sense to me, if it was really a ransom, like why did she end up all injured and stuff and bleeding and that's the thing that doesn't make any sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if it's for ransom, she's not going to be bleeding. She's not going to be touched at all. She'll be probably in better shape than she left the house to begin with. So I don't see the ransom. And they would have left a note right there and then. They wouldn't wait 24
Right.
hours to fucking call them. It wouldn't happen like that.
I agree, and like you're not going to contact TMZ. I mean, come on.
No. That's my thing with Colella. Colella didn't go to TMZ. He went straight to Annie and Tommaso to get his portion. All this TMZ, KVOC, whatever this crap, that's all crap. A kidnapper doesn't do that. They go to the person with the money. They say, don't say a fucking word about it. Don't call the cops. You just give me my money and you get your person back. That's it. They don't go all these extra routes.
They don't go to TMZ, Harvard 11.
And also the other thing that doesn't make any, and also the other thing that makes no sense is that whoever did this doesn't have any feelings of guilt or empathy or humanity. So they're not going to be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Your mother passed away. I apologize. And I just don't buy that because it's,
I've never heard a kidnapper apologize.
That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense.
And that's where people tie the family into it. They say, well, who else is going to apologize saying the mother passed away?
Wait, turn down your phone in the background.
Who?
Somebody. It's echoing.
It's not me.
Hello? Shibby. Hello?
I'm here. Yeah, wasn't me. I think it's
all right, Chris.
Is it me?
Is it me? No, it's Blitz.
Oh. So you have to turn your volume down a bit, I think.
Yeah, something's going on with Blitz. Blitz is all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. Maybe she turned it off. Let me try.
I don't even know how to do it.
Yeah, you got something on in the background. You gotta turn that off.
Yes. You have headphones you could use? It's probably your speaker.
I'll just kick her out and then have her come back. But we do have breaking news that Matt 3319, he just made it to his 22nd birthday. It's his birthday.
Oh,
Shivy?
Happy birthday, Matt.
Happy birthday.
I need to get a birthday emoji, a new birthday emoji, I think, in the chat. What do you think?
Do it. I just put those two, the birthday, the two hat things and the celebration emoji.
Oh, you did?
No, I didn't. That's what I usually do. I usually sing to my people, so I don't know what you're doing. I would sing.
Hi, do I sound better?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yep.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I had the car door open. I don't know. But I don't know. I just think, I don't know. I don't see the ransom thing. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, it could be revenge, and then there's money. I mean, that's where it's so confusing. Is you kind of have to. You can't. You kind of have to have multiple theories depending on what you believe is true. That's kind of where everybody's conflicted because you're used to just having like, oh, I got to come up with one answer. There might be
Right.
multiple into depending on what you think. If you believe the ransom notes are real, then you have to come up with your theory on that. If they're not, then there could be two other or three other theories. So that's how I
I
look at it.
mean,
That's why.
that's
Let me say
that's
this: if there was a ransom, if the ransom thing was real, and the first note said $4 or $6 million, then if it was real, it would have happened right then. Like Savannah would have sent 4 million or 6 million, whatever it is, and Nancy would have been back home. Why didn't that happen? It's because she wasn't alive. So,
And they usually don't talk about the stuff. Like they don't want that advertised. Like ransoms, from what I understand, like in Mexico when they happen, it's quiet. They don't want that. Why would they send it to the biggest tabloid in America?
well, that's what we were talking about when you left a couple minutes ago. But yeah, true. I mean, that's so the ransom thing, you could throw it out. I mean, if it was real, the money would have been sent, Nancy would have been sent back, and it would have happened that very first note day. They wouldn't have taken no time to do it.
yeah, but they're also not going to injure her either because she's worth money to them, right? So
Well, yeah,
that
she was passed away
that
by the
doesn't
time
even
that note
make
came
sense.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's more than passing away because there's like blood all over the front, outside the front door. So it looks to me like some kind of violence happened there with the blood.
Absolutely.
So why would you be doing you wouldn't be participating in some kind of a violent act with an 84-year-old if you're trying to get a ransom from her, by having her held captive. So maybe you're right. Maybe the other angle is a revenge kind of thing, a revenge to hurt someone in the Guthrie family. Who knows?
Hmm. It has to be. I mean, what else would it be? It's not a burglary. We know that.
Well, I told Damien my theory too. I had a theory that it could have been like, I mean, I have no evidence of it, but it could have been a wackadoodle, sexual predator too.
And it's not just a
That could be
random.
that.
It's not just a random thing either, because you don't just wake up the next morning and say, "Whoa, who is this? Do I have on my hands here? Oh, this is Nancy Guthrie, Savannah's mother. Well, let's send her a ransom note." That's not how it goes. If it was a random thing, they wouldn't know who they have in their hands.
Well, right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like if it was some kind of a wackadoodle that somehow got wind of Nancy Guthrie and saw how vulnerable she was, they might not even know about Savannah. You know what I mean? It might have just been an attack on her, an SA kind of thing. That's what I
Well,
was thinking too.
they had to have known because they sent the ransom note the next morning or the next day or 2 days after. They said, "Hey, Savannah, we got your mom. We went $4 or $6 million." So they
Yeah,
had to have known.
Yeah, but you're assuming those ransom notes are really from the perpetrator, though. We don't know that.
Only the first two, if anything, because of the Apple Watch and the floodlight. That's the only thing that makes the first one even considerable.
I think it's happening again to Blitz. Yeah, just come back in and come back out.
Is it okay? Is it all right?
No, it's echoing.
All right, I'll go back out and come back in.
I have a feeling, it's when you don't have headphones like most people, sometimes your speaker gets loud enough to your mic gets confused.
I don't know, but earlier when somebody would come in or drop out, automatically my thing, I couldn't hear anybody.
It happened. Yeah, it happens. It's weird. It's really weird.
Is that on a smartphone or on your computer? So I think it happens to mostly smartphones, no?
Yeah, I'm on my iPhone.
Yeah. On my computer, I've never had this, and I think it's just using your iPhone. Something happens.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna drop down. Thank you very much for having me. 857 and Shibby. You
Yeah.
guys have a good night. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely
Thanks very
come
much.
back again. Thanks for coming in.
All right.
Great
We'll see you
call.
guys soon.
See ya.
Thanks.
All right.
Night.
Night.
There you go. It's been a good night. He's a lot of fun. He's a good guy. He's got a lot to say. He definitely
Yeah.
has some points that I agree with that I just haven't thought of in a while. I've been thinking of some different things.
Yeah, I mean
Music
that.
going or something. I feel like we need some music. Just pump us up.
Oh yeah, I got one that I wanted to see if you like. I made this song. Are you checking the chat? Because I haven't seen it here.
No. What are you looking for?
Just check the chat. Well, make sure there's
Which one? Yours, mine, or private?
no yours or mine and yours. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to find this video real quick.
My brain's melting. I don't know. Because I got all these browsers open, and your chat and my chat and StreamYard and
No, here it is. So this is a song. You said you needed a music. This is a little break. Anybody who's feeling down, just maybe, a little break.
My mom always told me you can't take it with you when you leave this world, so I'ma take a little with me. And I know that life, it ain't easy for us, but when I was a kid, I learned about Tucson, all the way from the north, way down to the south. My heart is where I live, my soul's in the southwest. And if you didn't know, well, now you know, and now you know, and now you know. I'ma break it down for you. Unity in the community, and we all wanna live, we all wanna thrive instead of survive in the name of together. We are one people, and we gotta get it back. Yeah, we need to unite Tucson. We gotta take back our right to be safe. We gotta be safe out here, y'all. We are one team to live together in one American dream. In the name of together, we are one people. We are one team to live together in one American dream. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people.
All right, there you go, Shibby. I'll send you the link if you want to listen to it later.
that was actually really nice. I thought you were going to play a joke thing for me and make fun of me, but that was very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I made a couple songs.
That was actually really nice. Was that yours?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I couldn't
called,
see because there's like a banner covering it or whatever.
It's called Tucson Unity in the Community.
That was very nice.
I mean, it was like a 4-minute song. I gave you a 1-minute sample. Oh, yeah. Here's the link to the full song if you want to listen to the full song. Blitz is back.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with this. I'm hoping it doesn't happen again. I don't know.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, you're pretty clear when it is clear. So yeah, what I don't know where we were at, but is there anything else you like you were saying?
Who, Blitz? Or
she went silent again.
Uh-oh.
She's muted herself now.
Uh-oh.
Tell her she muted herself.
You're muted. Can you hear us, Blitz? You're muted. Unmute you.
We might need to bring in, I don't know what's going on with her stream.
Well, I can see she's muted. It's on the screen. It shows her muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't mute. I didn't touch anything.
Oh. Maybe who knows? Oh, are you wearing
headphones? Wait a minute. Is it unmuted now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think she's hitting a rough area. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. That's what it is. Reception probably, and it's not definitely
Yeah.
reception.
I have a feeling she'll be back.
Ooh, why don't we analyze a video if you want to stay on for a bit? Pick a fresh video to analyze.
Yeah, I got
Always
a
good.
little time left. I
If you
switched
want,
up
I enjoy that.
my sleep schedule now.
Might as well. 3:33 a.m. where I am.
Well, here's the clue. This is actually a great point video. And we're going Blitz Klitz. Oh man, Blitz is back.
Sorry. It's so I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't want to touch anything on the screen because I don't know how I muted myself. I don't know what I did.
Yeah, it's hard when you're doing it on the smartphone. It's not as easy with computers.
It's actually an Android phone.
Oh, even worse.
Oh,
Is it really?
hit the no trolls button.
I mean, it depends. Are you used to using Androids? Like, if you're used to one
Not
or the
really.
other.
Not really with this kind of thing, no. But
yeah, because they have more options, so it's harder to get. It's easier to get confused with an Android for sure. They do.
Yeah, I'm just not touching this because I don't know how I muted myself before. Oh, who is this? Boomer?
No, this is Bruce Cruz, but this one actually talks about why they're not searching, he thinks. And I haven't watched it, but I kind of tend to agree with they maybe found evidence that she was already gone, like from the area.
Okay.
Important clues in the Nancy Guthrie investigation may not be something investigators have shown us. It may be a decision that they made during the very first days of this case. You know, after Nancy's disappearance, experienced volunteer search organizations, including the United Cajun Navy, they offered trained personnel, drone teams, canine teams, and experienced searchers to help. Yet those resources were never deployed. For months, I've said more boots on the ground, you know, especially early in the investigation, it could have been very valuable. And I still believe that. But recently, I've started asking myself a different question. What if investigators declined those resources because they believed that the evidence was already leading them somewhere else? If that's true, it changes how we look at this entire investigation. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I'm Charles Brewer. Listen, if you're new here, I've spent 21 years in law enforcement, and on this channel, we examine criminal investigations through an investigative experience, behavioral analysis, and in publicly available information. Now, if you enjoy thoughtful discussions like this, I'd appreciate you hitting the like button for me. Subscribe if you haven't already.
All right, here's the link to go subscribe to him. And while you're doing it, go subscribe to Shibby too.
Yeah. You're right on Shibby. Come earn your roses. I'm just kidding.
Oh man,
I'm a very friendly channel. I'm just
sounds like
I like that Shibby. I like that Shibby. You said yeah.
Yeah. Come on over.
Yeah,
that's cute.
It's been a long night. I'm a little delirious.
I know it's been a long night for me too. I was in the city. I took the train
really?
into the city tonight. Yeah, I had dinner with a friend of mine. Yeah, I had dinner with a friend of mine who's actually flying to Sicily on Friday.
Oh, cool. Is his name Tommaso?
No, it's a she. She's Italian.
Hey. Cool. We got a few Italian. Ted's
She
Italian.
lives.
Melly.
She lives.
Sal.
She lives in Manhattan, and she flies back and forth to Sicily all the time. Catalina, I think it's called. Catania, I meant Catania, Sicily.
So from Brooklyn?
No, she lives in Manhattan, but she flies back and forth.
A city, an Italian from the city. Yeah, she'd probably beat me up. I guarantee it. Like you know those city girls, you know, like you just hear like she probably doesn't take no crap. So I don't know why I'm saying that neither.
No, that's true.
I just
she's definitely yeah, you don't want to. If she gets mad, you can see it. Whose music is that?
That's Damien.
And enjoying our growing community.
Oh, okay.
Here. Now let's jump right in because when someone disappears, our first
I got it on 1.5 speed.
Instinct is simple. It is search. Search the woods, search the desert, search every trail, every ditch, and every empty lot. That's how most of us think. But detectives, they don't just simply search because it feels right. They search where the evidence tells them to search. And those aren't always the same places. You know, one thing that I learned early in my law enforcement career is that the first 24 to 48 hours often determine the direction of the entire investigation. Those first investigators, you know, they aren't just looking for evidence. They're trying to answer one critical question. Where is this investigation going? Sometimes the evidence tells detectives the investigation has already moved somewhere else. And that's the thought that I can't get out of my mind in Nancy's case. Recently, Brian Trasher, he's with the United Cajun Navy, and he explained, you know, that his organization offered trained search resources to come in and help investigators. They weren't asking to take over the case or interfere with law enforcement. They simply wanted to provide additional manpower, experienced searchers, drone teams, and canine teams. In law enforcement, we often call that force multiplier, extra resources that can greatly expand a search effort. Now, organizations like the United Cajun Navy, they have helped recover missing people across this country. So naturally, many people, including myself, we've wondered why those resources weren't used. For a long time, I looked at that decision through the same lens as many of you probably did. Maybe it was just missed opportunity. Maybe more organized search resources should have been deployed. And honestly, I still think that may be true. But what if there's another possibility? What if detectives weren't rejecting help, but just simply following the evidence? Because, you know, the public sees only a fraction of what investigators see. We see press conferences. Investigators, they see laboratory reports. We see surveillance videos. Investigators, they see crime scene evidence. We hear public statements. Investigators, they review interviews, forensic testing, digital evidence, and just information that may never be released while the investigation remains active. I've worked cases where people, you know, they believe that nothing was happening, when in reality, the investigation, it had already changed directions because the evidence that the public didn't even know existed. Now, that doesn't automatically mean that every investigative decision is the right one, but it does remind us that detectives sometimes they know things that they simply they can't share. And that's where I think today's conversation really begins, because before we decide.
Oh, real quickly, we totally forgot, but fueled by Folgers, there's his name, there's his email, or there's his page. If you want to follow his page.
Oh, okay.
Whether declining those volunteer search teams was the right decision, we first need to understand one of the most important concepts in criminal investigations: the distance between where the crime begins and where investigators believe the answers may actually be found. And that brings us to the difference between a primary crime scene and what investigators call a secondary crime scene. Now, let's talk about something that every detective learns early in their career. A crime scene doesn't always tell the entire story. Most people think of a crime scene as just one location, but that's not always.
So the update is, did they find evidence that she was gone? And that's why maybe they didn't search. That's kind of what I think this video is about.
That's how investigations work. There's often a primary crime scene, you know, where the criminal event begins. And then there's a secondary crime scene where the investigation continues because the victim, the suspect, or the evidence has been moved somewhere else. Now, let me be very clear here, because I'm not saying that investigators have identified a secondary crime scene in Nancy Guthrie's case. That's never been publicly confirmed. What I am saying is this. If detectives developed evidence during those first critical hours that Nancy had been transported away from her home, their investigative priorities would have changed almost immediately. Think about it from the standpoint of a detective processing the scene. You're documenting the blood evidence. You're photographing the home and collecting fingerprints, DNA. You're looking at surveillance footage. You're interviewing.
A pretty clear photo. What do you see in that photo? Anything?
What do I see? Floor mat? I don't know.
I mean, you know what I noticed here is watch when he walks. Like,
Yeah, the mat is still
DNA.
there.
You're looking at.
No, but look how low the plants are down here. Like those plants are pretty low to the ground. I thought they were a little higher. You're starting
Maybe
to
they've been
echo a
trimmed.
little bit.
Maybe they've been trimmed since.
Yeah, why? But look, it's just
you're interviewing.
Yeah, maybe they landscaped it.
Yeah, because in February they're dormant, and then they'll probably by the after a month or two in spring they're probably popped up really big.
I still never understood why they didn't take the mat. I don't know.
okay.
It's
Do you
weird.
see how this is wedged in
See
there
that?
like that?
Mm-hmm.
The plant right there. So he kind of went like that to put it over the plant, right? Is that what you're seeing? This green part?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was trying to pry it down. No, he's trying to pry it off.
Yeah.
You see that? You see that circled area of like significant amount of blood?
Arrived or when her family.
Yeah.
That to me doesn't look good.
But
That's a lot of blood right there.
Asking yourself another question.
Not the droplets, the bigger circle of blood.
Or did it leave with
does not look good.
Well, it's kind of like it's
Yeah,
like a
like
bunch,
right.
yeah.
You know what bothers me
That's
is
a lot
it's
of
not
blood.
directional.
Really.
It's not directional at all.
But it's a lot of blood there, though.
For sure.
That's
but
not just droplets.
Stationary.
Well, what the one guy said, he said that she could have fell right here.
Definitely bent over or on her knees, coughed straight down.
You know, I was thinking of another theory. How about if somebody in law enforcement was involved in this, like a police officer or something like that? That would be like an easy way to hide in plain sight.
Well,
there was that.
I wouldn't think that, but they did say it could have been somebody in the Mexican military.
What was that word that was used? Perished. Remember perished?
Wasn't not current, but they were trained in the military sometime. You're having another bad echo. Not bad. It's actually not as bad, but it's still there.
All right. Wait a minute. How about now? I just shut the door.
Let me see. Say something. Hello,
I shut the door. I had the door open.
So, Damien, do you hear it? No, I still hear it, I think, a bit.
Yeah, I still hear it.
Next time you should wear headphones. I think you need to wear headphones because your speaker is loud. If you turn your volume down a bit, I think your mic is picking up your own speaker. So if you can turn it down a bit.
Let me see.
So it's up to you. I guess that's what's happening.
I don't know. Hold it. Let me see.
If you have headphones,
how about now?
Headphones next time. I still hear myself, I believe. Yeah, I still hear it.
All right, I might have to get some headphones for this thing. I don't know.
Yeah, next time you do it. Next time, just wear headphones because I have a feeling it's your speaker. We're hearing your speaker through your microphone.
What does it sound like? I'm echoing?
Well, we hear ourselves. We hear an echo of our own voices.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because your speakers, it's going through your mic when we're coming back to ourselves.
Oh, okay. So wait, do you guys all have headphones?
I use headphones. I don't know what.
So it's better to do it that way. Okay.
Yeah, always, if you can use headphones, it's better.
What do you? I don't even know what kind of headphones do you get for an Android phone.
Anything. Bluetooth. You can get $10 Bluetooth headphones. $20 for Bluetooth headphones. Anything on Amazon. There's 50 styles, 100 different ones on Amazon. Anything.
All right, I'll have to look into it.
It's up to you. I mean, does it have the 3.5 millimeter plug still on that phone, or do you the little hole you can plug in headphones?
I don't know. I have to check it out because I usually don't do this kind of thing. So
right.
I'll have to educate myself more on this, I guess.
Any type of headphone with a decent mic will be fine.
I'll go to like Best Buy or something.
Anywhere. Yeah, you don't have to spend, or even on Amazon, you don't have to spend much. $25 for you don't have to spend much. They make really good headphones. Just I buy a few different styles to see which ones I like because they have ones that wrap around your ear, ones that are like earbuds, and different styles. So
you just plug it in.
Well, you kind of you turn them on, or you take you go to Bluetooth and you just tap it and it pairs to your phone. So you only have to do that once, and they have microphones on them and everything. So you just get a good Bluetooth headset.
You just hit Bluetooth. I see. I know what you're talking about. The Bluetooth button. Yeah.
Like the very first time, you go into settings. The very first time you take it out, they'll pair and then boom. They'll do it every time after that. You only do it the first time. So because you're a good caller, it'd be great if you weren't echoing.
All right, I'll try. I'll have to figure out how to do it.
They don't have to be expensive. Don't spend more than $25.
Was obviously not at the residence when investigators arrived or when her family arrived, so she was removed from the residence. So the evidence surely had went somewhere else with Nancy and the offender. Now, that's a completely different way of looking at the investigation. If investigators believe that Nancy was placed into a vehicle and transported away, then the evidentiary trail may have left the neighborhood the moment that the vehicle drove away. If that's true, then the investigation isn't centered on searching the desert around Nancy's home. It's centered on finding where the evidence went next. Now, detectives began asking different questions. Was there a vehicle? Can we identify it? Which direction did it travel? What surveillance cameras might have captured it? What does the digital evidence tell us? What do phone records reveal? Notice how different those questions are. They're no longer asking, where should we organize another search? They're asking, where did the evidence lead us? That's why I believe it's possible the decision not to deploy large-scale volunteer search organizations, it wasn't necessarily a rejection of those organizations. It may have been an investigative decision, just based on information that the public has never seen. Now, I don't want anyone to misunderstand what I'm saying here, because this is not an argument against boots on the ground. I've consistently said that additional search resources can be incredibly valuable, and I still believe that today. But there is an important distinction. There's a difference between a large-scale organized search operation and keeping a community actively engaged. Those are two completely different missions. If investigators truly believe that Nancy had already been transported away from the immediate area, deploying hundreds of specialized search personnel into terrain that they believed was unlikely to produce evidence may not have been the best use of limited resources. Search operations, they require tremendous coordination. Canine teams, drone teams, incident commanders, safety personnel, just on and on. Those resources are expensive and they're limited. Law enforcement has to deploy them where the evidence offers the greatest success. Now, that doesn't make those search organizations any less valuable. Organizations like the United Cajun Navy, they have built outstanding reputations helping families across this country. Their willingness to help deserves respect, but every investigation is different. Sometimes detectives need additional search resources. Other times, the evidence pushes them in a completely different direction. That brings me to something else that I think is just as important. If a large-scale organized search wasn't the direction that investigators believe they should take, that doesn't mean that boots on the ground stop being important. Far from it. I actually believe that local boots on the ground have become one of the greatest strengths in this case. Neighbors know their community. They remember unusual vehicles. They recognize faces that don't belong. They notice changes that someone from out of town might never see. And then there are the content creators. We talk a lot about these content creators, the independent journalists, and just the many volunteers who have refused to let Nancy's story disappear. Now, whether you agree with every opinion that's shared or not, they've accomplished something incredibly important. They've kept Nancy Guthrie's photograph in front of the people, in front of the public. They've kept the image of the masked individual circulating. They've encouraged people to look again, think again, and maybe remember something that they overlooked months ago. That isn't a distraction. It's public awareness. And public awareness has helped solve countless of criminal investigations. Sometimes the breakthrough doesn't come from an organized search. Sometimes it comes because someone finally recognizes a face and they connect a vehicle. Maybe they remember a conversation, or they decide that it's finally time to make that phone call. So I don't believe that these two ideas.
All right. Blitz. I think we're gonna have to just try again in a little bit because it's echoing so bad and it's
Yeah, no worries. I'll figure it out. I'll try to get like headphones or whatever.
All right, Blitz, come
All
back.
right,
You're
have
awesome.
a good night,
Thank
guys.
you.
Thank you. Night.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh,
yeah, she needs headphones or something.
That was giving me Oh, look who's back! Misty's back. She said we're
cool.
still live.
Yes, she's coming to breathe life back into us. Awesome.
Yes.
Save us, Misty, please. We're dying. This guy doesn't want to end, and he won't let me go. And help.
No, I mean, you're usually the one that's
more energetic,
longer than me.
Yeah. Yep. Tonight's different. I don't know why. I feel drained.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna be live much longer.
I'm here for the long haul. I'm sending you an email of something funny that happened. I think you accidentally said her name wrong, Blitz. So V.
Oh man,
I won't say it, but you can check your email in a little bit. It's a little clip.
Yeah, I think I know what you're. I didn't mean to. I promise.
V clipped it and sent it to me.
Oh
you
gosh.
mispronounced her name.
Oh gosh.
I missed it too. So Misty's back. That's great.
Yeah. Gail is back. Gail's going to bed.
It's been a great night. I feel great. I feel this has been a great night. I had fun.
It was a little different because usually it's just fully intense, but
Mm-hmm. Oh, plus we put it off for a couple hours too there at the beginning.
What's that?
Remember we were gonna start at a certain time and we ended up pushing it back a bit. Right?
Yeah.
The first one. So
yep.
But everything's great. Been a great panel of people and all the way up until the end here where with her echoing. Other than that, because she's a great caller. She's a wonderful lady. I hope she
it's yeah.
Bluetooth and calls
No,
back.
I didn't realize how.
I enjoy her a lot.
I didn't realize how loud it was.
Yeah, it kept getting worse too gradually. So it was.
Do you have it in you for one more or no?
I do. Yes. No, I'm here. I saw Misty's face and I feel energized again. Misty's here. Alicia's here still in your chat. Rose has come to say hi to me and mine. So everything's good. Man. Let's do it.
Well, because we've been talking about this Derek Colella. I know you think he has something to do with stuff. Is that true?
I think he has something to do with it. I don't know. No, I just think he's a dope. Like, I think he's just inserted himself for attention. I don't know. Well, sounds like he's done this before too, right? With other cases. So
5 hours ago, our buddy everybody's buddy, Monk's Intrigue, came out with a
Oh.
video.
Cool.
And it's titled A&T were consulted about the secret mutilator's sweetheart plea deal.
What? Say that again? Super.
Yeah, I'm going to just put it in the chat as a banner.
Okay.
And we do have new wait. Hold on real quick. Oh, Alicia, thank you so much. The amazing mod, Alicia, thank you for all your help. Everybody give big thanks to Alicia. Good night. Thank you so much.
And my lovely mod Photon is helping me out over mine. She's been amazing all night. Her name's Photon.
I like that name.
Photon Chronicles is her name.
So yeah,
It's
this
really
will
cool.
be the last one we dip out after this one, but this is Monk's.
Monk's Intrigue.
Did he do Delphi?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. Or maybe he did. I don't even know. I'm not sure.
Now email that to me, Chicky, if you could. Email me that 857live@gmail.
If you wanted to be a hardcore Italian, you would just straight say Choni. Well, now we're learning that Derek Calella also is of Italian descent. And if we want to say that correctly, it's more along the lines of Derek Calella. If you want to be hardcore Italian, still Chayaya. And I'm pretty sure that I'd be completely wrong. So I just want to say that sometimes you guys ask me a very simple question that just stops me in my tracks. So a shout out to Julie J, who brought up this point. Wouldn't prosecutors touch base with or even consult with victims before agreeing to such a sweet plea deal as the one that, DC got? Now, this made me sit in my seat stoically for a long time thinking, up to the point where, a certain feline came up to me, maybe wondering if I'm dead or just wanting a snack. But the question from Julie, I just found it so intriguing. And the only thing that I could imagine was, yes, of course, they would consult with the victims. And a resounding hell yes. If let's say I was the victim and my mom was kidnapped, and then some moron blatantly tries to profit from my family's
Is that too fast?
No, it's good.
Because I did it 1.5.
I don't mind it. But I think if you just let people know it's at 1.5,
okay,
or 1.25 is good. I don't mind.
Well, is this? Let's see. Let me know what they say. No, I'm just kidding.
Tragedy, then you better believe I'd love to have a say in what happens to this person. And I don't care if he has substance abuse issues. I don't care.
Is it too
His life is
fast?
in shambles. All I'm concerned about is getting this guy as much time in prison as possible. Because F this guy for what he was trying to do. Okay, so we all know that there was a man from Hawthorne, California that text messaged the family. Okay, do you have the Bitcoin? We're waiting on our end for the transaction. Even going as far as giving one of the family members a call for 9 unknown seconds. So obviously, I would assume that family, without a shadow of a doubt, should be furious. And that damn DMV picture is definitely not winning Chayaya any points, in the sympathy department. And guess what? I found that there's actually a law that answers Julie J's question perfectly. It's called the Crime Victims' Rights Act. So the basic idea of this law is simply to allow victims to be heard, right? Giving them a voice about such things like a plea agreement before it is agreed upon by, say, Derek and his lawyers, right? Before it's presented to a judge to rule on. So I want to read you this law verbatim. The victim must have an opportunity to confer with the prosecutor if they have not already conferred. Before any case resolution, the prosecutor or the victim's representative must inform the court and defense counsel of the victim's position. If the defendant is present during settlement discussions, the victim must also have the opportunity to be present and to be heard regarding settlement. However, that does not give the victim's veto over said agreement, and the judge, in the end, still makes the final legal decision. So the process in a case like this is that the victims are shown the plea agreement first. And if it's, say, too light, they can tell the prosecutors directly that they object. Okay, they could submit their own impact statement, ask to be heard at the plea hearing, and submit an objection to something called the victim/witness office. If you are truly outraged, you can escalate your concerns all the way up the ladder to the DOJ if you feel that federal laws are not being met. What this is meant to do is to allow victims to influence the punishment before it is finalized. So in the case of the United States versus Derek Calleja, who are the victims? That would be Annie and Tommaso. Calleja did not contact any other siblings, right? The successful sister, he did not hit up for money. The retired Air Force brother, who should have a very healthy pension, he wasn't pranked, okay? This secret mutilator, Derek Calleja, decided to hit up Annie and Tommaso, which makes me wonder, what screamed money about this couple? I mean, was it their ill-fitting clothes? Was it Tommaso's salary of $50K a year as a 6th grade teacher? Or was it that beautiful, shiny 2010 Honda CRV? Now, I'm just going to reiterate this question just because I find it endlessly amusing. Is Derek Calleja complicit in this crime? Or should he be inducted into the stupidest troll Hall of Fame? Calleja played a very stupid game. I think we all could agree on that. And we expected him to receive a very stupid prize. Well, it turns out that the joke was actually on us, wasn't it, folks? The only prize was 5 years probation and rehab. That was the plea agreement accepted by the prosecutors, the defense, and seen by the victims. Now,
were you surprised with that plea agreement? What did you expect?
I wasn't so surprised, actually, because I don't feel it's as easy as people think it's going to be, because I have a feeling that he really wants to lay down a law on this guy, and he can't do it in this condition. And if he's going to come back in the same, not to be in triple trouble. So I don't feel it was as easy as everyone thinks it was. Cue sound effects. I don't think he got off as easy as everyone says. Let's I think he's going to be in huge trouble if he shows back up and doesn't complete this rehab.
Waiting for July 2nd.
July 2nd.
It was a complete letdown, wasn't it? 5 years probation and immediate transport to rehab. I don't think any of the YouTubers out there in front of the courtroom that day even got a picture.
He just called out YouTubers in front
of Calleja. They did get some footage of his mother, and I will just say, bless her poor heart. I could almost hear our collective sighs after hearing what he was actually getting. So, what does this tell us? That in a case where a masked gunman creeps into the bedroom of a beloved grandmother, in the middle of the night, where a monster physically removes her, an elderly woman with health conditions, from her bed, from her home while she is bleeding, and then just proceeds to disappear into the night, which leaves all her loved ones in a never-ending nightmare, as Savannah described it best, because she is the only one that ever chose to describe anything. She said that it's the not knowing what happened to her mom that is the most heart-wrenching. We have to imagine prosecutors talking with Annie and Tommaso, informing them that Derek Calleja is being charged with 2 counts of harassment that the defense has placed on the table, that if Derek chooses to plead guilty, then hey, how about 5 years probation for each count, okay? Which makes 10 years. Does A&T look at each other and agree that, yeah, that's cool, but the prosecutor is not done, okay? He says, but look, the defense also wants to give this guy more of a break. I mean, the dude smokes meth and plays lousy music for 5 dudes in a room. So, hey, come on now, have a heart. Can we please serve those 2 counts of 5 years concurrently? So basically, just 5 years of probation. If we were in A&T's shoes, I feel we would tell the prosecutors to tell the defense that the only thing that we want concurrent are these nuts. Because why would I have any sympathy for a drug addict POS like Calleja, who thought pulling a hoax on a grieving family is a good idea? I want him doing 5 years back to back for a total of 10. Now imagine that prosecutor filling us in on the next slap on the wrist that the defense wants. So Calleja tested positive for meth, which in itself is cause for jail time. But look, okay, they're suggesting, how about mandatory rehab instead? I personally would look at this prosecutor directly in his eyes and remind him that jail time is just like rehab, or at least it's supposed to be. I would then look at him.
I think he's mistaken what's happening
into his eyes and ask him,
no?
hey man, Whose side are you on anyways? Why haven't you brought up any prison time at all yet? Prosecutor, you go back and tell Derek Kayaya, or whatever his name is, that he messed with the wrong family. Savannah Guthrie. Ever heard of her? Her husband, Michael Feldman, right? He's hobnobbing with the Clintons. Arizona. Senator Kelly. Need I say more? We're going to raise hell if this guy gets 5 years of probation, if only to set an example for future idiots like him that might try a similar stunt. Now, of course, I'm being a tad dramatic, mainly facetious about the whole scenario, but the thing I'd like you to take away from it is that Derek Kalaya's paltry plea agreement is that the prosecutors, the defense, and the family were shown this beforehand. And it just makes me wonder what kind of pushback that they had from family, okay? How incensed that I assume they would be and confused at why it was such a light punishment. It was almost like, hey man, no hard feelings, 5 years probation, a little bit of rehab, good luck, bro. So I guess now September 10 will be the new target date because that will be his official sentencing in which he could actually tack on prison time, right? If the judge felt like doing so. And I will try to say this as clearly as possible so that none of you will hold your breaths, okay? From what it looks like so far, the plea reporting suggests that the deal may only call for probation instead of prison. What kind of precedent does this set for all those future scammers, as we mentioned before, right? Hey, give it a shot. You might get rich, and the worst that could happen is, hey, they'll let you out and you could try again. Catch 22. That was my theory / prediction about what just happened with Derek Kalaya, that he will not spill the beans. I mean, just look at what he's getting as a trade, because why would he trade a lesser sentence for life in prison / execution? Now that we have an addition to this theory in light of what we have just discussed, hey, let's talk about it, okay? If you want to know the full theory, right, the Catch-22 theory, it's cleverly named Catch-22 in my catalog. So now that we know of, from what we perceive as a slap on the wrist sentencing of Kalaya, and that A&T, as victims, actually saw the plea agreement ahead of time, had the opportunity to voice their concerns and influence the severity of the punishment, allow me to offer this possibility. Just saying that if any of these parties are in cahoots, then I wager it would be in one party's best interest to make sure that another party's sentencing isn't too severe. Because when you're dealing with, say, a drug addict, even worse, a desperate drug addict that can't even stay clean for his court hearing, then I'd be worried, because Lord knows what he will say if he's feeling uncomfortable, if he's in withdrawal. I feel like he could talk. Okay, and that's just a thought. So I guess we have to wait another month or so, right? And then we'll get to know how light, I guess, or dark Derek Kalaya sentencing will come down to. And honestly, if they do give him prison time and then choose to do that concurrent as well down to 2 years, then I would just be baffled, because why would the law feel the need to feel bad for a man that seems to be always up to no good? Let me remind you guys that he has inserted himself into a high profile case before, and that would be the case of Hana Kobayashi. Sort of a roundabout way, but he put himself into it. He's also a man charged with fraud, right? $10,000 he stole from unemployment. So technically he's already a felon, a habitual drug addict that can't even keep himself clean for courts, and the same man that again in one lifetime inserted himself for no reason again in another high profile case of Savannah Guthrie's missing mom. So is it wrong for us to feel that this man doesn't deserve anything concurrent? Does this sound like a man who will change once he's back in his room banging on his drums for his blow up doll? I mean, we could all hope so, but with very little expectation. And I will say that I do feel for his mom, okay? She's been with him to both his court dates that we know of, and she looks like a very sweet, timid lady who has a good-for-nothing son, it appears. I mean, he didn't even wait for her as she...
Oh, look at that. Did you see that, Shimmy?
No, I missed it. Was it the person?
No, watch him walk out of this courtroom.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that.
Watch.
And she looks like a
That's his mom.
Very sweet, timid lady.
No, it's not.
Who has a good-for-nothing son, it appears. I mean, he didn't even wait for her as she struggled down
That's
the stairs in that
mom?
first case. And we can only
That wasn't
imagine
his
what he's
mom.
put her through. And she
Yeah.
was still there for him in his second case. And I'm
No,
pretty
it
sure she spent
wasn't. His
countless
mom's
nights
old, no?
worrying about her son, Derek.
No, that's
Okay, well,
her.
you know, people have been telling me to
No.
watch what Chris and the
Yep.
interview room and panel discussed about Kalaya's plea agreement. And I did watch that video a little, but I don't think I gave it
So who was
proper amount of
the
attention.
older
So I
woman you
will
followed to the
go back
curb
and watch it
corner?
again and just pay close
Same.
attention to what the boys are saying. So I will get
No
around to
way.
it. And if I find
Uh-uh.
something intriguing, of course, then
A different
I
woman.
will, you know, discuss it with you guys. So my name is Monks.
No
And guess
way.
what? Tomorrow, July 15th, I will be on the Drunk Turkey Show again with Daniel. It will be around 4.
I'll go back and watch. There's no way that was the same woman you talked to. No way. %0 chance that was the same woman. It's like a sister. 0% chance. This woman's like 35, 40 years old when he's in that picture. Probably his sister or something. Looks like his mom, but
Well, I'm just.
So he's gonna be on the drunk turkeys. You know those drunk turkey guys there? Or?
You know what I'm gonna do?
What? Do you know what you're?
No, sorry, I'm multitasking, but I'm just.
No, it's okay. I'm only kidding.
No, I'm like trying to figure that out real quick. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, while I'm filling that in, yeah, fill in the chat what's going on. I'm trying to look something up real quick.
Oh, I don't know. Did you get the email I sent you? It was the first one.
Yeah, I did. I haven't read it,
name.
but yeah.
Oh, but don't
I'll
worry
check
about it. Okay, so forget it. Read that later. So what do you want me to fill him in on? I don't think that was Derek's mom that you were talking about. That's what you're asking.
Yeah, that was. I promise you.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm looking at her right now. She looks like her sister. Wait, it's not the same woman you talked to at the curb. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it is. It's just.
Okay.
Yeah, I promise you.
Okay, I believe you. Drunk Turkey is retired LE. I've seen them before. I think through Delphi.
He doesn't look that old to be a retired LE.
Yeah, he doesn't look more than 45, 50 or 40 or 50.
But maybe he spent like 10 years, you know. I've never watched his show.
I've noticed a lot more people are doing a lot more big names of jumping in. It's doing Nancy stuff last few weeks.
Really?
Haven't you? I feel like there's just like that Cuomo and all these bigger people are just everyone's jumping in.
Yeah,
Maybe they're looking at all you guys and seeing your numbers and how people are interested in their. I think there's enough for everyone. Everyone seems to be having major numbers if it's about Nancy. So.
Well, it should be more too about Pima County because a lot of that it's all like when Inton was covering that and now it's kind of went silent. It's a little bit frustrating. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure what song should we play on the way out.
Are you looking for one? Because I remember there's one that came out a month ago that was really nice about Nancy. One of her older ones, that Angela.
Yeah, but there's some that are kind of sad. There's some that they're all kind of sad. Is that all right? I guess it's not sad. I guess it's the main thing is that's what we're here for. You know, victims of crime.
Yeah, if it's sad, it's sad. Yeah, she's missing. It's sad. I mean, I'm sure we've had some fun tonight, but ultimately,
no, this is a good one. This is actually a good reminder. So yeah, that we'll do that one. But
anything you want, I'd like.
Well, the main thing is that oh look at this, Boomer's up. It must be early in the
It's 4 a.m. here. Is he awake?
I mean, some people wake up. That's when they wake up.
What?
I mean, if they live on a farm, you wake up at like 4 because you got to get that farm going.
I don't know if he's doing farm stuff, is he?
Yeah.
East Coast. It's 4:16 a.m.
He said he lives on a farm in one of his videos. Good
maybe,
morning.
Yeah, he could get up.
We're just heading out, bro.
Cows.
We're just heading out, Boomer.
Oh, did he come into the chat?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Hi, Boomer. How you doing? Are you like out milking cows, getting up to go and get some eggs on the farm and that? Or are you like, or did you just finish a live stream or something?
No.
It's early.
So yeah, the cows. See, he has cows.
Oh, Awesome.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're
I don't
kidding
know.
me. It's 4:16. Yeah.
Yep. So I will be signing off here. Thank you guys. Thank you,
Awesome.
Shibby. We
Thank you.
will
Have a great night.
sleep good. Ever we got this last song we'll play, and we'll just you can stick around, and then just whenever you're ready to. All right, what's your last final words here tonight?
My final words are: I've had a wonderful night. Thanks for having me. And all jokes aside, we're never joking about the victims. It's about keeping our heads in the game long enough to stick with this. So if we're joking, it's not making light of anything victims, any Nancy or any victims. We're just trying to make it through the day, so we'll be here longer and we can do more together. And if we enjoy each other and having fun. So that's all. So if I offended anyone with the joking tonight, the nanos, it's not my intention, but
no news, nanos.
Yeah. What was it? No mass.
No mass.
Sheriff, no mass. No meaning to offend. We just had to have a little laugh every now and then. So hope you enjoyed it. If you don't, come on back another day. You'll find something you do like.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. Good
Awesome.
night, everybody. I'll catch
Good
you
night.
on the next one. Have a good night. Thanks again.
I'll just
Shibby.
I'll mute and stay here. But whenever you end,
Okay.
it'll just end. So
Okay.
good night, everyone. I'm here.
Good night. Peace.
Thank you. Bye. Peace.
Peace and love.
It's hard to understand how someone can be here one night and simply be gone the next. She pulled into the driveway on a quiet desert night, the Catalina mountains fading into the Tucson sky. A simple wave goodbye, nothing seemed out of place. Just another evening ending, like so many days. No warning in the darkness, no sign of what would come. No reason for her loved ones to fear the rising sun. But sometimes life changes between one heartbeat and the next, and the questions that remain can become so very heavy. The house stood quiet, but Nancy was gone. Her phone was where she left it. Her memories still that home. But Sunday morning came and went, and she never showed. Now every passing sunset feels a little harder to bear when the answers never come and hope hangs in the air. The house stood quiet, but Nancy was gone. The church was waiting for her as the morning slowly grew. An empty place where she'd always been, an absence nobody knew. A worry call brought family to the house before noon, searching every hallway, every corner, every room. Her belongings stayed behind her, like she'd planned to return, leaving only silence and questions that still burn. No footprints in the gravel, no goodbye left behind, just 1,000 broken thoughts running through everyone's mind. The house stood quiet, but Nancy was gone. answers still lingers in the air. The house stood quiet, but Nancy was gone. A daughter keeps on hoping, a family keeps believing. Somewhere beyond the questions, beyond the fear and pain, someone knows the story, someone knows her name. And until the truth is found, the searching won't be done. The house stood quiet, but Nancy was gone. A friend, a life that matters still, and every heart that's heard her story carries part of it still. The desert keeps remembering with every setting sun, and those who love her hold on tight until the answers come. The house stood quiet, but Nancy was gone. The mountains keep their watch tonight. The stars still shine above. And somewhere in the silence, there is still hope. There is still love. The house stood quiet, but Nancy was gone. There's a picture in a hallway frame, young eyes smiling before the change, before the uniform carried weight, before goodbye became routine. Some came home with invisible scars, some still wake hearing distant alarms. Some are names carved into stone, still protecting the hearts back home. Every flag moving in the wind carries stories most never lived. For the ones who never made it home, for the ones still standing watch alone, for every letter folded tight, for every sleepless sacrifice. We remember, we still see every soul who gave this country peace. And if freedom has a voice tonight, it sounds like boots walking through the fire. Mother keeps an old dress coat, a child still waits beside the door. A wife learns how to smile in crowds while missing half her world somehow. And somewhere far overseas tonight, a soldier stares at foreign skies, thinking about a little town and the life they had to leave behind. Some gave years, some gave all, some still answer every call. For the ones who never made it home, for the ones still standing watch alone, for every person overseas, for every family holding grief. We remember, we stand tall, for every burden warriors hold. And if freedom wakes another dawn, it's because heroes held back the dark. No medal could repay the cost, no words could heal the ones we lost, but we can say their names out loud and carry them beyond the clouds. I'm still fighting to stay strong for every heartbeat, dressed in red, white, blue. This song belongs to you.